everybody to Amarillo Skies, a Western D&D campaign. My name is Nick. I will be your dungeon master, and with me today are all of our yees and haws. Say hello, yees and haws.
Hello, yees
Say
and
hello,
haws.
yees and haws.
Yeehaw!
All right, so it's been a few weeks since we last played. So in the grand scheme of things, our party returned from Greywood with their conductor stones in tow, and they came back and got to enjoy a little downtime. They did various activities such as going to school, playing hooky, and going and hanging out with your brother. Fox got to meet a true Vistani man and learn some things about her culture. And Scratch and Shiv got to bond a little bit. Let's see. What else happened during downtime? Roger met Circuit Court Judge Martial Law and learned about his current circumstances. Shiv was visited by an old bounty hunting colleague who gave him a heads up that he is after Valron. Pearl Heart is in jail.
Not anymore. She's in jail.
Not anymore. She did get released this last night. Maverick was nominated to run against Mr. Sir for mayor, and Rebecca was his campaign manager, during which she met Abigail Blake and later went on a date with her to, I would say, a pretty good success. And there were some intellect devourers, and there was a chase through the desert. Is that about everything? Is this ringing bells for people, or people remembering where we're at in our story now?
I think so, yeah, because there's the date, and the whole time she's at the date, she's like, did you hear something? No? Okay, this is a lovely date. Let's keep going. It was like, battle, date, happy music, calm vibes, battle, then happy, calm, spaghetti, pasta. It's like, oh, okay.
That was the vibe I was going for. I'm glad that's what came through.
I have said vibes so much. I'm vibing with that.
It felt like I was trying to go with a cinematic kind of experience, and it sounds like I got that across. So good me. All right. So we did the very last scene in our flashback here is of Circuit Court Judge Martial Law telling Valron that it is time that Mr. Sir is brought to justice. And however he needs to do that is up to Valron. He has the authority to form a posse and bring him to justice.
But we're all in agreement right in here before we start. Like, this is not a fascist takeover, right? Like, we're doing this legitimately.
Right.
Right.
Like,
If you want to put it that way.
Brain monsters.
Because fascists don't work within the official frameworks of a country. They have never done that.
Nick. Stop.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, they've never used the democratic process to, ensconce themselves in power.
Or use that authority to arrest people.
Yeah, to outlaw alternate political parties doesn't happen.
No, police are never used in such a fashion.
We're not the police. I don't like where this is going. Let's just start.
We have an
round up the horses. Round up the horses. Gather our supplies. We must make ready for our travels to the Ironwheel Ranch.
Maverick.
Rebecca, do you even know what the fascism is with your modified memory?
No.
Well, there we go. It's not a problem. Let's go.
That's true. Maverick lets you know, Valron, that he will pay for any supplies that you might need, and you could hit up Bill over at the general store. So, um, how would you all like to go about uh this task? It is up to y'all. Oh, something I left out of the recap. Alice and Valron did have a private conversation that the rest of the party was not privy to.
Fuck.
If you remember that, Ryan and Summer.
About scouting
I
out
do.
the
Okay.
Ironwheel Ranch.
Yep. So, I leave it to y'all.
Zazzle's the fuck.
Well, what do you say, little lady? You got any more business around town?
No. I mean, it's not like I have a job or anything.
She's like,
I
No
will.
schoolwork to collect?
I will remind you all. It is like the middle of the night because this is like all the way after Rebecca's date,
Yeah.
your guys' fight, everything. So it is like midnight.
1 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Zazzle.
Well, I won't have any schoolwork because I maybe didn't go to school yesterday. So no schoolwork.
Well, can't reckon I blame you for skipping out on a couple of classes.
It's boring. I already know this stuff. Well, not all of it. I don't like math.
Math is words.
Sure, it's boring, but till it's not. You already know the things till they cover something you don't. And that's when you don't want to be missing.
I guess.
So, where you been crashing at lately in town?
I've been staying with Maverick in the manor.
Well, I can see you off to Jack's house. First thing in the morning, we rouse everybody and ride for the ranch.
Yep. I'm kind of nervous about it because everyone I talked to Scratch about this earlier, and Mr. Sir, everyone says Mr. Sir sounds scary, but I think the Black Rider sounds scarier. The way that Scratch described him, he sounds like a demon.
He certainly shoots like one. Not gonna lie, that one troubles me as well. Mr. Sir, I'm sure he's got some sort of trick or a handful of tricks up his sleeve waiting for his opportune moment to show him. But that black rider wears his cards on his sleeve. He shows what he's capable of with every step of his being. And that's the kind of man that you should fear. If you're second guessing checking out the ranch by your lonesome, I understand.
No, there's no way that they would really know that, I like I said, if I go in as like a cat, they're not gonna know that I'm not a cat, Can detect magic detect wild shape? This is out of character, by the way. I've never thought about that.
You willing to risk it?
I don't know. Let me look.
I mean, it's kind of.
I would think it would register as transmutation magic.
I looked it up, and it does indeed work because it's basically the equivalent of like a second level spell, which would mean that, and it's a magical effect, which means that it is detectable.
putting your whole plan on the hinge that Mr. Sir ain't hiring a mage?
Yeah, I guess you never really know who does magic. Essentially, people here are weird about magic. I guess that's everywhere. Weiss didn't like doing magic around a lot of people. He said that Papa used to say that magic was dangerous. I mean, it can be dangerous, but only if you use it to be dangerous.
Always
It
comes
can
at
be
a
dangerous
cost.
even if you just are around people who don't like it. You could be doing nothing but good stuff with it. The folks who know you're doing it can make it dangerous for you.
But I'm still willing to do it. I'll be really quick. It's not like I won't be gone for long.
Right.
And it'd be kind of stupid to go in, completely blind.
Suppose it makes sense. Just making sure you're still all right with it.
Yeah,
I
I
really
can
think we
do
ought
it.
to all go together.
I don't think
we
Scratch
can-
is here.
I mean, he can be.
But he can be.
Yeah, Scratch made his way across town.
Ben left at the end of the last session, so I think I just made him tag along with the other
Oh,
group.
yeah, that's right.
I think we ought to all travel together. Then we can let Alice go scout ahead once we're close. I don't like the idea of...
I don't like the idea of her going alone, is all I'm saying.
Well, if we're close, she won't really be alone.
But she's right. We shouldn't be going in blind.
Everybody else is gathered up at the Thether. We probably ought to go round them all up. I was coming over, find y'all, see how y'all was doing. There was little goings-ons that y'all may not know about. Sheriff, martial law, you all right if I take these two with me?
We'll be okay here.
You folks stay sharp.
If we don't, then the mob that Mr. Sir is about to send out for this fake trial is probably going to take us down. So, we will.
And you best patch that window up, too. In case there's more of them things.
Good idea. Sheriff, why don't you get on that? I'm going to go wake up William Blake and get us a flyer for this year trial.
All right.
Scratch is going to try to get Alice and Valron back with the rest of the group. We can talk about plans, and I do think having Alice scout ahead is wise, but only when we're within, a fairly short time frame of responding if something goes wrong with her.
Like shouting distance.
Pretty much.
She also has, hold on, let me check the spell real quick. She has Animal Messenger, but I don't remember what the range for that is.
I could also send Jinx with her if she's a cat, but we're not
Target
together
beast
yet.
travels for the duration. Okay, so the duration is 24 hours. It can travel up to 50 miles per 24 hours for a flying messenger or 25 miles for other animals. So it's a pretty long distance spell.
Yeah, the animal messenger, you kind of have to like have an animal with you and then send it to someone with a message. And the travel time, and yeah, you could easily, call like a sparrow to you and send them back to us and get there, within a few minutes. But
Yeah.
Just take Kata with you. She'll blend in,
Oh yeah, definitely.
right?
We can send Jinx.
you know what happens when you send Jinx to follow people?
You know what? Only
Jinx dies.
okay. Most people don't just murder cats. Okay?
Amanda, why do all of your familiars die?
It's true. This is a theme.
This is a sad theme.
What was
Poor life
Galen's?
choice.
Bryn, my poor Bryn.
Yeah, we sacrifice Bryn quite often.
Quite often. It's what
The
familiars are
self-proclaimed
for.
adorable one.
God,
It was
spent
adorable.
Bryn
She
is
spent
not
more
adorable.
money on incense than any other thing.
I mean, it's not, that's my real life too, so.
Me.
So do the three of you leave the sheriff's office and make your way over to the Soul Feather?
Yeah.
Tell you what, you two go on ahead. I gotta swing by and pick up a couple of things. And Valron's gonna make his way back around over near the town square. And he's gonna find a back alley crossroads. Pull out a small tin, tuck his face stone into it, cut off a small lock of his hair, and slice the palm of his hand open and drip a little blood into that tin and bury that in the middle of the crossroads somewhere. And he's just going to start pacing the crossroads back and forth. So, not really sure how these things are supposed to work, but heard a rumor once that devils prefer crossroads because that's where deals get struck up. Things have been getting a bit twisted as of late. Feeling slower on my feet lately and finding ourselves more often than not against something supernatural beyond just a keen marksman's eye. Needing something to keep myself useful to these folks so that we can keep on progressing further. Some means of concealing myself, like those fairy with their portals hiding there in plain sight. Or maybe something that can be done about, well, all this get up. He says, just kind of like gesturing at himself. The blue tiefling seems a bit out of place among a lot of these human folks. More often than not, they're finding themselves a bit nervous. And it seems that lately this look has caused a bit of heat to come calling my way. We're going to be making our way up to the Ironwheel Ranch. I could also do with not looking like this for a stretch.
So Valron, as you're like kind of, like talking to yourself, you look at the like wall of the alley that you're in, and there appeared like a door has appeared in that like wall with a black door with this black like doorknob that has this like red trim around it.
Gonna step closer to that, and if I can, push it open.
Yeah, you twist the doorknob, open the door, and inside there's this kind of familiar looking cozy room with a singular chair, and sitting in it is a man that you recognize.
Oh, God, what?
Hair slicked back, pointy ears, gray skin. His clothes immaculate. He has his elbows just on the arms of the chair rest, and he's drumming his fingers together. And as he sees you, he says, "So, you finally decided to take up my part of the deal."
Well, not sure it makes any difference, but it's not for me.
Oh, he's supposed to be Italian.
Those damn accents.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
It's like one of my hardest things is remembering like what a character's voice is supposed to sound like. I don't know how fucking like voice actors do this shit.
I don't know.
They practice in the car.
That's true. I tell you that I do not care who it's for. This is between you and me. Because you own me. And I own you.
The way I see it, our debts are squared.
Mm-hmm. No, do you forget you signed in blood? Your soul is mine. I care very little for what you do with the rest of your mortal life.
And I gave you 2 souls in exchange for my own.
I already owned those souls.
And how much more you could have done with them if you hadn't have made a move so foolish.
Maybe. But here you are, as powerful as that, asking for my help.
Everybody seems get desperate sometimes.
I'm happy to share what you seek with you. But I ask a favor. If you wish to keep the power, you must take the life of the one you hunt now.
Seems a deal we can square up on then.
His eyes like flash, and there's this like black light essentially that emanates from him, and in a wash, Valron, you just kind of find yourself standing in the alley again. No door, just you in the alley. And you find yourself with this shadow-touched wisdom. That's what this is for, right?
Yes, sir.
And you learn the invisibility spell and disguise self.
Thank you, sir. And Valron will kind of scramble to get back to his horse to make his way over to the feather.
You know, as long as you hold up your end of the bargain.
Right?
Meanwhile, at the Soul Feather, what's everyone else doing?
It's weird. The hairs on the back of my neck are standing on end for some reason.
I feel like there's a target on my back.
I feel like someone's making deals with the devil.
Something along those lines.
Evil!
All right.
I'm sitting at the bar.
So is this the same night or
This is still the same. You just got back from walking Abigail home and everything. So you're on like cloud 50 right now.
And everyone else looks beat to shit.
Well, it was a fun night, wasn't it? I mean, of course, you know, not completely, but you know, looking at the bright side of things, it was really fun, wasn't it? Yeah.
I got shot.
Roger passes over a thing of alcohol out of his little first aid kit that he's got on the counter because he's wrapping up stab wounds that he has. That should help with the wound there, Shiv.
But come on, look on the bright side. We're all alive. You know, we've done amazing. I mean, come on. We can't just all look on the bad side of things. It's really fun.
Fox grabs the bottle from Roger to pass it down. She takes a small swig and then hands it to Shiv.
Oh my god, you just drank rubbing alcohol?
I'm assuming it's just other kind of alcohol, okay?
No, I pulled it out of my first aid kit for cleaning
Yeah,
wounds.
this is the Old West. We don't have rubbing alcohol, okay?
She's
All the
like,
food to assume they have
alcohol is
modern
alcohol.
medicine.
Moonshine?
Yep.
Moonshine.
Oh,
Just take a shot of Everclear.
So, what are we doing tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow? More campaigning?
You know,
Hopefully not getting shot.
I have a feeling this campaign's run its course, and we might not have competition after tomorrow.
Is Mr. Sir dropping out?
Well, he might
In a
drop it
manner
dead.
of speaking.
more like he'll be dropping dead.
I'm sorry,
Alice
what?
walks in.
Alice and Scratch walk in the door.
I love it. More like dropping dead as a 12-year-old enters the bar.
I'm sorry, what are we doing now?
We have been given clearance by the court judge, Mr. Law, to go and bring in, I don't know if it was dead or alive, I think that's Valron's call, Mr. Sir, for his part in attacking the good judge as well as attacking the sheriff.
All right, but I mean, we're still bringing him in alive because, you know.
He said verbatim, he is trusting Valron to bring Mr. Sir to justice, however means necessary.
Okay, so
By
we're
whatever
bringing-
means necessary.
So, yeah, we're bringing him in alive.
If it comes to that, I mean, you know.
Look, I know we all may hate Mr. Sir. I don't like him either, but, I mean, we're talking about murder.
No. We're talking about bringing him to justice.
Justice, I agree. That's a totally separate ticket.
Murder would be what happened to the mayor.
An attempted murder on the sheriff.
Yeah, but
Also true.
look, I know I shouldn't be saying this because, you know, well, it was self-defense, but, I mean, that just wouldn't feel right.
Well, you are not obligated to go with us. If you'd rather stay here, then that is your decision, and we would never, ever force you to do something you weren't comfortable with.
Yeah, but I can't leave Robert. I can't leave Robert
Oh,
alone.
don't worry. I'll be all right.
I love that. She's like, I gotta protect Robert.
Remember, Rebecca, he literally almost died this very evening.
Yeah.
Because you weren't there.
I can't leave Robert alone. I mean, but
Did she cut out for everyone else?
you know,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was on purpose or not.
Rachel?
Oh,
lose
she's
it
gone.
completely.
Rachel?
Hello?
Hi.
There it is.
Oh,
Hey.
Did I drop off?
Yeah, you
Yeah, we couldn't hear you
completely
at
cut
all.
out.
I don't know what's wrong with my internet, but we've got to bring him in alive for the West. You know, that doesn't look too good on the campaign if your political opponent drops dead because of some supporters. You know, that just doesn't seem like, you know, a good campaign. Like, we are going to remove the status quo of violence.
Now,
There's not gonna be a
counterpoint,
campaign anyways, if
there
we bring him
isn't
in.
someone to campaign against, then it looks like you won't, you know, your party wins.
Look,
That's just logic.
I mean, you want to win your campaign, don't you, Rebecca?
I mean, I do, but I mean, that's murder. I mean, you say that's not murder, but it's killing someone.
What it sounds like, though, is we're going to try and bring him in alive, and if we can't do that and he keeps opposing us, then we'll have to escalate it. That's how I'm seeing it.
All right. Well, why don't we just ask him nicely if he can come in?
We'll try.
We can do that. Yeah. That seems okay. Well, I just don't think, because the way that we were talking about it was like we had to kill Mr. Sir, and it doesn't seem like a very good, nice thing to do.
Not a very good, nice man.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I agree.
And if he goes to jail, there's not going to be a campaign anyways. Maverick would automatically win, right? Is that how politics works? I don't know. I'm 10.
I thought you were 5. I honestly, I have to admit, I don't know either. But let's do this, okay? I mean, I'll join because, I gotta make sure Robert doesn't die.
So it sounds like we just need to get some good rest tonight, and we'll all meet back here first thing in the morning.
Seems
like sounds like a good plan to me.
We'll try and talk to him first, Rebecca.
All right.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not talking to him. He's done tried to kill me a couple times already. I don't trust that man's words.
I mean, we can always just say a few words first, She'll wink at Roger.
Brains, Rebecca. Walking brains. That's what he's working with.
And giant pumpkins. Don't forget the giant pumpkin.
Could we prove the giant pumpkin was from him?
Did we know that was him?
I mean, you guys figured it was when the
Black Rider. We figured that out.
When the Black Rider showed up later that night.
Yeah, I thought we figured that out because
there's no evidence on that one. This one,
yeah,
he's got bandits on his page.
No,
there's also Black Riders.
The pumpkin thing was because of a face stone or something like that.
That's what the magical effect was for sure.
But we don't know who put it there. It's like
it was Blythe
from a character
trying to prove himself.
At the time, you didn't. Now you could probably put it together.
Yeah, and this man has tried very hard to kill me. I'm not going to give him the chance to talk.
Right, Robert. Yeah. Okay. Well,
look, you know what? I've given him chances. I've tried to be civil, and after so many times, you just can't deal with people like that. They're just not right in the head, Rebecca.
It's around this time that Valron shows up.
Everybody all right?
Speak of the devil, how you doing, Valron?
I've been better.
Choice of words.
I was gonna say, speak of the devil. Fine.
Well, Valron, I'm kind of curious about the moral quandary I think we all find ourselves in.
I think you're the only one that finds yourself in that, Rebecca.
Well, I think we all do, Robert.
I've never fought brain monsters before myself, neither.
I'm just a bit concerned because we keep saying we're going to go in and we're going to kill Mr. Sir, when really we should be saying we are going to take Mr. Sir into the jailhouse, making sure that he stays alive.
I think you're focusing on what's gonna happen more than you're focusing on what's actually happening right now. I don't think you should let it be keeping you from a wink of sleep tonight, because you're going to be needing all that effort and energy tomorrow when we're at that ranch of his.
All right, but that's not the first thing we're going after, right? We're not just going to straight up kill Mr. Sir, right? We're going to attempt to bring him in, right?
Bring that man to justice, if he allows it.
Okay, that's not really answering my question, though. It seems like you're trying to...
Valron reaches for the back of his belt and he produces a set of iron manacles that he's had.
All right, okay.
These ain't for killing.
I feel sorry for the last man that was tied up in those, though.
Becca, we're going to go out there with the intent to arrest him. But if he resists arrest, which I think we all expect he will, we ain't going to let ourselves be shot at.
Right, but we'll give him a chance to surrender. You know, I'm just gonna go to bed. This is really ruining my good mood right now. See y'all later. I'm going to bed. Yeah, yeah, I'm going to go to bed.
So Rebecca leaves and goes to bed. Is there anything else anyone else wants to talk about before we go to the next day?
I think sleep is good now. Sleep is good.
Agreed.
Very
See y'all
well.
tomorrow.
So you all get a long rest. Those of you that leveled up, level up. And I want to take you all over here. Haven't been on this map in a minute.
Ooh.
And don't worry about the HP on tokens and things like that. But so are you guys going to be traveling by horseback out to the Ironwheel Ranch, correct?
Yes, sir.
What did I name my horse? Second horse.
You
Didn't your horse die?
Did
Other
Ray of
one,
Sunshine
though.
is dead.
Thank you. What you gave it a name. I remember.
I can't remember.
Yeah, you did give it a new name. The other one.
because you talked.
Yeah, I
'Cause you
asked the
had
horse if it
Shiv.
knew me.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Came from the big watering trough.
I don't remember what you named it. You're gonna have to find that. I'm not sure. I don't think I wrote it down.
I don't think
I
we
did.
even typed it anywhere. I think it was just spoken about.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you'll
no.
have to check the VOD and let me know. If that's how everyone's gonna be traveling, if I could please get perception checks from everybody.
24.
16.
Honey, I just need you to roll well today. I got a 10.
Roger? And or Scratch? $11 for Scratch.
Oh, wait, before we head out, can we check on the mayor candidate? Is he okay?
Maverick?
Yeah.
Yeah, Maverick's
Yeah,
fine.
Scratch and Alice were with him.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God. Okay.
He's fine.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, perception check, please, as you ride out.
Garbage. 12.
12. Okay. What time do y'all leave? Is it like...
Probably like first thing in the morning we get up.
Yeah,
we have
Roger
our
is an
coffee,
early
we go.
bird for sure.
Right after breakfast.
Well, all right, so it's
Right
gonna...
after
We'd
my
rather deal with
morning
the Black
whiskey and
Rider
chalupa.
in the morning than in the night.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys stayed up pretty late. So, like, it's going to be like 8 a.m.
It's still early.
Still early, but it's not like the butt crack
Do
of
we know-
dawn.
Do we know how long of a ride it's going to take to get to the ranch?
Yes, it's about a day's ride to the ranch. I believe is the answer that I gave Summer the first time she asked me that question.
I think so, but for some reason my gut is telling me 3 days, and I don't.
I
wanna
wanted
be-
to say 3 days too.
I'm fairly sure you
No,
said
it was
3.
3 days to Graywood.
It was 3 days to Graywood. I thought I said it was only a day to the ranch. Because you were like asking me, is it going to be like a quick thing? And I was like, no, it'd be
Yeah,
like an
because
all
Blythe
day.
wanted to.
And I was like,
Blythe
no,
wanted
it's
to
like
head out and
a
get it.
whole day's worth of ride out there.
I think that we get to riding early. We camp in the forest outside the
But
ranch and
you're
then figure
right.
out where we're
Hold
going from
on.
there.
I should do this just by squares, right? So if Graywood was 3 days. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. So it's, I'm gonna say, if you
2
ride
days.
fast, 2 days. Yeah. So yeah, you guys will have to camp once, essentially.
Maybe that's why we remember 3 days. It was like a day and a half, so like there and back.
Yeah.
Round trip, 3 days.
It was a ways away. So near the end of your first day of riding, let's see. Shiv and Valron, the two of you both see a lone rider that is coming from the same direction you all are, but just kind of off on away from you guys, and seems to be like, as you guys are like stopping to make camp, like they continue on and they're still going.
Just gonna keep an eye of like which direction they were headed, so that later in the evening I can focus that direction. Just
Yeah.
like while on watch or whatever.
Yeah, they're definitely like headed towards the Ironwheel Lake.
Also gonna point that out to a couple of the other people.
Yeah.
Might not be seeing it.
You guys do know that the judge would have posted his announcement that morning too.
They're warning Mr. Sir.
Should we chase him down?
Well, no, we wanted him to be warned because then he was going to send people out to town so he would have less people, right? That was our plan.
That was the judge's plan. Yeah.
So we want that messenger to get back there before we get there so he sends his people out, right?
I have a question. If by chance they send the Black Rider out, do we want to intercept so that way they don't go and kill the judge or something?
I think that's a good idea.
So let's keep an eye on the riders.
Yeah,
if
we see the
they
Black
come
Rider,
out.
probably. No, God, I don't want to face him. He's terrifying.
He's
He
a
almost shot
rather
me.
poor negotiator.
I'm ready to kick that fool right out of his saddle. I'm getting pretty good at it.
All right. So that night, how are you guys going to go about doing your campsite? Are you going to do a fire and everything, or how are you going about camping this evening?
I think no fire, some embers.
How do you get embers?
You start a fire.
And watch it burn.
I'm messing with you, Rachel.
I have talked so much about fire this week. I'm starting to hate fire, man.
Really?
Bundle up with blankets around lanterns instead.
It's what their like debate or their it's what your speech
One of your
thing is on,
topics.
right?
Yeah, the case is about aggravated arson, and we've talked so much about goddamn arson, and about accelerant, and about the fire triangle, and about I still like
These are
it.
a few of my favorite things.
Paint thinner and sing.
Does anybody have any ability to modify the temperature around us? I don't. But I mean, otherwise we just have to bundle up real close and try to keep blankets on us if we want to be silent at night.
Well, how cold is it at night?
It's very cold.
Ah,
It's winter.
It's winter
Ah.
in the desert. It's very cold.
Oh.
I can make us our coffee warm.
Oh, maybe
1 cubic
we,
foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
if everybody has a water skin, then you could probably heat that up, and we could have hot water bottles that you can cycle through the night. That would certainly help us.
Wait, could you you could make like change temperature, right? Are you talking about prestidigitation? Really?
Yeah, I can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
Why not a blanket? Why not make a magically heated blanket?
Yeah, we could do that for an hour. I'd have to recast it every hour. I wouldn't get much sleep, but you guys would be warm.
Or a magically heated tent. Wait, how much does heat metal last for?
Oh
I
god.
don't
minute.
have heat metal prepared.
Fuck.
I've got candles.
I have a
Yeah,
torch.
why are we not doing a little mini campfire?
It
So
gives
that
away
way,
position.
in case anybody goes
We
by,
just need to
they
make
don't
sure
know
it's
it's
well
us.
hidden. We can do a campfire.
I mean, if we're in trees, we should be fine. You know.
Did anybody think to bring a coffee can? It would just make a hobo fire.
I have to look at my inventory now.
No.
We can just dig a little pit and set the fire in it.
Yeah, and there's trees and stuff. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, guys.
All right. Who would like to roll me a survival check?
Can I do it?
I have a +3.
I can assist.
I have +7.
Let Alice, the 10-year-old, light the fire.
Oh,
I'll
Shiv,
look for
Shiv, are you
firewood.
survivalist?
Alice, with an assist from scratch, go ahead and roll with advantage.
There it is.
27.
There we
You
go.
made the
That's our
perfect
Alice.
fire.
Natural 20 for 27. Well, Summer, how do you picture this going in your mind?
Oh, you're asking me how to make a fire.
Well, you could just
I know how to
describe
make a
like
fire.
where you guys camp for the evening, maybe, or something like how do you go about like concealing your your campsite? Like kind of, you guys are out in the desert, like it is. Think like the Sonoran Desert kind of. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Ideally, because even like out in the desert, there are like outcroppings of rocks and
Yep.
stuff. Maybe if there's
Absolutely.
like some like kind of like small hill or like a mesa type thing going on somewhere,
Yeah, you
then
could
that would
easily
be
find a
ideal.
small hill with like rock outcroppings and stuff like that.
Better to be behind something, so if anybody does happen to see smoke, it's harder to find like where exactly they are.
Yes.
And then if they dig a pit for it and find something to kind of cover over the top so smoke doesn't like rise as much, although they just have to make sure not to be too close to the fire because nobody wants to get smoked out.
Yeah, perfect. So all of you adults, as Alice kind of like lays out your guys' campsite, realize that this 10-year-old really knows what she's doing.
She has many a times vocalized, I walked across a desert for an entire year.
It's true. Following Blythe by herself.
If you're
Again,
good at survival, it wouldn't have taken you that long.
the protege again shines. All right. So I'm gonna speed past these watches, because of that. So you guys are able to get a long rest. Now this time, what time do you want to get started in the morning?
We wake with the sun.
All right, butt crack of dawn. You guys are up and riding back towards the north, making your way towards the Ironwheel Lake. Go ahead and roll me perception checks for keeping an eye out for any riders.
11.
God damn it.
Alice, you're a little tired. still.
Alice stayed up too late.
She's basically fallen asleep on her horse.
I don't think I've rolled anything but sixes.
My metal die comes through 16, perception, dirty 20.
Nice. So Roger and Shiv, right around the time where that sun gets to the point where it actually starts warming you up a little bit in the morning, that 7:30 sun, you notice a cloud of dust coming from the north, moving towards the south.
Scratch, Belron, Rebecca, eyes up. There's
Like coming
dust on
towards
the-
our direction.
What do you see, Robert?
It's in your general direction. It's not like right at you.
We got riders coming towards the direction of town.
Scratch wants to look around so there's anywhere we can hide.
Did we decide we were going to let them pass, or are we going to intercept them?
If the Black Rider's there, I think we want to intercept because we don't want him losing the town.
Do we want anyone losing the town? Can the town? Should we?
I mean,
Stop
regular
them?
old like thugs can't really do much if because there's Maverick, the sheriff. I assume Circuit Court Judge Law.
Telma's in town and she's a badass.
Yeah, Telma.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
They'll be all right against thugs, but any of the higher ups, we don't want them dealing with.
Okay, so we'll keep our eyes open for the Black Rider. Okay, yeah. Is there anywhere to hide? We're in the middle of a desert.
There's a few places. I mean, if you guys get off your horses, there's a lot of places to hide.
Yeah, but where are we going to hide the horses?
I mean, if you hide though, that looks fishy. Like you're looking to do something.
Yeah, if we just let them pass.
I think we just want to
travelers.
stay out of sight and let them pass. If for no other reason than we don't necessarily want Mr. Sir knowing we're coming and have time to prepare himself.
So let's just keep on going, all keeping an eye on our newfound friends.
All right. Can I get some stealth checks then, please? If that is the plan.
Shit.
I got 17.
Oh, Alice.
Oh.
2 natural ones
Alice.
in a row.
Yeah,
Alice,
doing
I
good
got a
today.
natural one as
Oh,
well.
Scratch. Oh, shit.
That's 4 natural ones on our stealth.
Scratch has advantage, so that's a 21.
Okay, that's right. You have advantage, not disadvantage. Wait,
Hold on.
did
Let
Roger
me
get
look
a
at
1?
things.
I got a natural one as well.
Jesus.
How many? 5?
1. So
3, 4,
Shiv
not one.
rolled. So Shiv rolled 1. Roger rolled 1, and Alice rolled 1 on the stealths.
I was thinking
Shiv
of
has
doing
advantage,
important, but I'm
Holy
like, no.
shit.
Or does Shiv have disadvantage?
I have disadvantage. I'm wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, Scratch
Oh,
has
okay.
advantage.
That damn heavy armor. I feel the
I'm
pain.
just a thick boy.
That Cambion meal for a while really fucked me over.
Roger's just standing there. He's not.
Alice officially has no idea what's going on.
Oh, she's so tired.
She's so tired.
I bet you someone had to like just put her on her horse and just watch her.
Oh, that's what it is. It's like Roger is sitting there holding Alice on the horse, so we can't be stealthy at all.
I mean, like, I definitely think that, like, here's what I think. I think that there, at a certain point, there's just, like, nowhere to hide behind, right?
Yeah.
And, like, your guys' dust is getting kicked up just as much as theirs, no matter, like, how fast you go. As the two groups are kind of, like, passing within range of each other, you do see that there are a couple of riders that split off from that group and come off, like, towards your guys' group. So you see 2 riders that are making their way like kind of towards your group.
Can we tell how many riders there are total?
There's like 20.
Oh God.
We left Maverick alone.
I mean, what else were we supposed to do?
I don't know.
It's all part of the plan.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Plan B.
Okay, what if we just talk to them real nicely? Maybe this is just a huge misunderstanding.
Well then, Miss Rebecca, now is the time to start putting your words to use, seeing which ones are surrendering and which ones are worth dying over this cause.
Right, okay, so I'll go over and talk, wait, what?
I think they're going to be a lot easier to convince than Mr. Sir.
Yeah, I mean, come on, they're not that scary, right? Are they that scary? How scary are they?
Roll to scary.
Roll to scary.
You've killed men in the past.
You've killed horses in the past too.
You killed a lot of horses. You're definitely a horse killer. That's for sure.
What about the horse's feelings? Come on.
Yes, I understand. And Edgar Allan Pony will not die. He'll only die.
Wait, you renamed your horse?
Oh
I can't remember what I named it. So
it was Nehru.
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 That was one of the few
Lucas
notes I had for last
away.
week.
Lucas stepped away when we were asking.
Oh, that's right.
Lucas,
okay.
our hero.
Nehru.
Nehru.
I'm not good for many things, but horses' names I get every time.
Okay.
Got the
if
horses
this-
in the bag. Sorry. go
Okay,
ahead.
if this horse dies, then the next horse will be Edgar Allan Pony. But
Well,
no,
then you got to get a pony. Or are you going to do it...
I'm going to do it ironically.
All right.
Okay, so you got to get a war horse.
Yes.
Do you guys change anything about your course as you notice that you've been noticed?
No.
No.
All right. So what happens is you see these two riders that they split off from the main group and make their way towards y'all, and you see that like they don't seem to be coming with the intent to attack as much to scout, and so they get up on a bluff and kind of get a good look at you guys, and then you can see that they both head back towards the group.
Wait, can Rebecca wave?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Just
do
say
not
hi.
wave back.
How you doing? We're just a bit lost right now. We have coffee.
There is no response, but as you're kind of watching them, you see as they split apart and one begins riding north, trying to go faster than y'all.
Back towards Ironwheel Lake.
Yep.
We gotta catch
We need
that
to
one.
beat him back.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys are going to try to go fast, I need animal handling checks on these horses.
You got
Oh
it.
God.
Okay, what kind of horses did you give
Finally.
us, Nick?
I don't know, what kind of horses did you buy? They should be riding horses.
Well, they were given to us, right?
I'm not a horse whisperer. Can I use luck to reroll that?
Oh, I'm
I think
Amanda with animals.
they're generic riding horses.
Okay, riding horses is 60 though.
Yeah.
Well, I was wondering because like a regular like workhorse or whatever is only 50.
Yeah, these are riding horses.
Hey,
I was going
Nick,
to say I'm going to get off and run, but the horse is faster than me.
I have a question.
Natural 19 for me.
Yeah.
Since I talked to my horse, or since there was a liaison between my horse, do we have a special horsey bond? And can I roll
have a
advantage?
I won't give you advantage, but I'll give you a +2.
Yay!
You have 19.
So you have +2 when it comes to checks to handle that horse.
Okay.
You gotta write that down though. All right. So we got Alice 13, Rebecca would be 19 then. Fox is 5. Shiv is 14. Valron 18. Roger 23. Scratch is 14. All right, everyone did pretty good there. Everyone is going fast except for Fox, who seems to
fine.
be falling behind.
I'm used to dealing with an invisible horse that's like, non-existent. So this actual horse is just giving me a hard time.
So Fox is just going to be arriving a little bit later than the group. I gotta roll for this rider then.
Make him fuck up. Make him fuck up. Make him fuck up. He does not have the same horsey bond as me and Nehru.
He does not have the same horsey bond as everybody but Fox, because he only rolled a 10. So
Yay!
that's that. The group generally, Fox, I'll put you with the group for the most part. You are outpacing this other rider. At a certain point, you do lose sight of them. And because of this breakneck pace, you are going to arrive at the Ironwheel Lake around high noon. And I need to, hold on, make sure I have the right date on my goddamn calendar. Because Nick's trying to do better at that. Go ahead with your question, BT Dubs.
Okay, so we haven't caught up side by side with him. It's just,
You guys passed him and then lost sight of him.
is it possible that Rebecca pulls up next to him and tries to tackle him off his horse. I want to do that.
Oh, I thought
Make
you were
it-
just going to shoot his horse.
Make me
No.
make me a perception check.
19! Me and the horsey bond.
So, sorry, I'm deciding that this is the 20th. Yeah, this is the 20th. I think that checks out. That's about a week since you guys got back, because you guys got back on the 15th, 5 days later. I think that checks out, right? This would be the 5th day since you guys got back.
I think so.
Cool. All right. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I did that. Okay, so Rebecca, as you look around for that other rider, you guys, well, a couple of things happen here. So you guys kind of ride up on this bluff overlooking the Ironwheel Lake, and you can see down below Mr. Sir's like villa off near the lake. And you can see like the fence that goes around the Ironwheel Ranch. And this villa is like a lavish, opulent mansion that includes like guest quarters for important visitors, and the grounds are well taken care of, and it almost looks like this this desert home also kind of looks like a fortress almost. Like the outer walls of it are like 10 feet tall, and they're like topped with like barbed wire. And yeah, so you're looking down on the Ironwheel Ranch. Rebecca, you notice that there is another kind of road that is coming up that does go like next to one of these hills. And you can see that coming up that road is that rider that you all passed a little while back. What would you like to do?
I want to tackle him off his horse.
All right, go ahead and make me a stealth check to set up your ambush. Okay. This guy does not roll well. All right, so Rebecca, he does not see you as the well. That's what Rebecca's doing. What's everyone else doing as Rebecca is creeping her way up this hill?
How close are we to the ranch now?
You guys can see it from where you are.
Can we estimate how far it is, though? Like, time-wise, to get from where we are to it?
It'll take you, like, you're within, like, 5 minutes of riding. It's, like, just down that hill, and then you go in and up to the ranch itself. So
what
not
about
even.
padding?
It's within. It's definitely within range of the time of your wild shape ability, if that's what you're asking.
That is what I'm asking.
Yes,
Like,
it is well within
hours.
that range. Yes.
Any sort of trees or large rocks or other buildings we might be able to hide behind while waiting on her?
Yeah, up on
as
this
an animal.
Yeah, up on this like bluff that you guys find yourselves on that kind of overlook it, there are a few outcroppings and stuff like that if you wanted to like stash your horses here and stuff like that.
Sounds excellent.
And as you're kind of going about like assessing that situation, Valron, you see Rebecca is kind of creeping off towards this other hill.
I'm gonna stick close to Alice.
All right. What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna stay close to Alice. If she does do the wild shape, I'm gonna send Jinx with her, just so I can kind of keep an eye on Alice while she's over there through Jinx.
Okay. Tom, Ben.
I'm just sticking with the group, preparing for bad things to happen.
I think I'm going to do the same.
All right.
Preparing for bad things to happen.
All right. So Rachel's going off by herself. Classic. All right. So as this rider gets closer, Rebecca, I need you to go ahead and roll me an athletics check with advantage.
Yes.
To knock him off of his horse. You will take falling damage from this. I'm telling you right now.
Okay, but it's sick as fuck. How do I roll advantage again?
Control.
Left shift.
Left shift.
Left shift. Oh, okay.
Control is disadvantage.
Ah.
Oh, wait.
Do you want me to have
it's
advantage on athletics check?
No, I think I have advantage. Hold on.
It just rolled with triple advantage. Either way, no matter which one of those rolls we take, 21, 26, or 20, they're all going to beat his 12. So you launch yourself from this like outcropping, Rebecca, and you tackle this man off of the horse. Both of you are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Hold on. Yeah, these aren't the right tokens. 1 second. Standing by. We'll get some accurate tokenage in here. Oh, where'd Rebecca go?
Oh,
There
is this
she
a
is.
sign? Is she going to die?
No.
I mean, if 6 points of bludgeoning damage kills her, I think that's on Rebecca.
Yeah, it's true. All right. So, Rebecca, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and you tackle this man from his horse. What else would you like to do?
I want to punch him in the face. Just once. I want you to say, you're going to tell me everything you have to say about what's on that ranch and what you were about to say to whoever was on that ranch.
All right. Go ahead and make me an attack roll, please.
Okay. Underarm strike. A 10.
10, I think, is going to miss him. It does.
It's just
Is the guy prone?
Oh, you're right. He is prone. Roll with advantage, please. Thank you, Lucas.
Yes.
You're welcome.
21.
21 hits just fine. As you smack him in the face, he is pretty stunned. Though he seems to keep his composure. It's not the first punch that he's ever taken.
No, I want to rephrase, do you know me?
Who am I?
That's the first thing you want to punch him in the face and say, "Do you know me?"
Yeah, it looks like asking nicely hasn't worked so far. Maybe if I get a little bit more violent. No, but she'll say the same thing. Where were you? What were you going to do? You're going to come with me peacefully.
He like spits out some blood and looks up at you and he says, "I was just warning Mr. Sir about, I figure you, is there any any chance you let me go?"
How about you come with me to my group and we're going to have a nice little talk, because right now I'm trying to make this as peaceful as possible.
As you say that, you hear a click and a shot go off.
Oh no!
Do we hear the shot?
We have a
from
funny
where we're at?
system.
So Rebecca, does a 15 hit you?
No, 17.
All right. So
Oh my god.
as he fires, this like shot like blows through like your like loose fitting shirt and everything, and it almost hits you, and it just kind of blows through some of your clothes. As you see, like he was sneaking while you weren't paying attention, he pulled out his revolver and he shot at you. So at this point, we're gonna need some initiative.
Oh god!
Oh fuck, I thought that was a Black Rider. Shit.
I did too.
It
Me
is
too.
not. It is not. This guy just rolled a natural 20 on his sleight of hand.
A 10.
Still want to talk to these guys?
Yes.
Oh, sheesh.
I mean,
Natural 20 for me for 23.
Has talking ever worked with anyone? No, but maybe this campaign is different.
Hey,
No.
this guy just liked his odds, okay? And to be fair, a lot of my NPCs have surrendered or run away.
And then we murdered them.
Okay, you got me there.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So, don't blame me. All right. Do we got everybody? No, we don't. Okay, let's see. I see Fox. I see Valron. I see Rebecca. I need to add Roger. I don't see a Scratch. Do I see a Shiv? I do see a Shiv. I need to add Shiv.
Shiv is there.
Okay.
I think Scratch is BRBing.
That's okay.
I think Scratch and Alice are BRB, unless Alice is there already.
Oh, nope. Summer didn't roll either. Summer!
She's BRBing.
She's BRBing.
Oh. Well, those two are going to be hanging out with each other. Back. Scratch. You heard a gunshot go off. Could you roll me some initiative, please?
Where'd I hear it from?
From the direction that Rachel went. 6. All right. All right.
I love Linda.
Me too. Okay, so, Roger, you are the first one to react to this. What would you like to do? You are, I will say, about 100 feet away from where she is.
Toy.
Actually, I'll call it 60 feet. I'm going to call it 60.
All right.
For mechanics purposes.
That's fine. It's still a double movement for me. So I'm just going to double move and flank with old Rebecca.
I want it to be a double move for everybody. Okay. So, Roger, as you come running up, you see that Rebecca has this guy like pinned to the ground, and he has a revolver in his hand. I don't think Rebecca has no weapon in her hand right now.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to help the situation.
All right. Well, it is this guy's turn. He is going to try to shove you off of him, Rebecca. So I need an opposed athletics check from you.
Here's the thing, though. My athletics off the chart.
I'm aware of that. He doesn't know that.
I know. I just wanted to brag. Oh no!
Oh yeah, it's off the chart, all right.
Oh no!
Well,
This is what I get for bragging.
His 9 beats your 8 as he shoves you off of him, gets up and begins running towards the ranch. So Roger, he is going to run past you. Go ahead. You can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Yes.
He's only going to
Can
get
I
about...
trip him?
With his horse.
I'll let you make a grapple attempt. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like just kick his legs out as soon as he gets up and tries to start running.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. That's a 10.
Well, he rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
Plus 3 is 5. So you are able to halt his movement as you trip him and he stumbles. I'll say he's not like prone, but he's like on one knee as he stumbles and his speed becomes 0 as you grapple him.
Now, I'm sure that we have some words. Please don't go run off.
Valron.
So Valron, seeing this guy getting in a cheap shot at Rebecca, he's going to focus his attention down towards where the scuffle's happening, where Roger just took off after. And he's going to click open one of the small cases around his belt pouch and go for his deck of cards. And he's going to just start fumbling through a couple of cards and then pick out 2 and just flip them off the tips of his fingers and instill him with some eldritch energy and send a couple of eldritch blasts down at this guy down there.
That was some Gambit shit. That was cool.
And we got a
It worked. Oh my
24
god,
out of
Ryan,
22 to
you're
hit.
rolling above 6.
I'm doing it for an 8 and a 4 force damage.
All right, this
not
guy
going for lethal, going non-lethal.
No, he's looking pretty bloodied from the 10 points of damage he took from Rebecca and the falling, and now 12 more, so he is below half.
You need me to roll initiative? What did I miss? Jesus. I was just feeding my dog.
He pulled a gun on Rebecca.
Yeah, that's basically what you missed.
Took a cheap shot on it.
You can roll initiative if you'd like.
And that'll be Valorant's turn.
Okay.
Does he say anything? Does he surrender at this point?
It's not his turn. So we'll find out. Shiv. No, sorry. Alice literally would go next.
Okay, so what's the situation looking like? Jesus.
Who wants to break it down for her?
Rebecca ran up or snuck up on the
I
rider
know
that
that
broke
part.
off.
I know that she punched him. I don't know anything after that.
He pulled a gun and missed her and then tried to run away, but Roger kicked his legs out, and that's it, pretty much.
So how far is this dude?
60 feet away.
60 feet away.
60 feet? I'm a spike growth this bitch.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, no, we're going for non-lethal, huh?
Well, also, there's both of us are right next to him.
Yeah, you did just watch Valron blast him with these eldritch blasts.
Okay, did anybody actually get hurt?
Well, if you spike growth him, Rebecca and I are right next to him.
No one in your party has actually tangibly been hurt.
Well, Rebecca took some fall damage when they rolled off the horse.
You know what? Disregard my initiative then. Alice won't do anything. I think she's too busy trying to psych herself up to go into the ranch.
All right. Shiv.
What's the speed of the horses again? Just double checking.
It's 60. If you jump on your horse, you can get over there in one move.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on the horse and get over there in one move. And is Roger pinning him down right now?
No. Well, no. He's like on one knee next to Roger. His speed became 0.
I just kicked out his legs. I didn't actually get him pinned or grappled or anything.
Mechanically, he didn't have a way to prone him. He did have a way to...
Well, I could take the shove action, right? And use that.
Is there a way that you can actually prone somebody, though?
I think only with the grappler feet.
It's only
no.
Feet,
you can
right?
you can do it. You can.
You can grab.
If you shove. You can shove or prone someone with the athletics check. I did that with Cognar all the time.
With the grappler feet, it's for grappling hold, which is keeping them there, not necessarily.
Grappler lets you get them to the pinned condition, which you can't do, or
otherwise.
The restrained condition. You can't do that otherwise.
Because I did that with Shrek, which was a lot of fun.
Cognar had the shield bash feat, which is why he was able to knock him prone.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if anything, I just want to help keep this guy prone. Or like restrained or whatever condition he's in right now.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's grappled. That is the condition that I have placed on him.
Okay. Let me ask this then, I guess, just to make sure I'm on the same page. Is there a way that I can make him prone? Shove him?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll say, let me double check prone really quick. Now I'd have to check actions you can take in combat, right? Anyways, it's not important. Yeah, go ahead and make me impulse athletic check.
Okay. 25.
He got a 5. So yeah, Shiv, you're able to jump off your horse and you kind of kick him to the ground.
Okay. Cool.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think so. I think that's my full turn. That's gonna be my turn. I just wanted to make sure this guy's not going anywhere.
All right, Fox.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out here with Alice. I see that I heard the gunshot, and it looks like other people ran over there to help. So I'm gonna leave it in their hands and stick close to Alice, and I'm gonna hype her up.
All right, Rebecca, it is your turn.
Yes. So the man is at this point kind of pinned down, right?
Yeah, pinned down and surrounded.
Does he still have his gun in his hand? Or no, has that been dropped?
It has been dropped.
Yeah, I think Rebecca's going to take out, is going to kind of, that's not her character. She's going to walk up to him and go, now, I'd suggest right now that you give up, kind of in your best interest, and she's going to kind of, she's going to grab a hold of, or at least show him that she has a dagger on her, and she's going to ready in action in case he does something strange to stab him.
All right, go ahead and make me an intimidation check, please.
Oh, no.
Can I assist because I'm a scary guy hovering over this thing?
Yes, that is very much worth assist. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Shiv or me?
You.
Oh, no. I only got a
Since
14.
you're the one making the threat. 14. You see that this guy, like, looking around at his options, he kind of just, he calms down and he says, and you can see that he, like, reacts to the knife he has at his throat, and he's like, okay, all right, sorry, didn't realize they were all that close.
Yeah. So we're going to take you back to where we were. We're going to take your horse and we're going to have a nice conversation. Now, isn't that going to be nice?
And essentially, he's going to give up unless there's anything anyone else wants to do.
Nah, Roger's not going to do anything.
Scratch?
Scratch is going to keep an eye out for anybody else who might be coming this way.
All right. So we are out of combat. As you take him into custody.
Do we have any rope?
Sure.
I have extra manacles. I could just slap some manacles on him.
Yeah. Yeah, let's slap some extra manacles on him. Make sure he doesn't do anything weird again.
Yeah, so you guys slap these manacles on him. You know, key him out. What would you like to do?
We start interrogating him.
I mean, I guess you guys are kind of separate. Like, what do we have to ask him? We know that he was going to warn Sir, I guess.
I guess, what was the rest of the posse? What was the rest of the posse going to do? Where were y'all heading?
What are your orders?
What are your orders?
Oh, their orders are to head to town and free Tally. My job was to go back and warn them, Mr. Sir, about y'all.
Wait, Tally was the prisoner, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Sir's already seen the Tally's execution.
But what do you mean? The judge posted a flyer saying that he was going to be on trial or whatever, and he was going to do it from the bench. That's what the writer told us last night.
Did the Black Rider come from Amarillo last night?
No, he's with Mr. Sir. But
Okay.
The Rider.
Remember last night we saw the rider leaving, or yesterday on the road we saw a rider going.
I would have assumed that he would have said a rider, not the rider.
Sorry.
Phrasing.
Yeah, that's what Billy told us.
DM, we are all on edge over your riders, okay?
Yeah, that's what Billy told us when he got back from town last night.
Well, looks like our plan worked then.
But okay, this is out of character. that means that Mr. Sir didn't see that Tally was killed.
That was our
Someone-
point, remember? We wanted him to
No,
think
no,
he
no,
was still
but-
alive, so he sent all of his people down to town so we would have less people to deal with when we went to the ranch.
No,
But
but
we assumed that he sent the Black Rider to get rid of Tally because he was a liability.
That's
And
why.
who
He sent.
killed Tally?
The intellect of ours.
Well, yeah, but who put the intellect? Remember, there was an invisible
Somebody
figure
dumped
outside
him
the
in
jail.
the window. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we assumed that was Mr. Sir's doing. But Mr. Sir still thought that he was alive.
or at least that's what he's telling the posse. But that's still. Why would he spend that much manpower?
To help you guys out with it, remember that the judge is the one that posted that flyer this morning.
No, I know, but
But what she's saying is he told this posse that
they were going to free Tally.
kill
Then
him.
who put the intellect devourers in? I thought we assumed that was because of Mr. Sir.
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, okay. So
He doesn't know that
confused.
Tally died or not.
yeah, because
The intellect of ours might have not been for Tally. They could have been for the judge.
No, they were for Tally, but
Yeah,
no one
They
saw
don't know
Tally
if they were
die.
successful.
Oh, okay.
I'm giving you guys this information because you know it. Like, you guys
Apparently I don't.
Yeah, that night, Roger and Shiv chased them off before anything happened inside, if you all remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that. My thing is the invisible person that put the intellect devourers into the cell.
Definitely tried to kill him. They were not sure if it was successful or not.
So right now, the 20-person posse is only going there to check if Tally's alive.
They're going with the intent to free Tally from his jail cell. So we gotta move.
It's probably easier to convince a posse to free their buddy than kill their buddy. So whoever probably dropped that one thing into the jail cell, then
Means we have only as long as till they get back.
What's your name, sir? That I kind of tackle you off.
My name's Adrian.
Adrian, how are you doing? I mean, obviously not good because you're kind of in shackles, and I did.
And he does have
tackle-
like blood like coming down from like the eldritch blasts and getting punched and everything. Yep, I've definitely felt better.
Right, and Rebecca's going to take off, I don't know, a piece of cloth, and she's kind of going to wipe his face off, you know. So, look, we're just wondering, you know, we're just here to talk with Mr. Sir, because, you know, there's something going on that we just need to talk to him just a little bit. So we're just wondering if you could tell us how many people are on his ranch right now.
Left?
Yes.
Well, I reckon he's got his 10 House Orion guards. And then there's a few of the VIPs that have their own guards. The Black Rider, that Forrest Sterling character.
Wait, Sterling?
Yeah. Forrest Sterling, do you know him? Scary motherfucker. Got like a robotic arm.
Yeah, he means trouble.
But yeah, and there's some little goblin guy, and that's everybody I'm aware of. A few servants.
Wait, Goblin Guy?
Yeah, there's a little like goblin guys wearing this like really nice like suit, like a fedora hat. I don't know his name.
Don't say.
I was just about to say, do you know his name? But that
I didn't catch it. He just kind of one of you know, we don't catch, you know, like we don't, you know, butt in with Mr. Sir's business dealings. That's a good way to wind up dead. So, you know, you just kind of let things happen. People come and go, you know?
Right, of
I think we
course.
found out where Bugkit is.
I have a favor to ask of you. It's going to be real nice. Do you mind?
He like holds up his hands in the shackles. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so again, mighty sorry that we used violence to talk to you at first instead of, doing this, but we all make mistakes. I tackled you off my horse. You tried to shoot me in the stomach. Kind of a very cowardly thing to do, but we all make mistakes. I have a bit of a proposition, and this is for everyone. But is it possible for you to escort maybe one or two of us up to the homestead and, maybe we could get a little bit of a sightseeing tour of it? What do y'all think?
That's a good idea.
Or, you could help us.
Yeah, I could take you up.
How do we know that he won't immediately run to Mr. Snur and tell him that we're here?
Well, this poor fella has broken your leg. Well, we could do it in two ways. He could go on his own accord and we could just be as helpful as cherry pie, or we could break your leg.
Wait, why are you gonna break my leg?
And can you break your leg? What?
Wait, why? Why? Please don't break my leg.
We're not going to, but if it has to come to that, where we have to ensure that you're going to tell the truth.
This guy is badly injured, right?
I mean, he has like 19 HP left. Yeah.
Okay, so not like that badly injured.
We could make him more.
It's over half of his HP. So I mean, like, if I was a PC at that spot, I would feel badly injured.
Could Scratch just kind of like walk up behind him and basically pistol whip him to knock him unconscious?
Yes.
Oh my god.
He is not able to defend himself.
Okay, that's what Scratch does.
Bonk him over the head.
Yep.
I was not expecting that. I thought it would go a different way. I mean,
If we want to go in his company, I think I've got a better way to do that.
put him on the back of our horses and say that we're good Samaritans.
Or
Not
we could do this
exactly.
stealthily?
How far is it to the ranch now?
I mean, it's just down the hill. Like, you guys are pretty close. Like, they probably heard that gunshot. If somebody was listening closely. You can hear gunshots from really far away.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Here's the plan. At least here's what I'm thinking. I take one or two of you. Looks like I captured you. We go in, everyone else. You sneak up. Be prepared to take action. And we'll see what we can do.
So in your group, someone causes a distraction, the rest of us go in stealthily, right? Stealthily.
More or less.
That plan seems good. We seem like a good Samaritan. We're bringing this poor, unfortunate fella who got scared and fell off his horse.
As she's saying that, I cast disguise self and make myself look like the guy we just captured.
Oh, shit.
Rachel, it looks like the guy has escaped.
Only there's two of them.
You have a Spider-Man situation.
His twin brother.
Wait a minute. You're able to do that? I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I'm not used to this kind of magic. So, okay. So you're not him, right? Like, are you Scratch? Am I Rebecca? Am I still me? Like, okay, who are you? I mean, I saw you.
You're,
Did I?
you're,
Did I? Did I hit
you're
Scratch?
Scratch. What are you talking about?
Wait, what? I'm Scratch.
Always have been.
Really Scratches the ultimate gaslighter.
He is.
First Daniel Webster, now this.
Now, who did I capture? Who was trying to sneak their way onto the ranch?
I'll do it. I
Yep.
mean,
Capture me too.
I thought we were gonna scope it out before just going in blind.
Well, I feel like they're doing their thing and we can do our thing.
it's
They can be
just-
captured
Exactly.
on there and we could be scoping it out.
We were going to go in and try to scope things out before there were gunshots right outside the ranch. They're going to be sending people out to find out what's going on. The best story I think we've got to tell them is that I found 2 people trying to sneak around.
Yeah, I can still go in, you know, just to like.
You can
'Cause-
follow us in disguise.
I think it would be better to go in a different way. Because I don't know about you, but if I just saw some person walking in with like 2 prisoners and then just a cat following them,
well,
I'm
I
not
think
saying you'd follow us like right there. I mean, just
yeah, I think we're going to be a huge distraction. So, I mean, everyone's attention is going to be focused on 2 people, right?
that's the idea.
yeah. Sorry, my brain's
And we-
not working today.
And we've made enough noise that I don't think we got much chance of sneaking in anymore.
I mean, not as people.
Well, what are we going to do to old Adrian? I feel like we connected.
I got rope. Tie him to a tree.
I know a few good knots.
All right.
Seems like it'd be more appropriate to tie him to a cactus.
Now hold on.
Rebecca, he shot at you.
He did, and I admit I did punch him, and that was out of anger. But I think
Amen.
tying him to a tree, making sure that he's gagged.
He works for Mr. Sir. He was getting ready to go back into town and break out a convicted criminal.
Right.
These are
At
all
the least, he
actors.
deserves to be under arrest.
Yeah.
So, tie him up against a cactus. Let him think about what he's done.
I think a cactus is a little cruel.
There is
Yeah,
a saguaro.
that's
There's
the
a
thing.
saguaro cactus right there nearby. There's like a shrubbery, and then there's this cactus.
It would keep him from
You have
trying
2
to get
options.
away.
It would discourage him from trying to work his way out of the ropes. I'm not saying we impale him on it.
All right. Just make sure that. I mean, I guess.
Make him hug the cactus and then manacle him on the other side.
I guess. Yeah. That seems like a good. That seems like we're not. This is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
This is the Old West.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fuck morality. Well, no.
No, it's not about.
You know
it's,
what?
It's
I
just
let-
about pain and death are regular parts of life.
Yeah.
I salute you for trying to do the moral thing.
Paul would be proud.
It's true. It's true.
Well, this is.
For now. We'll see how the rest of this session goes.
I'm sorry. What?
So, how are we getting inside? Let's streamline this a little bit. What's the plan?
Okay.
Well,
You can see from here, there appears to be one person stationed out front.
What Scratch is thinking is that he'll get on a horse. He'll have 2 people riding in front of him. He'll be kind of holding a gun on them. And as he gets close we'll just say that, he caught these two trying to ride their way up to the ranch, and they said they were, basically he caught them and he's just bringing them in.
Wouldn't it be better
Okay,
for
okay.
walking?
Counterpoint. What if they just try and murder them real quick? And we're not all together. Who says they keep prisoners? Why would they keep prisoners? They murder people real quick. Always.
But Mr. Sir knows who Rebecca is.
And he knows who Shiv is too.
He did meet both of you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Could be held as hostages for Maverick to run out of the race, so we have that.
Yeah, that could be a bargaining chip.
Mm-hmm.
This is assuming he cares.
He cares a lot.
Or we could just try to sneak our way in.
I mean, I like this idea. It sounds like fun. I just had a thought. So let's give it a go, guys. Let's give it a go.
Let's do it.
Okay, so what are we doing?
What are the rest of you doing?
Alice
can
still
provide some
wants-
cover from afar for as long as we're attempting to remain silent.
Okay, so there are 7 of you. Let's count this up. So 3 of you, Ben and
Going on
2.
to the front.
So Ben, Rachel, and Tom are going to go riding in with our Han Solo, Chewbacca, Luke Skywalker situation.
Exactly.
And then what are the other 5 of you?
I'm glad you get the inspiration.
What are the other 5 of you going to do?
Alice is still going to stick to her gun. She wants to go in as a cat still, just so that way there's still somebody in there, not just those two, while Scratch is trying to, pull at their leg with this disguise,
Okay, and then Fox, Roger, Valron, and Kata are doing what?
I want to send Jinx in.
Okay, Jinx can go with Alice. What about
Valron's
the
just
4 of you?
Going to try and get a good vantage point on the front of the house and any sort of windows where he might have a good view inside, so that he can try to cover the party from a distance. Effectively, he's the sniper at this point.
You can see that there are no windows really that give you advantage on the first floor, but there are windows on the second floor that you can see through. This place is like a fortress.
Are there any balconies on the second floor?
There
or walkways outside?
That are actually exposed. There's one. So let me reveal. I can reveal a couple of things here. So I can reveal this roof to you, because this is the second floor over here. And then there is a balcony up here.
And before everyone disperses too much, I want to give Alice Bardic Inspiration. And the rest I'll save.
There's got to be some stables or something, right?
There's various things around this building, but this building is the mansion. If you get what I'm saying. There are stables, there are tons of other buildings and industry buildings and where all the cowboys stay and stuff like that, but this is Mr. Sir's villa right here.
Main estate.
Yes.
I'm thinking I want to take them over towards the stable and basically put all the horses away. I'm not going to march them up to the front door and just leave the horses and everything. So I kind of want to basically I don't want to walk in the front door with them and try to make this disguise work this way. I want to do kind of a roundabout sort of way. Maybe if we can get some people outside.
Well, so there's one guy stationed at the front door here. So this is the front door right here. And there is one guy stationed up there at the front door.
Okay.
Sorry. I can probably reveal this a little more. Does that help? That's the front door right there. And there's not a back door really, because there's a wall that goes around this entire villa.
Okay. I think I've got it.
Real quick too, I probably should have done this in our last long rest, but I'm changing Kata's element from lightning to fire. Letting that be known.
Got it.
How tall is this this villa?
The wall for the villa is 10 feet tall and about 2 feet thick, and it's topped with barbed wire.
Right. It says it just, for if it happens, getting up to the second floor. Like, what kind of height are we looking at here?
10 feet. So it's 10 feet up to the second floor. Okay, so you want to dismount, basically, tie the horses up to the log, and walk up to the front door, is what you're saying.
More or less, yeah.
Okay. And then, so Valron, Fox, and Roger, are you guys going to ride up? Or are you going to run up? What are you guys going to do?
So keeping the horses back, kind of like where we were whenever Rebecca got that cheap shot fired off, and walking from there towards the villa to get a good vantage point. Like, just in case they start swarming out from that front door, I want to have a good shot on them with my rifle.
Okay, so like feet-wise, how far behind them are you going to be?
Let's go like 50 to 80 feet. If anyone else has a preference, that's fine for me.
50 feet for me.
I think 50 is good because I'll probably hang back as Fox until shit starts to happen through, because she's just gonna be like in Jinx's eyes watching what's happening, and then she can do touch spells.
Okay,
through Jinx.
So that means that people inside are going to be able to see you, right?
If they look out, yes.
Okay.
I mean, you did just get invisibility too. I mean,
If he wants to use his spell slot for it, he only gets 2.
I'm gonna leave Kata with you, Valron, if that's cool with you.
All right.
All right, so we're going to trigger this series of events. So, Scratch, Rebecca, Shiv, and Alice move their way up towards the front door. The cowboy that's there at the front door looks over at you, Scratch, and he says, Adrian, what are you doing back? Who are these people?
And a couple of city folk trying to sneak up on the ranch.
I wouldn't necessarily say sinking as much as I just didn't know how to approach the ranch.
Looked like they were trying to hide from us as we were riding out. We saw them. I doubled back to let you know. Came across them.
Who are they?
Don't rightly know. They hadn't told me names.
Oh,
Don't
right.
seem to want to talk too much.
Go ahead and make me a deception check, please. Seeing as you don't know Adrian that well.
As he's doing that, can Rebecca just go through like the usual greeting? Because fuck it.
Okay, you have 10. That's not bad.
Rebecca, you're free to talk as you please.
Yeah, no, my name's Rebecca Ashwood. I was actually here to go talk to Mr. Sir about, the upcoming, I guess the upcoming debate. And I just wanted to do that, seems likely. And I just needed to share him some news about it. My name's Rebecca Ashwood. Do you know me?
As I'm walking them up, I'm going to try to get between this guy and the door.
You can't. His back is to the door.
Okay. He's not like just walking down the steps just to like see what's going on or anything.
I mean, not really.
Okay.
Yeah, because you actually watch as he takes out his revolver and then like taps on the door. You don't know what that means. Is there anything you'd like to do to react to that?
No. I'm going to assume this is like normal business stuff. He's just letting folks know that somebody's back.
Well, Yeah. You keep them out here. I'll go get somebody. All right.
Sure thing.
He opens the door and.
And Alice should have dart inside with him.
Sure. Are you gonna try to be stealthy about it, or you just?
Depends on how quick he's moving.
I mean, he's just kind of moving at a normal pace.
Um,
And you're gonna be a cat, mouse.
a
What
cat.
are you doing?
She's a little tortoiseshell cat.
Okay.
Triceratops.
So yeah, she'll how much space is there? And is he really paying attention to like everything around him?
I mean, there's definitely enough space for a cat to run between his legs and like through that space. It's not enough for a scratch, but it's definitely enough for a cat.
Yeah, she'll just dart inside.
Okay.
Oh, there's more doors. Of course, she doesn't have that yet.
This door here is open, right there. That one is.
Okay, yeah. Then she'll basically run through his legs and through that open door.
All right.
And
then,
Scratch is going to try to listen.
let's see. So she's in here now, and then I'm looking because a cat has 40 feet of movement. Okay, so that's. He was back here behind Shiv. 5, 10, 30. I have 10 more feet of movement. I could also dash though. It's a bench right here.
Yeah, there's a couch that they're sitting on.
Okay, so she's gonna use her action to dash and then hide behind that.
Okay. Make me a stealth check.
Okay. I'll use my actual Alice dice for this. I have what? Stealth is Dex. And I have to use the cat stats or use my stats?
You have to use the cat stats.
Okay. 22.
Not bad.
Oh, sorry, that was a nat 20, by the way.
Oh, it's a natural 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, this guy kind of just shakes his leg, like when you run past him. He's like, "When did Mr. Sir get a cat? Shoot!" And then you like kind of dart under the couch, and no one really makes anything of it.
Alrighty, cool.
But as you do hear him say, "Hey, something weird going on. That kid Adrian's back, but he's acting strange, and he's got these two people with him that I don't think he could have taken them, knowing that kid." And I'm gonna reveal this area. Oh, did I reveal it or hide it? God damn it! Reveal, please.
We can see the area. Oh, okay, that one's
okay. Cool for Alice.
There's another, yeah, because if she's under if she's under the couch, she can see into there.
Yeah.
So Alice, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes in this room plus that guy, so 6 guys total. As these guys get up off the couch, you hear their guns being cocked. As these men take up positions, you hear this guy in the back say, "Go on, let them in. We'll take care of them."
Not hear any of that.
Their guns?
Huh? Alice, you definitely heard the cocking of guns.
They're gonna shoot these dudes as soon as they come in.
That is the vibe you are getting.
Question is, did Scratch hear anything?
Scratch got a 20 on his perception. You definitely heard him go, like, you heard him, like, kind of say there are people outside. You didn't hear, like, the exact response, but you heard, like, him say, like this kid's acting weird. Like, you heard that part.
Okay. In that case, I turn around and whisper, "I don't think I fooled them. Get ready. Hide."
So I think we're going to go ahead and roll initiative before anyone starts moving places. Because events are in motion.
21 for Alice.
I'm gonna start rolling my actual dice. Computer's not liking me
With
today.
these dice.
All right. Adding people. What adding people? 21 for
Not let me-
Alice?
Yeah, 21. I tried to do it myself, but it would not let me.
Weird. Should have.
You can't add yourself to the turn order. Only the GM can.
No,
do that.
she was already on the turn order.
Yeah, I put her on.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good.
I actually got a 6. I accidentally double clicked. I rolled in that one.
Put it on the board.
I know what it is. Scratch has been rolling with Grabender's color.
Yeah, you need werewolf color.
I didn't roll well either. God. Okay.
I rolled a 4 on the dice, so it was bad.
All right, Alice. You are the first to react. I'm going to give you a second to think about this while I go grab a drink really quick.
I can't really think, but I had questions.
V, I think I'm going to go on the second floor. I don't want to walk in through the main entrance.
All right, I am back. Are you ready?
No, I had questions.
Go for it. What are your questions?
What is this over here? Are those doors? Is that a window?
It's a window.
Okay. And there's a hallway right here. Don't know if that door up there is open. Or did she see if it was open when she came in? Probably not, because of the fountain.
This door up here?
Yeah.
That door is closed.
Okay. I have no idea what to do here. And there's a door right here.
There is.
Was that open?
It is not.
Damn it. There's only so much a cat can do.
What kind of handles are on these doors?
Yeah, what kind of handles are on the doors?
Doorknobs?
Not the nice little long ones that a cat could jump up and pull down.
Nope, they're definitely knobs.
Oh, they thought of everything.
Shit, I don't want to like immediately blow her cover.
I mean, you have a natural 20 stealth right now. Like, no one's paying attention to you.
As a cat, no one's paying attention to her.
I mean,
she can't do much as a cat except for swipe at some ankles.
Permission to speak freely. Cats like to fuck shit up all the time. You could just do the fucking zoomies right now and throw them all off.
Go push their water glasses off the side of the counter.
The more attention you draw to yourself.
And they think you're Mr. Sir's cat too, so they won't do anything to you.
That's like having diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, she's Alice is basically gonna activate Zoomy mode.
Okay, what's the plan?
She's how big are these plants?
Those are pretty big plants. Like, those are big pots that have like plants in them. Sorry, I have descriptions for all of these things. Let me read this to you. So this entryway, this pleasant, breezy, tiled courtyard includes a splashing fountain and green plants. Visitors can refresh themselves in a washroom to the left of the entrance before meeting residents of the villa. The entry portico is always guarded by 5 men recruited from House Orion, handpicked for their loyalty and fighting prowess. Don't know why I read that part. So yeah, that's what this entryway is. That little sitting area over there is really nice, and it has these decorative columns from this supported archway, and there are rugs and comfortable pillows that are like arranged on the floor, and narrow windows that look out into a garden. Around the villa, you can see. This villa is painted with colorful pictures of unicorns, and other like the decorative stone fountains and fonts also share like this unicorn motif. um and the
Wait, like
walls.
that
What?
ass?
Huh?
Like there's there's unicorns on this big scary dude's villa.
Yeah. um and the walls are festooned with like silk draperies and tapestries and other things with House Orion symbols. Make me a history check, Alice. I don't
I
know
can
how
do
much
that.
you know about the kingdom.
Okay, history. That is going to be 18.
Uh, no, I mean, like, you're not from there.
No, she is not. She's from all
Yeah, I'm gonna
in the middle
say
of fucking
no.
nowhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're gonna have you guess it has something to do with like a noble house, but it could just be that this dude likes unicorns. You're not sure.
Okay. Alice, she's gonna like dart, kind of weave between these guys' legs, trying to trip them up as they're walking.
All right. What skill would you like to use for this?
Do a
That's a good
backflip.
question.
Performance.
I would argue acrobatics.
Okay. Like an opposed acrobatics check. I dig that. All right, here we go. Who are, because as you watch, like as you kind of poke your head out, you see that this guy is kind of like leaning behind the wall, like taking cover behind it, lining up a shot. This guy is like kneeling behind the couch. This guy is just standing behind that fountain. This guy's behind that wall, and this guy's kind of taking shelter behind that wall there. So they're all kind of taking positions of cover for the supposed upcoming fight.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so let me actually center her underneath part of the couch.
There are squares there. I turned off the grid, but there are very defined squares on this map. Like, so
since he's at the, would that be 5 or 10? Since
that's
he's in
5.
this square.
It's 5.
Okay, so 5. Yeah. Okay. She's gonna get this guy.
Think of it this
one
way:
right here,
30
on
feet,
the corner,
6 squares.
Yeah, she's gonna go for this guy, and then go for this guy over here.
All right, make me an acrobatics check.
A 9.
This first guy got an 11. So he kind of just kind of kicks at you as you go past. The second guy, wow, I got a 9.
Beats it. Damn it.
So you zoom over. So you are in this room now as you zoom over there.
And that was just my movement.
Correct.
Zoom.
God, there's really not much she can do as a cat. But again, we just got in here. Oh, sorry, I forgot to move myself.
I got you.
I don't know if it's worth it to just come out of fucking wild shape and just get this guy right here.
What are you gonna do? You have moved.
Is it an action to get out of wild shape for you?
No, it's bonus action.
You have moved. You're right behind this man. What would you like to do?
Fuck it. Once she's behind him, she's gonna bonus action, come out of wild shape. She's gonna hit this man with her fucking hand axe.
Fuck. Okay.
Actually, I'm looking.
I'd like the
Sorry.
hand axe to the back of the leg, though.
Does he look like a bitch?
Sorry, I was looking at a spell. That's JK. No. Damn it. Okay. Can you cast a spell that is meant as a bonus action as an action?
Technically, no.
Damn it.
I ask that question often.
Because I had a spell, but it's a bonus action. I can't use that. And the other ones are ranged, and I'm not gonna take disadvantage by being 5 feet behind this guy.
So what you gonna do?
Oh, I'll smack him upside the head with my fucking quarterstaff. That's what I'll do.
All right, go ahead and roll me attack with advantage because he did not see that coming.
Oh yeah. I should have just rolled with my actual dice.
And 11's gonna miss, unfortunately.
No.
As you come out of wild shape, I'm gonna say like you actually hit him, but like you're still a 10-year-old child,
Yeah.
and like so you don't actually like hurt him. Okay, so that happens. Valron, outside. Technically, nothing's happened yet.
But seeing this opportunity that the front porch guard, the only guard we could see out at front, is currently away from his post,
That is
I'm going
correct.
to try and sprint up as close to like this corner of the house as I can with a full sprint for my action.
Yeah, go for it. You can move yourself. Because I think you guys were about the right distance away, right? Just, yeah, you're a little further. You guys said, what, 50 feet?
Like 80 feet.
Yeah.
I wanted to be 50 feet so I could get to the party in one movement if shit went down right.
So you guys were right at this line here. So this is your starting point.
Well, in that case, I'm going to start climbing this wall for my movement.
Okay, it's 10
So
feet
let me
tall
give you
and topped with barbed
athletics
wire.
check.
What do your intent is to climb up to the roof?
Oh no.
Oops. Why did it? I didn't want to hide it. I wanted to reveal it. I was just trying to give you more wall. So your intent is to climb up to the roof. And
yeah, to try and get to those windows, but I don't think I'm going to do that with a 5.
Those aren't windows. Those are receptacles for collecting water.
Oh.
You have to go over the main entrance to get to the other thing.
Yeah. This area over here is open to the sky. Like, this is like the main entryway. Hold on, I'll reveal that. This is open.
All right.
So if you wanted to jump down, you could. It's a ways down. It's like 2 stories down from that spot, but like, yeah, you could.
I'm trying to get like a vantage point, but I don't even think I'll climb the wall with a 5.
No, yeah, Roger, you watch Valron basically like clawing at the wall. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is gonna do it for this round.
All right, this guy is up. Let me see if he even notices what happened with Alice. I'm gonna say that's a no. So he's just gonna keep going and doing what he was gonna do, which is he opens this door and he looks out at you and he says, "All right, come on in." And then he turns around and goes back, and that's his movement. And at that point, he sees Alice and what's going on.
Wait, at that point, could Scratch have done anything to him since he? Could we have was there a reaction there? Could he have done?
Yeah, was there any opportunity attacks or anything we could do?
Was there an intention to attack this man when he came back out?
Yes.
Yeah, given that you said that, like I was able to overhear them
They
basically
were
say,
expecting an ambush.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you guys could both take opportunity attacks because he's not expecting that. So, absolutely, you guys could
Wait,
use this.
how are we going to take opportunity attacks before we even have a turn?
Well, there is no surprise rounds in D&D 5th edition.
Take a swing.
Yeah.
You get your reaction at the start of combat.
Yeah.
I was going to attempt to like grapple him and throw him to the ground, you know?
All right. And make me an opposed athletics check.
Okay.
Where is the guy? Like, I don't see anyone that we can attack.
He's right here.
Ah,
20.
okay.
I was moving him back because that's where he intended to go. 20 is going to beat his 14. So Rebecca like grabs this guy. Well, I guess that's gonna change what he's gonna do with his action, but you two can react before anything else. So
While she grabs him, I'm going to make an attack on him. And let's see.
What kind
Can
of
I
attack would you like to make?
That's what I was going to say. Can I shoot him with my lightning launcher?
Is that a ranged attack?
It is.
Well, I believe you're more than 5 feet away from him, so go for it.
All right.
Is Rebecca grappling him right now?
Yes.
Is that with advantage?
I mean, no, because he's not incapacitated.
Oh.
12 misses him. His AC is 15 with his studded leather.
Yep. Definitely going to start rolling my other dice.
You're trying to like hit him but not hit Rebecca, and you just kind of barely miss them both.
Yep.
Shiv, what reaction would you like to take?
Is he holding a weapon right now?
Yeah, he's got a gun in his hand.
All right, this sounds kind of grim, but can I swing my battle axe down across his wrist?
Holy shit.
Yeah, swing away, my friend.
Okay.
"13 misses as he pulls his hand away from your axe.
Sorry, I'm familiar with this. Do I get 2 attacks with opportunity attacks, or just that one?
No, you just get that one.
Okay.
So you both miss him, but Rebecca does have him grappled as he begins just yelling. Ah! And he's going to take his gun and he's going to try to shoot up at you, Rebecca. Disadvantage because you are holding him. 12 misses you as he like fires his gun and just whizzes past your head. That is the end of his turn. Fox. There's a bit of a kerfuffle going on by the front door.
There's many things happening.
You're more about right there.
Quick question. Can I retcon something, which it's fine if not? I feel like she would have been prepared to cast mage armor on herself, or no?
Yeah, once the violence erupts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
so
I for sure want to make sure I have that on me.
Yes, I will allow you to do that.
Cool beans. Thank you, gracious DM.
As
I mean, it lasts for 8 hours, right?
Yeah, it lasts for 8 hours, so I feel like that's why I wanted to wreck, because I was like, that's something she would have done for sure, but I wanted to make sure I asked and made sure it was okay.
It is fine.
Because it did interrupt. Now, what to do? I guess she's just gonna make her way over to the front door since everyone's, kind of doing their thing. So she will use her 30 feet of movement to get to here. And she'll... I don't know. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I'll just target that guy with magic missile. We'll just take him out real quick, cause.
Ooh, sheesh.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
All right. What level magic missile?
Just first level, so 3.
Right. So do
1, 2,
Yep.
and 3.
All right. 9 total damage.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. That's math.
All right. As these motes of magic smash into the held man. Wow, these initiatives are so low. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Double checking something real quick. She will call out to Scratch and give him bardic inspiration. So now Alice has it and Scratch has it.
What do you
I
say to
honestly,
Scratch to inspire him?
Words today, words. Don't be too ruthless over there. And she's just gonna make her way.
Okay. Shiv Almighty, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take 2 more swings. See if I can do something about that firearm in his hand.
Yeah, swing away. If you step there, you will be flanking and swinging with advantage.
We'll do that. Okay, first hit. Oh, advantage. Hang on. First hit.
19
19?
hits.
Okay.
Ouch.
Wait a second.
It should just be the 12 damage, right?
He's one-handing it. He's got a shield.
Oh, that's right. So 8 damage
Yeah.
then.
So
Okay.
8 damage. Yeah. Second swipe.
26 hits.
Okay. 10 damage.
Okay. He's looking very rough. As he does, you don't manage to like cleanly chop off his hand, but you chop his arm and he just drops his gun as you probably severed a muscle in there.
Perfect. Okay, and then bonus action. I'm actually gonna call Arcada to follow us instead.
All right. And Kata, I think we decided moves on your turn.
Moves right after my turn, yeah.
So how far can Kata move?
Kata's got 40 feet of movement.
So in one turn, Kata can dash and get up to you.
That's what I would like. Yep. Thanks.
Okay. Mr. Werewolf. It is
Okay.
your turn.
So this guy's pretty well handled.
He is getting manhandled currently, yeah.
Okay. Then Scratch is going to, because he heard, I mean, he knows the fight's starting. He knows Alice is in there. And I'm going to assume that he heard a thwack as she tried to hit someone.
You definitely heard some commotion. Like you heard a, what the hell?
All right. Then he can get to right there. And he should be close enough to the guy she was attacking.
Yeah.
Because I assume he's like in the square.
This guy is going to try to swing at you as you go past.
Even though he's grappled?
Yeah, he can still swing.
Right. Just make your speed 0. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. His attack's not magical. So he hits you. Like he like smacks you like with like his fist as you go past, but that's it.
Yep. And I just keep moving. There have been no gunshots yet, right?
As you walk in, there are.
Okay.
God, I hate Scratch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that other one's gonna go towards Alice. Actually, as a held action. Wow. Every shot I took at Scratch hit, including the natural 20. The shot I took at Alice was a 14, which I'm pretty sure misses.
No, that meets it.
Oh, no.
That does hit her.
Hold on, let me double check. I'm double checking my numbers. Yep, 14. Okay, so this guy that Alice hit is going to react and is going to just reactively fire off his gun, even though there's a child. Why do you make me do this?
Suffer somehow.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god.
Did you roll max damage?
I did. So that's
Nicholas.
Okay, so
19 points of piercing damage to Alice as you are shot in the arm, Alice. Scratch, 4 bullets go into you. You may continue your turn. None of them are magic.
so who shot Alice?
This guy that got bonked by Alice.
Oh, good. That's who I was going for anyway. Seeing that he's pulled the gun and has turned around and shot Alice, I pull my rifle out as I'm coming up. I crouch down behind the big planter, and I shoot him. And will a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Okay, then 2d10 plus 5.
Roll away.
I'm going to physical dice now, so let's see.
That's fine.
That would be 17 points of damage.
Whoo, sheesh. Okay, got it. Second attack?
I don't think I do get 2 attacks per action.
I don't know. Do you? Do you have multi-attack?
My little character sheet says action attacks per action too.
There you go.
I think you got it at level 5.
Yep.
Welcome
Ooh, that's
to...
an even better. That's a 25 to hit.
That hits. I have no idea like how to balance encounters because I literally haven't run a fight for you guys when you've had 2 attacks yet. So this is gonna be fun.
All right, 15 points of damage.
Woo! Okay. So Scratch, you take 2 shots out of this guy and take 2 chunks of his life away as he's about at a third HP now. Mechanically speaking.
And Scratch basically yells at him, "Leave the girl alone."
All right. Roger Smith. It is your fucking turn.
All right. I'm going to
Go,
try
Robert.
to succeed where Valron failed. I'm going to try to climb up this wall.
Don't roll a 1.
I didn't roll a 1. What we're looking at? Athletics?
Yeah, athletics or athletics to climb a wall.
Yeah, it's a 7.
This wall,
You do, huh?
you guys can tell, like you guys were expecting it to be like a kind of run down wall, or like how there are bricks and there's spaces between the walls. Like this is a sheer face. Like it is impressive that there is no way to like scale this wall.
This wall's bullshit.
Right? All right. Well, that was whatever that was.
I don't know. Do you have a climb speed?
No, I don't.
It is what it is.
So that's what, movement, or what kind of action was that doing?
I'll give you a free one since you didn't succeed. Like, because that doesn't take much time to go slap a wall.
But I'm really good at doing that.
I'll say that's your item interaction. You interacted with the wall and you failed.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, that's the story of my life. It's the cage and the Feywild bullshit all over again.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Lucas. I don't know what happens when you play Roger, but everything falls apart.
My dice go straight to shit for things that matter. So you know what doesn't matter? Roger protecting Alice. So he's gonna double move in here.
Yeah,
I
move
get
here
100 feet of movement.
Yep. There is. Yeah. Okay. You just come bursting through the door. I think all that movement checks out. All right. Anything else you'd like to do or say? You did just hear Scratch growling at them.
Yeah. I wish there was more I could do, but that was way better than anything I can do. I'm gonna be like, "Oh, now you don't pick on little children like that, do you, gentlemen?"
Well, it's the gentleman's turn, and oh no. All right. These four
Was-
guys. These
Was
two.
the held action a reaction,
Yeah,
or was that their action?
they held their actions to shoot who was coming through that door. Because they got warned. That guy, instead of shooting who came through the door, shot you. Okay, we're gonna start with this guy. He is going to knock Alice over the head with the butt of his rifle.
What square is he in? He's right in the middle.
Is he? Oh, yeah. He should be right there, and Alice is in that other square.
Oh, that changes everything. I thought I was out of range.
No.
Can I burn a key point for something?
What would you like to do?
I was gonna, if I could have got there with my bonus action, I would step to wind instead of using my action to dash, and then punch the shit out of this dude.
I will allow that retcon, so I don't have to smash Alice in the face with a rifle.
No,
Good.
don't.
All right.
So I don't just smash out.
Don't
So I
wuss
burned a
out,
key
just do
point to
it.
run in there,
No
and
smash, please.
I see him pointing a gun at Alice, and I'm, oh, you don't touch the child, and I'm gonna try to punch him twice.
Yeah, you can see Alice has been shot. There's blood coming down her arm.
Yeah, now Roger's pissed. I got a 15 and 16 on the die, so that's gonna be a 21 and a 22.
Those both hit.
Stunning strike on the first one.
He has 18 HP. Are you gonna need it?
It's Roger. He doesn't punch for shit. I did
All right.
4 points of damage. I want to stun him.
What's the DC on the stunning strike?
15.
He got a 16.
Okay, well, the second one hits. Another 4 points of damage, minimum damage.
So what's the
Another
total
stunning
damage?
strike. It's 8 total for his attacks. Another
Okay.
stunning strike.
He got a natural 1.
Yay! I stunned someone, guys!
You're doing it, Roger.
All right.
All right. That was all my resources. Don't ask me for anything.
All right. Now I don't have to smash Alice in the face with a rifle. So
Made myself a bigger target.
Yeah. So let's see. This guy's going to shoot at Roger. Roger does a 14 hit.
No.
14 misses. Second attack does a 16 hit.
No.
All right, 2 misses from that dude. This guy is going to shoot at you, Roger. Does an 18 hit.
That does hit.
All right. So this is
fucking Roger's gonna die. God damn it.
That's 10 points of
He will
piercing
not
damage.
die.
He will
I'll
not
take-
die. You have
I'll
2
use-
healers
I'll-
literally right by you.
No, no. I've rolled a 1 on all of my dice. That I'm trying to deflect missiles. So
Yes.
I rolled a 1. So I take 1 point of damage.
You take 1. All right, and you do not catch it. All right. That was his second attack, right? Okay. Did I attack
my
you
dice hate me
twice?
so much.
I'm pretty sure I did. All right, this guy is going to shoot Scratch because they haven't figured it out yet. Nope, that's a miss. Second attack. 15. I think that misses Scratch, right?
It sure does.
I think so, yeah.
All right, this guy's going to shoot Scratch. That's a 19.
That will hit.
All right, that guy is sure that should have done damage to you. His second shot misses you, though. And he looks back at the other guy and says, I don't think that's doing anything! That's going to be... Wow, that was all of them. Okay. Rebecca, it is your turn.
How's this man looking who I'm grappling with?
He's bleeding.
Rebecca is going to slam him on the wall, and hopefully he'll pass out.
All right, go ahead and make me an attack roll, please.
With advantage, right?
Yes, because of the flanking.
Okay, I'm not too sure why it keeps rolling. Did it roll 3?
It did roll 3.
Wait, are you holding left shift or right shift?
Oh, I'm holding left shift. I thought you said right left shift for
It
advantage.
is left shift. Do you already have advantage?
No.
You might want to be careful of the configurator for that, because it might be set to default to give you advantage on another thing, and then a certain button will do.
Okay, I
double
think I was
advantage.
holding the wrong shift.
Try it again.
Oh. Can I just keep the first 2?
I don't know which ones to pick.
Ah.
22 hits just fine. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 damage for smashing him into the wall. Plus your strength.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's your strength?
A lot.
What's your strength modifier?
16 plus 3.
Plus 3. So you do 15 damage to him as you smash his face. His nose just begins rushing and bleeding, and he has 3 HP left. If you hit again, he will be unconscious.
I like to imagine Rebecca's like, I'm just gonna like gently slam him like up against the wall and like not realize how strong she is and just like knock the shit out of him.
So roll again with advantage. As your strength alone is enough to knock him unconscious.
I'm very sorry. We tried to settle this peacefully, and she's going to kind of run in and kind of take cover right next to this door, preparing to shoot. You know what? I kind of want to action surge, but no, I'm good. I'm done. I'm done.
All right, Alice Langley.
So this guy is stunned. Like, if I move out of reach, he can't hit me?
No, he can't react.
Sweet. I'm going over here. Right here, actually. And I am going to cast Thunder Wave at a 3rd level. I need, let's see, the 15-foot range. So this guy, sorry, Roger, this guy.
All right, Dex.
They all need to make con saves.
Con saves. Oh, that's not good for Roger.
That roll, right? Yeah, 48.
Hold on.
8.
So you're dropping a 15-foot cube on yourself?
That's how it works.
You can put it out in front of you.
No, it's a 15-foot cube on a face of yours. You're not going to hit yourself in the cube.
I mean, she can put it right on top of herself.
Differently.
No,
a wave of
3 by
thunderous
3
force
square.
sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw.
So we have gone over, or we've done this before. So let me show you how this works. So
it originates from her. She doesn't get affected from it.
No. It looks like this. So if you wanted to plop it on yourself, it would only hit those squares. If you wanted to put it there or there, it would hit those squares.
I'm reading it like as it's written.
I know, this is how it's written. This is how it works. You could
It
put
says originating from you. So I
So you
figured
have
that's
to be
on
touching
her.
one of the faces of it.
So like it could go like this, and you could put it out in front of you like that, or like that. You can also put it on top of yourself like that, but it would be like this, right, Ryan?
You can also be touching the corner, right?
Yeah, you could do it like you could hit just those two guys like that. Like this is what it is. You have like this 3x3 square to work with. And
I wish they wrote the spells more like.
Yeah, that spell is one of the most hotly contested spells in 5th edition, from what I'm aware of.
Then yeah, I'll hit
because you
these
have
two
to go to
guys.
the obscure charts that they have in the back of the book that shows you the way you map out a cone and a square and all that. Like it has it in there. It's annoying.
Yeah, so you could do it like that and hit those two.
Yeah, I'll do it like that. So they need to make con saves.
Okay. The highest
15.
one failed, one succeeded. So
Okay,
I'll say
so
that guy succeeded.
The one that failed
that guy
takes
failed.
half damage.
Okay, so
And then the guy that succeeded takes half damage. The one that failed takes full damage and gets pushed
10 feet?
10 feet away. Yep.
Okay, so he gets pushed back there. All right. As Alice...
And...
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm looking.
You've only used 15 feet of movement.
Yeah, so I'm going to move up to here. As a bonus action, I'm going to make a melee attack on this guy with Flame Blade. No, I can't do that. Never mind.
You already cast a spell.
Damn it. I do not move. I go back.
You're fine.
Druids are a lot harder to play than bards. I'm going to say it.
There's a lot of options.
No, that's it.
Are you sure you wouldn't want to take cover somewhere with the 15 feet of movement you do have?
She's not really a take cover kind of gal.
Okay. Val.
How tall is the fountain?
It's only like a few feet tall. Like you could see over it just fine. Like
then no, she's fine.
Or there's a wall right there next to you.
He's fine.
Okay, Valron.
Trust me.
So Valron is just going to start cursing at the wall as he's going to slowly start trailing behind where Roger went as he's producing the rope from his backpack. And he's going to get to the grappling hook on the end of it and start swinging it again, looking up at that barbed wire. I'm going to try one more time to get up on this roof.
All right, making me a... I don't know. What do you say? Ranged attack? Let's do the grappling hook first.
So a ranged attack roll. So let's go for a dex check.
Yeah, dex check, basically. Yeah.
That's a 21 with the grappling hook.
Okay, plus proficiency. So, all right. So you're able to secure the grappling hook on the other side of the wall. Make me an athletics check with advantage because you have the assistance of a rope.
How about a 9?
Oh, Valron.
So Valron's been struggling a little bit. Can I use Portent and make that roll a 13? So it'll be 13 minus 1. Will that help at all? That's not going to help.
It's going to be about the. It's going to be about the same pace. He's doing it. It's just the going is slow. So
I don't have like a really good portent roll to be like, here, let me help you. So I'm just like watching you struggle.
So you're going to be able to make your way up the wall, but it's going to be difficult terrain.
Never climbed a wall with a backpack on before. It really doesn't help.
I swear this never happens. Anything else you'd like to do?
He's just trying to get to a more advantageous position, hearing all these gunshots going off. He's just replaying the worst in his mind right now.
Fox, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to... I don't even know. I'm going to make my way closer to the doors. I don't want to use double movement. Okay, from there, I can see...
You can kind of see in the front door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't...
You can kind of see that guy.
Okay, cool.
You can definitely see Scratch and Roger. You can see Alice from where you are. But you can't really see the bad guys.
Okay. Let me think. Don't know what to do here. Okay, so I'm still not close enough.
Well,
okay.
What would you like to do then?
I will give Rebecca good lord, Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And That's a bonus action.
Yep, you still
And
have your
I
action.
can't see. I'm not close enough to the guys to what I want to do next. So that's going to be my turn because I don't want to go into. Actually, I can go into this. So this is a wall right here, right?
Yeah.
Like Rebecca's
There's just
behind.
an
So there's just
open
like
door.
one doorway, but there's a wall there.
Yeah. It's like a
Okay.
foyer.
So then I'm going to use my action to dash and get in further. So now I'm inside closer, and I can hopefully get closer to do what I want to do next time.
Perfect.
There we go.
Shiv, it is your turn.
It. Okay. 15. 25. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get right about there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get there.
I just wanted to see behind the potted plant.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you wanted to get up in his face.
Well, I was like, I could.
I mean, you're a melee character, aren't you?
Yeah, but I got some javelins. I can toss those around.
Oh, I'm not trying to tell you how to play your character. Do what you want to do, my man.
You know what? Hypothetically speaking, if I wanted to do like a thorn whip or something like that, can I get this guy right here with that?
Yeah, he's technically like right there.
Okay. Can I get this guy? It's got a 30-foot range. I'm just wondering who I can snag up with that thorn whip.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could get most people, everyone in this room, pretty much.
And that guy right there?
Yeah, 6 squares.
So hypothetically, if I were to get, is this like a little like pool or something like that?
Yeah, it's a fountain.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna thorn whip that guy right there.
All right, swing away.
14?
14 just misses.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Question. Because I know there's that rule for spell casting about like using spell slots, and then like if you use one, you have to use a cantrip. Because I just used a cantrip, can I still use a spell that uses a spell slot as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna use. I'm gonna cast magic weapon on my battle axe.
Cool. All right, cool. Kata's turn, right?
Yeah, Kata's just gonna sort of follow bit behind me and just be like right around here for now.
Okay, perfect. Scratch.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Is this guy still?
He is alive, but he is unconscious. Or I mean,
Okay.
he's stunned.
He's stunned.
He's stunned until Roger's turn.
Until Roger's turn.
Until Roger's turn. The start of Roger's turn. End of Roger's turn. End of Roger's turn.
Okay, so the end of Roger's turn, then I'll let Roger take care of him. What about, has this guy over here been hit at all?
No, no one else has really been hit. These guys got hit by Alice's Thunder Wave. These two did. But these two are untouched.
Okay, well, I'm going to take out the ones that are close to Alice then. So I'm going to shoot up that guy.
All right, fire away.
How about a 13?
13 misses.
Oh, sorry, 14.
14 misses. Just misses.
Okay. And that's going to be a hit then, because that's 22.
Yeah, oh yeah. Roll some damage.
How about 9 points of damage?
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Since this guy's stunned, can I move through his space?
You can move through Roger's space.
Okay. That'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. Sorry, I turned off the grid to make this
No problem.
fit. All right, Roger.
Ooh, I'm gonna punch this dude in the face.
Swing away with advantage.
Oh, sweet Jesus. God almighty. 13 doesn't hit. I'm gonna waste my second
How
attack.
you miss a stun target? Yep, that misses.
Natural 20. There we go.
That hits. A little.
Just a little bit of damage. Not a whole lot. It's only 2d6 plus 3. Okay. 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Are you trying to kill this man?
I am trying to kill this man.
This man is dead. How do you kill him?
I give him the strong left hook, and it connects with his head, and just like Rebecca did with the dude outside, I hit him into the wall and just break his side of his face.
All right.
And I turned around and I look at the rest of the guys. You picked the wrong town to mess with. And I'm going to jump over the fountain, and I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my arms and send out a shockwave, and all three of them need to make me a saving throw of something. What is it?
Dex, right?
I think so.
What's the DC?
15.
One makes it, the other two fail.
All right,
this
the two
guy
that fail
makes it,
get-
and the other two fail.
All right, the other two get 8 points of force damage.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I got.
All right. It is the god's turn. This guy's going to turn and shoot at you. This guy's going to shoot at you.
Yes, shoot the big gorilla in the room.
That is a 20, not nat, and an 11.
20 hits.
All right. So that's going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
All right, I'm going to try to catch it.
All right.
That's a 5. I think I get 8. Yeah, I reduce it to 0 damage.
Okay. Would you like to use a key point and throw it back at him?
No, because I'm running out.
Okay. Second shots. 14.
Miss.
And 23.
That'll hit.
So that's going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
I have to eat it.
But you take all those shots. Scratch. This guy is not in a good way. Being next to you. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have any options. He's gonna pull out a dagger and he's gonna try to stab you.
Go for it.
We're gonna roll for silver. Hold on. There's always a small chance. He does not have a silver dagger.
D100 for silver.
Oh yeah, I'm making it like a 99% chance. So he stabs you once, and as he like stabs you and pulls the knife out and sees like this like it's just not doing anything to you. You see this like fear come into this man's eyes. This guy begins shouting like just an alarm to the rest of the building as he's gonna fire at you again. I mean, they both hit, but it doesn't matter, as these guys are starting to freak out, as people do when they encounter Scratch. Rebecca, it is your turn.
I don't like how this is going, but it's fine. Rebecca will make her way into the room using 25 feet of movement to right over here, and will shoot this man with her first attack. And hopefully it's gonna hit him with her hunting rifle. Please, 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 please.
15 hits.
Yes! $15.
All right. That was against the guy in the corner here.
I thought this
guy. Okay, got
Yeah.
it. 15. Second attack?
Yeah, of course. And she's going to hit him again. Or no, she's going to hit his. No, she's going to hit this guy again. Guy
Okay.
in black. I'm going
Fire-
to try to hit him again.
Fire away. Yep, that hits.
Oh. 14.
God, why did I give you guns? All right.
How's he looking?
He's looking bloody. Probably one more shot will kill him. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, Rebecca's kind of gonna yell out like, "Hey, sorry, we didn't mean to do this. I think this is all a big misunderstanding." As she shot that one guy twice. It's all a misunderstanding.
Of course, of course. Alice, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Okay. So, let me see. Okay. As an action, I am going to cast Airblade at this guy. Let me go ahead and roll that. Does a 25 hit
Yeah, it does.
for 14 damage.
Ouch.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action,
Now
because I used that as a character,
Now you can do the thing you wanted to do.
I can cast Ice Knife. Might as well hit. How's this guy looking?
He's looking rough. He's got like 13 HP left.
Is that the first time this one's been hit?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Ice Knife at him.
Fire away.
Let's see if that hits. 19.
19 hits.
For 6.
All right. As this ice dagger comes from Alice and explodes in this man's face.
Oh, by the way, it makes a 5-foot spear.
Think.
I'm fairly no. It's a 5-foot radius thing. So yeah, it's just him.
Yeah, it's just him. Yeah, so it doesn't hit Roger. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Valron.
All right, so Valron's going to use most of his movement to climb up the wall and then start making his way along the rooftop. And he's going to try and line up a shot with the first guy he can see down in that open courtyard, which is the thug next to Scratch.
Yeah.
And I'm going to launch 2 Eldritch Charge cards at him.
All right, fire away.
With a 14 and a 9.
Those both miss.
And he's just going to get so upset at this point that his eyes are going to glow a little bit with that bluish purple fire, and he's going to hex this guy standing next to Scratch for his bonus action.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
He is hexed. Fox.
Okay, I am going to make my way a little closer. And seeing Roger and Desiree, I'm going to change my plan of action. And I want to healing word him at 3rd level.
Aww.
Aw.
All right, 20 HP back to Roger.
Look at you go.
You got me back up to 4.
No dying for you today.
Ah, damn it.
I know you keep trying. And then she's going to step aside and get behind the wall again, because this seems to be like maybe one more sidestep. Good spot.
All right, Shiv.
Okay. Shiv is gonna run out of the corner here. And he's gonna swing his battle axe at this guy right here.
Swing away.
First hit. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. 11 damage on that first hit.
All right, he takes 11. He is at 2.
That 2?
He's at 2.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Kata's reaction then. For the whatchamacallit, where is it? Confused strike to add another D6 of the damage.
Go for it.
4. Okay, good. I was about to say if it's 1, I'm gonna be pissed.
So you
There it is, Kata.
you come around the corner and with this infused strike just smash this man's guts all over this wall. You still have 15 feet of movement, I believe.
Cool. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15. Go to this guy. And I am gonna use. I'm gonna substitute. I'm gonna substitute the attack action. For a shove action. And just shove him onto like the little couch thing there, and see if I can just knock him prone or something.
According to Lucas's research, wait, where was that whisper, Lucas? All right. Lucas said he just looked it up. Shoving a creature either 5 feet in a direction or prone or grappling a creature can only be done as part of the attack action, replacing one of the attacks if you have multiple. Okay, so it's the same as a grapple, and you can prone them. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Lucas?
It's a contested athletics for the push. It can be either a push 5 feet in any direction or a prone.
All right.
Basically sweeping the legs.
Okay, opposed athletics checks it is.
Okay, then how I'm gonna word it, I guess, is I'm gonna just like come up and sort of like shield bash him a bit, to see if I can just knock him off his feet.
Yeah, you got a 10.
Got a 10? I got a 15.
Yeah, would you like to prone him then, is what you said?
Yeah, I want him prone.
All right, this man has been knocked prone.
You shove his ass in the corner and you push him to the ground.
Exactly right. You bully this man.
And then I want Kata to just full on run with his full 40 feet of movement. He can make it about like there, right? Like
Yes,
he
he can.
Okay. And he's gonna do his damn best to do a cute little bite attack.
Yeah, with advantage.
Give me your lunch money.
Let's do. I'm just gonna do it this way. Hang on, sorry. That work? There's one.
Yeah, 23 is gonna hit.
Just in case. Okay, yeah, 23. Okay, cool. This is a little bite. It's damage.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. That should be it.
Scratch.
Okay. Just to make people freak out even more, Scratch is going to cast Expeditious Retreat on himself. And casting that, and then because I believe it says as the bonus action on this turn.
You can take
When
the
you
dash
cast it.
action.
Then he's just going to dash around here.
Yeah, that
And,
guy
yeah.
like swings at you with the knife. It cuts
Yep.
you, but it doesn't matter.
And basically he runs super quick in front of this other guy who's like trying to raise the alarm, and he just points the gun at him and says, "You shouldn't have done that." How about a oh lord, 27?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be 2d10 plus 5. That's 14 points of damage.
I think it's funny that like the damage is never going to go higher than this. This is as high as it gets.
That's another hit.
Yep.
Oh, that's a lot. That's 24 points of damage.
Oh my god.
That was almost max damage.
How do you picture yourself killing this man?
I just unload 2 rifle shots straight into his chest.
And he is flung to the floor. Scratch. This grand hall has a magnificent tiled floor that is now covered in blood. It is flanked by 2 sweeping staircases that ascend to the upper floor. It's decorated with paintings of colorful unicorns that you know to be the symbol of House Orion, and festooned with silk draperies and tapestries with the House Orion symbols. You can also see around the hall various mounted heads of beasts from around Elmridge County, like an owlbear, an auroch, and a... Is it Periton? Periton?
Yeah, I think the Periton.
Yeah. So that's what you see in that room. Roger. Unless
He's got a
Scratch, is
second
there
attack, don't you?
anything? No, he shot him twice.
Oh, okay.
Unless there was...
I was marveling at the amount of damage, and I was like, I can almost never do that.
Nope, I counted. It was bonus action, shot. Did you want to move more? I think you have enough. You have your movement technically.
No, I'm good. Just kind of guarding this room.
Okay, Robert.
Oh God! All right. Well, you know what? I don't even have to move. I'm going to turn and just punch the dude that's right behind me with my astral fist.
Yep. He is prone. So, or are you punching this guy?
That dude. Yeah, the dude in the archway there.
Okay. Swing away.
All right, that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
I can hit with the spectral fist. Real fist, not so much. All right, so it's a d6 plus 4 because it uses my wisdom. Fucking shit. Nice. 5 points of bludgeoning or force damage.
Ooh. Okay, got it.
I guess I'll just try to hit him again.
Okay.
No, I won't fucking hit him. God bless America. All right, I'm going to bonus action try to hit him.
Flurry of blows? Or just a regular?
No, just a regular bonus.
Swing away.
God. Fuck. It's only a 14. I know that doesn't hit.
Nope, this AC is 15.
God.
Is a 14 plus your pluses?
Yes.
Are you inspired? You're not. Okay.
No.
Oh, wait, did I use the portent on Valron, or did you say it wouldn't make a difference?
You didn't use it on Valron because it wouldn't have
So
made a
if
difference.
I gave Roger a 13 with his pluses, would it hit?
Yeah, that'll give me a dirty 20.
There's a dirty 20 for you. You get a hit in there.
Well, I'm gonna move. All right. What d6? Damn it. All right, Ryan, your d6 better not fail me. Oh, that's the highest damage I've rolled this whole time. That's a 2 on
There
the
we
die
go.
for 6 points of damage.
Oh my
And
god.
Kate is also gonna help with another infused strikes to help you out.
Kata did take their turn, and so
What do
that
I
is
get for
fine.
an infused?
D6, I believe.
Oh well, there's
Okay.
one point.
Oh my god, Roger.
1 point of fire.
He's cursed.
Anything else you'd like to do?
He's not allowed to die, though.
Yeah, you know what? He's an old man. His punches just don't have the strength that they used to, even when they're
Bones are
spectral.
soft.
His bones are soft. And you know what? He's just gonna glower at this guy, just sour-faced and just looks like death. He's just the meanest anime look ever. His eyes get all dark, and he's just like, "I'm too old for this shit, son."
Well, it is their turn. This guy's gonna try to stab you, Roger. Because
Blades work on me. Go ahead.
he is a well-trained soldier. Wow. Except he's not. 8.
No.
How about another 8?
Yeah, the one person you can't hit.
That was
that
was my shiny die from you. Apparently, it didn't want to kill you.
It feels bad for as bad as I've been.
This guy in the corner is going to stand up, and he is just going to try to shoot you point blank, Shiv.
Okay.
It misses. He's going to try to shoot Kata. Does a 13 hit Kata?
All right, it's AC changed, I think. No, it does not.
That's 2 misses from that guy. On the roof, I needed to remember to do this turn. Valron from this window right over here, which I think you should be able to see. Can you see that that's a window?
I can see that that's a window, yes.
Okay. Can you see that that's a window? You couldn't.
I couldn't, but I do now.
There was a window right there too.
All right.
From this window over here, there is a gunshot towards you. I'm going to give them advantage because you didn't know they were there. 17.
17 makes it.
9 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Second shot will not have advantage. 18.
18 hits.
17 points of piercing damage. As there are 2 shots that come from that room.
I lose the hex spell with a 9 on my concentration check.
You guys see that there are 3 more guards that have like run, sorry, not everyone. Scratch. You see that there are 3 guards that appear at like the top of, I'm going to kind of reveal it. Can you see the second map, Ben?
I can.
So you see as they run up, and you can see them up on the second story platform. So I'm going to put them over here for the sake of you being able to see like where they are in relation to you. So like you can see they're standing up there on the second floor. Does that make sense?
Got it.
All right. I'm going to put them back. All right. That is their turn. That guy went there. Scratch, you do see this door open and then just close again.
Did I see anybody behind it?
You see like somebody kind of peeked out and then like just closed the door.
Okay.
That's everybody. Rebecca, it is your turn.
Yes, I would like to, Rebecca would like to move over to here, which I think is 20, 30 feet from
Each
right
square
here.
is 5 feet.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, that's 25.
20, 25. Yeah. And she would like to, I think, to right about here. As she's running, she'd like to shoot this guy.
So she's going to like jump over the fountain?
Yeah, and at the same time as she's jumping, she would like to shoot this man.
All right, make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I mean, athletics is better, but I like acrobatics. Ugh.
15. You are able to pull this move off.
Yes! It just looks so cool.
Fire
You know what,
away.
20.
20 hits. And 20 damage is going to kill him.
Nice.
Oh no, can I just like hit him in the shoulder
No.
and he's incapacitated?
No,
Yes!
you cannot you cannot non-lethally
Hunting rifle.
You cannot non-lethally take somebody down with a rifle.
Well, fucking damn it. Okay, I guess.
If you want to use guns, these are the consequences of using guns.
God damn it. Okay, and I would like to peek over there and does Rebecca see the people on the second story?
Yes, you can see 3 people standing above Scratch.
Okay, and that's I'm just I would like to shoot one of them.
Yeah, you still have one more shot. Fire away.
Fire away, fire away. I want to shoot the guy in the middle.
Okay. Wow, she don't miss. All right. Roll some damage.
16.
All right. Noted. Anything else you would like to do?
Yes. How many bullets are in a hunting rifle before I have to reload?
5.
I've shot 4. Phew. I can't as a bonus action reload, right?
You can, as a bonus action, reload. That is exactly how you reload. Thank you for finally using the reload mechanic.
I'll reload.
I reload these fists every punch.
All right.
I have a magically enchanted rifle. I don't have to reload.
No, you know the problem is we haven't actually made it to where you've taken 5 shots or more than 5 shots in a combat. I've been counting. All right. Alice Langley, this man in front of you has been murdered. What would you like to
Time to
do?
murder some more men. She's gonna go here, and then those guys are up here, right?
Correct.
Essentially.
That's exactly what it is. That's how this
I'm gonna
map
put
reads.
spike growth right on these boys.
Fun stuff. Strength save?
Hold on. Let me look. So they know it's there. How do I make it so this pops up in the thing so you can actually read it? I don't know how to do that.
You click show in VTT, I think.
So
There you
that's
go.
what it does.
So it's if they move, right?
It's if they move. It is difficult terrain.
Got it. Okay.
And let me make sure I actually read this right. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Right. Okay.
Obviously they can see it because it's not on dirt.
And it's a 20-foot radius. That's 40 feet across.
Mm-hmm. They're not going anywhere for a hot minute. At least not with being poked.
That is a big square.
It is.
The floor is nails.
I'm fairly sure I could put it wherever I want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag it over to the top
I'd
floor.
rather not Scratch be in.
No, it's gonna be on the top floor going down the stairs, basically.
You could have it like going
Oh,
up
those are
the
stairs.
wall. Yeah.
I described this hall. I feel no remorse.
I don't think I was here when you described this part. I thought you only described these parts.
Yeah, there's 2 sweeping staircases that go up either side, and that's the landing up there. So if you look on the right-hand side of your screen, over here,
I saw that.
That's upstairs. You've cast this, and it's on part of the stairs, most of the stairs, and of that whole landing. That's what you wanted, right?
Yes. Sorry to everyone who wants to go up those stairs.
Yep. Anything else you'd like to
Me
do,
and
Alice?
Shiv, we don't have range options.
Bonus action. I want to use. No, I don't really have any bonus actions. Yeah, no, that's it.
All right, Valron.
All right. First, I'm going to take a second wind to get back 5 hit points as Valron moves across the rooftop to take a little bit of cover behind this chimney, and looking up at that window where the gunshot came from. Am I still able to see somebody in there taking aim?
You take you can see like the sliver of a guy like in there.
In that case, he's going to pull his hunting rifle from his back, take aim, and make this one infused with a violent shot.
All right, he is going to have. Do you have sharpshooter?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, then he does have partial cover.
All right. That's a 21 to hit.
That's still going to hit even with the cover.
All right. Then here we go.
The fuck? So, wait, what just happened?
17 points of piercing damage.
17, got it. You hear a scream of pain from behind that window.
And then Valron is going to drop prone because he knows that's going to make him a little harder to shoot. And that's going to be my turn.
All right. Fox.
Okie doke. I am going to walk into the room finally.
Yep, there are 3 dead bodies and 1 more man in the corner, cornered by Shiv and Kata.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, sorry.
Sorry,
my click case.
there's a 4th dead body.
I'm going to walk to about. Oh god. I don't know. Can I stand in between there? Is that a spot to stand?
Right here. You're good.
Okay, cool. And then she's going to target Alice and do a 2nd level healing word on her.
Appreciated.
11.
Healing bard, healing bard.
Healing bard. You feel better now. Yay. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. You don't want to take an action, cantrip, anything against this gentleman?
You know what? Yeah, I'll target him with vicious mockery. And be
Shame
like,
him. Shame him.
All right. Well, what's
Aren't you supposed to be guarding this place? And just,
he
you know.
fails his save. So that's 10 points of psychic damage and spiritual focus. Okay. Yeah. Ouch. All right. 10
Wait
points
till
of
she
damage.
gets a higher level.
Anything else you'd like to do? All right. Shiv, it is your turn. This man is no longer prone.
Okay. First swing of the battle axe. 18?
18 hits. I like how everyone but Roger is hitting.
Yep,
9
that's
damage.
fine.
As is tradition.
9 damage. All right. This man is on death's door.
Okay. Can I have Kata do its... Oh, no, I already did my attack action. Might as well just do this. Okay, never mind. Second attack is 26.
Yes, and this man is dead. Your minimum damage will kill him.
Great. Fantastic. All right.
How would you like to kill him?
First slash goes from the right shoulder down, and then the second slash goes from the left shoulder down. His head sort of just slumps over, and then we'll call it a day after that.
Nice. He is an X-Man.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's standing over this dead body here. And then that'll be my turn. Ada's just going to sort of follow me.
All right. Scratch.
All right, Scratch is going to use his bonus action and dash to the door. Can I open the door as a move action?
Yes, you can. Well, let me see if he locked it. When you go to reach for it, it is locked.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
That is the thing you can do with doors.
Talk to them.
Ask them nicely to open it.
Open sesame.
I guess I'll just try to knock it down or, force the lock.
Sure. Athletics?
Athletics. Got it.
I was going to say, shoot it with your gun.
It's always an option too, I guess.
The ultimate lock.
How about a 22 athletics?
22 athletics. I'm going to say, yeah, that would be totally enough for you to force open this door with your action. So as you burst this door open, we're going to do a couple things here. First thing we're going to do is a flashback. So,
What?
yeah. So we flash back from this moment of action to Roger. Roger, as you are sitting, poring over the scroll that the old man gave you. Hold on, I wrote this part down. So Roger, you read a section in your scroll talking about the Master of Ways. There are 7 masters total: Shadow, Dragon, Astral, Cobalt, Sun, Elemental, and Death. In order to gain entry to a place called the Monastery of Masters, you must defeat each master to become a Master of Ways in single combat.
Oh shit.
So that is our flashback. We flash forward to Scratch opening this door. And Scratch inside you see 3 men and a goblin. The men all train their revolvers at you as you smash open this door. And Roger, I believe
Yes.
you're within 100 feet. Yeah, you detect the presence of a master.
Well, that changes my plans.
Scratch, it's still your turn.
Okay, if I have any movement left, seeing that there are 4 of them in there, I'm going to just duck to the edge of the door here. Try to get out of the middle of it and prepare for my next turn.
Okay, I'm going to roll them into initiative here. Because these guys are different. Sorry, stand by. Wait. Put that in the wrong spot. Okay. All right. Roger, it is your turn.
Okay. Get this like weird astral sense that there is someone strong in the martial arts nearby. And my head's drawn towards this room. I don't recognize, I wouldn't have seen like a picture of one of these masters or anything, right?
No, nothing like that. Even this is the first time you've even felt something like this.
Yeah, like, I didn't get nothing like this from Telma.
Yeah, and you can't really see into that room too well from where you are because Scratch just busted the hinges off.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm gonna move 50 feet to come up right behind Scratch. See what I see in there, and was that a goblin? Who's that?
Yeah, it is a goblin. It's a goblin you've seen before. A goblin that goes by the name of Xander Greed, that works for Mr. Luciano.
Oh, well. We're not going to have that. Greed. Now, what are you doing here? I'm going to come in and just block the doorway.
As you come in, he just says, minding my own business. If you're here to take up something with Mr. Sir, you can just pass us right by. We got no quarrel with you.
Scratch, I got these guys. Why don't you take care of everyone else? That's Roger's turn.
All right. It is the 3 guys up on the balcony's turn and Valron's new friend. One of them shouts out, "She's casting magic! Shoot her!" They're all going to shoot at you, Alice. Oh, God, I hate shooting children. This is awful. That's a natural 1.
Oh, I'm muted. Oops. I thought I was talking.
An 11 and a 21.
The 21 hits.
All right. Of course I rolled max damage. Oh, why do you do this to me? All right. Yeah, that's 19 points of piercing damage again.
Yikes.
Second shots.
Oh.
Yeah, they all have multi-attack.
I don't know that.
Oh no. Well, how much HP you got left?
18. Her armor class is 14.
That's 2 hits. One's a crit.
The crit is a 4. The crit is a 4.
Okay, I will allow this. Okay, so you use your second portent, change that to a 4, so that's a 10 to hit. So that misses. So that's only 1 hit then. And
I've been
that's
waiting for you to crit so I can use it. I would gladly save Alice.
11 points of piercing damage. These
It's not looking good.
guys, I do need a concentration check for the spike growth, correct?
Oh shit, that's right. Is it hold on. Yes.
I'm not sure. Double check for me.
I'm looking. Yes.
Okay. Concentration check, please.
Con save. 13.
You make the first one, second one.
Oh yeah, 2. 11.
How much damage did you just take on that shot?
That's over half, so it's 10.
You're good. All right. So They're not going anywhere. I mean, do they know? I'm gonna roll.
They see it.
I'm
do
rolling
they know
Arcana
what
checks
the
for
spell
them.
is?
One of the guys does. The other 2 don't. So this guy is going to move 5, 10, 15 feet out of it. So that's
all right. So he takes
6d4
damage.
Correct.
And keep in mind that it is
difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain.
So he's only able to get. Yeah, he's able to get out then.
Okay. So 15 feet, 64.
Yeah, 6d4.
15 damage.
Ouch. All right. Guy in the middle is going to stay. This guy's going to try coming down the stairs. 15, and that's as far as he's going to get. So roll it again, please. Yep. No, he only got 15 because of the difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. 13.
And the other guy stays put. Okay, that guy is coming down the stairs, though. Rebecca, it is... Nope, sorry. This guy's going to shoot at Valron. Disadvantage because you're prone. That's a miss. Second shot is a miss. All right, now it's Rebecca's turn.
Okay, Rebecca will move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, shit. Just so you know, Rebecca has to make a wisdom save to see if she knows that spike growth is there.
I will make her do that if she starts running up the stairs.
Check, sorry.
I mean, kind of right here?
It's not that far down, so you're good.
Yeah, you're like right on the edge of it.
And she will shoot at... Can I move over to this map now? Since I'm kind of going up the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, you can put yourself right there.
Okay, wait. I need to quickly make my... where can I put myself?
Here, I'll move you.
Oh.
I'm not... It's a big map. All right, there you go. That's where you're at.
Okay. I want to shoot at this man first.
Yeah, fire away. I just realized that Valron can see all of this.
22.
She don't miss. Roll some damage.
14.
All right.
How's he looking?
He's still up, but he's pretty bloodied.
I guess shooting at this man again. Wait, who said
shoot that kid? This one.
Yeah, can I, instead of hitting him, can I hit this man?
Sure. Fire away.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits!
Oh, come on!
Oh, right. Finally, some mercy. All right. Anything else that you would like to do? Is the gunshots are still just raining all over the place in here.
Kata's going to infuse strike set shot as well, just to help out with some of the damage on that.
Yeah, roll your 6.
Okay. 4
all
fire
right.
damage.
Got it.
I really just want to do. You know what? I'll do second wind. Fuck it.
All right,
And
bonus
I'm gonna
action.
hit.
Are you doing your action surge or a second wind?
Second wind heals you up a little bit. Action surge gives you another action.
Action surge.
Fire away. Oh, that's why you reloaded.
Yeah, no, totally.
Alice is not dead. She's at 7.
Just 7 HP.
She's 7.
Oh,
We
you're
will
not like the
fine.
burn this house down if Alice died.
24.
Yep, against this guy.
Yes.
Yep.
17.
Nice.
He's still alive, but he is bleeding profusely.
Yeah. Rebecca is going to. You do not shoot kids. She's going to, especially if they're 5.
Huh? You got one more attack.
No, I don't, because I already.
No,
I
you
already
get
shot-
you get your attack action with your action surge. You get 2 attacks because you have multi attack.
No, because I already hit one guy. Remember?
Yeah,
22,
you've taken 3
14.
shots. You get 1 more because you action surged.
Dead ass. Oh damn. I'll hit him again. 19 for 23 damage.
He dead.
And she'll turn her gun menacingly at this man. Like, do you really want to do this?
He does not reply. Alice, it is your
Alice
turn.
is finally gonna take cover. It's gonna dip behind this wall.
She finally realizes her own mortality.
Not exactly. Don't give her that much credit. You can cast Cure Wounds on yourself, right?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to cast that at a 3rd level on myself. I get 18 back. Hell yeah.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh dang, Bob
bonus.
Saget's dead. Oh no.
Sorry.
Wait,
I should've laughed
literally?
at that.
Yeah, Bob Saget's
Legit.
dead. Legit.
Oh. Well, damn. Rest in peace, Mr. Tanner.
I'm checking my things. I don't think there's anything else I can do. No, that's it. She's just gonna stay right here.
All right. Okay, so Roger, as you come into this room and make this declaration, you see this goblin like stands up on this like sofa that he's sitting on, and he like tugs at his suit jacket, tightens up his tie, and he says, "Look, you leave my boys alone, I'll give you the fight you're looking for, master." What do you say?
I'll leave the boys out of it.
A little one-on-one fight between the two of us to settle whatever score you might have?
I like the sound of that.
All right. Then with that, he is going to dash off of this couch and he's going to attack you.
Oh, you got a sinus infection, Ben?
Yeah, I'm mostly over it.
Oh, ouch.
That's rough, man. As a quick succession of blows are coming your way, Roger. A not nat 20, a 10, and with the bonus action strike, a 22.
2 hits.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. Ooh. And 9 points of bludgeoning damage as he punches you twice. And he's going to try to stunning strike you.
All right. That's the old Constitution save, right?
Constitution save.
Yeah, cracked die. It was looking good, too.
DC is 12.
That's fail.
You are stunned.
I think you must have rolled the wrong dice. I don't think a
rolled
monk
all
can,
the dice.
No, I don't think a monk can hit for 8 or 9 points of damage.
Oh, that hurts, Ben. That hurts real bad.
Are you saying that because of Roger?
Because everyone can hit for 20 points of damage except for Roger.
Those guys aren't going to take any attacks. They're going to sit back. Valron, it is your turn.
All right, Valron's just going to keep on blasting this window where these shots are coming out, and I'm going to let loose 2 shots with my hunting rifle using my action surge, and I'm going to make both of them violent shots against this guy.
All right, fire away.
Probably won't with the first one at a 13, but the second one's a 23.
23 is going to hit even with cover.
That's going to be 10 piercing plus 8 piercing, or 18 total.
Ouch. You hear a loud scream from inside that room. Anything else you'd like to do?
He's going to shout back out, Roger, you say Greed's here?
Fox and Alice, you hear Valron shouting this from the rooftop.
And that's going to be his turn.
All right, Fox, it's your turn.
Okay, Fox is going to walk up here. She's going to stand here kind of blocking Alice. Oh, they're in the square. Blocking Alice. I know she took cover, but, you know, if anyone tries to shoot her, she has to go through. They have to go through me first. And then once again, using Healing Word at 2nd level on Alice. For 13.
All right, Alice, you are healed for 13.
Yep, almost back to full health.
And
So she can go
then
back out and lose it all again.
there's that guy going down the stairs. And
There is
she
a guy
will
coming down the stairs, correct.
vicious mock him.
All right.
I'd say maybe you should try picking on someone your own size. For 9 damage if he fails.
He failed.
9 damage.
Hey. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I got for now.
Shiv, it is your turn. There is a guy coming down the stairs.
I see
That's about
the
it.
guy coming down the stairs, and I think I want to try and thorn whip him off the stairs. I'm
Yep,
gonna cast
that's
Thorn.
within range.
Okay. I hope I hit it. Okay, here we go. Oof.
Nice.
That hits. You'd like to drag him 10 feet off of there, I'm assuming? Roll your damage, and then roll another... I guess it's only 1d6.
He gets 2d4 spike growth damage, too.
Technically, he does.
He's getting pulled through the thorns.
Does forced movement trigger it?
It counts.
Okay.
It's any movement.
As long as you move 5 feet in general.
All right, so roll me
What-
2d4, and then Tom, roll me another d6.
6.
That's already both the D6. It was a 2 and a 5. It was a total of 7.
No, your Thorn Whip does.
2d6.
For the fall damage.
Yeah, you need to roll a d6 for the fall.
damage.
Yeah.
You yanked this sucker off of stairs.
Oh.
5.
All right, he falls and breaks his neck.
Dead?
Teamwork.
Yeah, that man is dead.
Nice.
Kill.
This is really, really peaceful, guys.
I'm
This
taking a
isn't Mr.
nap.
Sir.
It is
We didn't
peaceful.
say we
What are you
wouldn't
talking
kill
about?
his guys.
Anything else you'd like to do, shit?
They shot me as soon as I walked at the door. They shot me a lot.
I think I'm gonna go
That's a
upstairs.
declaration of war right there.
I mean,
I see Rebecca going up one set, but I'm gonna go up the other set here. 10, 15.
careful how far you go.
Yeah, there is the spike. Make me a perception check, actually.
You got it.
I got you.
Perception check.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You need a perception check.
14.
Is that high enough?
It's against our spell save.
Against my spell save.
I think it's 15, right?
14. I have. Yeah, you just missed it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I got a lot of hit points, so it's totally cool.
I guess you could always drop it.
Shut
so-
up, Tom.
I can't do that until my
Crap,
turn.
dude.
I can't do that
So
until
I'm
my
gonna-
next turn.
I'm gonna
Though.
take my first step.
Okay, 2d4, please. Now you know it's there.
4 damage.
Okay, and from there I think I'm gonna stop. So 4 damage. Okay,
Okay,
and then Kate is just following behind me. That's it.
got it. Scratch. You heard what Roger said, and then you watch this little goblin rush off of this couch and punch him, and he is looking stunned.
Do the other guys in the room seem to be taking any action?
Nope. Their boss told him one-on-one. They're letting him do his thing.
Okay. Then Scratch is going to take his bonus action. He's going to run back this way. I think to there. And then he's going to take his move action. And run up the stairs. I think I can get to there.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Why would you do that?
Make me a perception for the spike growth.
I don't care about the spike growth. It says it's piercing damage.
It's magical. Still,
Okay.
right? Doesn't it still count as magic?
You tell me.
I mean,
It's
it's
a spell. I don't know.
I would still count it as magic.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's transmutation magic.
In that
You
case,
went all the way up to the top.
well, in that case, we'll see if he makes
Yeah,
the
makes
first
the
step
save.
and it hurts, then he'll stop.
Okay, so then you're right in front of Rebecca, like right there. 2d4, please, Alice.
Imagine the first damage she takes is from Alice. 6.
6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
If he bleeds, we can kill him.
Alice makes Scratch bleed.
You've done the impossible.
Granted, she doesn't know this. She has her back against the wall.
Roger, you are stunned.
Stunned.
Okay. Valron, your friend is at this point convinced he's fighting for his life. At disadvantage, that is a 22.
Oh, damn it. That hits.
That's 14 points of piercing damage.
I don't like that.
The way you guys went about this fight has been so interesting.
Well, at first
Um,
we thought we were going to stealth in, so.
I know. This guy is going. Can he? Nope, he's gonna have to take a step. 2d4, please. He's gonna go ahead and take it, and he's gonna.
8. Oh,
Ouch.
nice.
He's gonna shoot down at. He can't see the child, so he's gonna shoot down at Rebecca.
Bring it on, bitch.
23.
Can he not today? Yeah, that hits.
That's 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh, he's going to die.
That's it. Those are the only 2 guys left. Rebecca, it is your
So-
turn.
At that, like, just rage just is toxic from Rebecca, and she wants to kill this man, so she's going to make her way through this growth.
It
Alright.
is difficult terrain, so you got half speed.
So for 10 feet, she loses 10 feet of movement, right?
You'd lose 15. Because you have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so each square is 10 feet. Think of it that way.
Okay, so right here. Oh, God. And I used all of my bullets, right?
You have 1
My hands are critical?
left. You have 1 left. Because you reloaded back up to 5. And you
Wait,
took 4 shots.
Was there someone I could have shot at?
No,
No, he came back
he
around
came
the
back
corner.
around the corner.
Okay, I
after
missed
your
that
turn.
part.
Yeah.
So how far did Rebecca move?
3
Well,
squares.
is
No, it's
she
only
in
one
those
square
squares?
right here. Just right here.
Oh, you're right. There is just that corner one. Yeah, 2d4 for her. It's not on all of the stairs technically.
Yeah. 6.
I was going to run up the banisters, and that would have been terrible.
All right, Rebecca.
Okay, and I am going to do the arcane shot, the enfeeblement arrow, and hopefully this is actually going to hit because this would be the time when it doesn't. 16.
That hits.
And with the enfeeblement arrow, so that's 18. Plus my enfeeblement arrow. I don't know what it is. That's an extra 2d6. 6.
Okay. Yes, Scratch, go ahead and take a shot.
Sweet. That's a hit.
Okay. Roll some damage. Actually, don't bother.
Ooh.
He's dead.
I was gonna say that was really good damage. That was 21 points of damage.
He only had 3
Damn.
HP left after Rebecca's shot, so the two of you finish him off in quick succession as he comes around that corner. Rebecca, anything else you'd like to do?
Kind of. I just want to show a picture of what Rebecca looks like when that happens. Stand by.
Does she not just look like Rebecca?
No.
All right, Alice, while she's
Like
doing
that.
that.
I
Yeah.
did it.
She's gonna go ahead. Oh,
I don't have.
angry.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
anime, by the way.
I have not read it. I have not seen it. I want to.
That's a Black
Lagoon.
Black Lagoon,
I
yeah.
want to. Yeah. I guess I'll also do bonus action second wind.
All right.
15.
Nice.
You get 15 HP back. Wow, it's like Rachel has sucked all of Lucas's rolls.
It's true.
Everyone, most people have. Me and Ryan, we're keeping the scales balanced.
All right, Alice, sorry, it's your turn.
Okay.
I should have reloaded. Ah, fuck it.
You can reload before you take your shots next turn.
Yeah.
She's going to finally drop spike growth because. Well, first she's gonna step out.
Yeah. All 3 guys that you counted up there have now been dispatched.
Okay, she's gonna move up to here and drop spike growth. Sorry, I didn't think you guys would actually go up there. I thought you knew it was there. Let me move her over here to the other map. Hold on. There we go.
Sorry. You guys haven't opened those doors yet.
What doors?
Exactly.
We're not as scary. We don't open doors and willy-nilly.
Oh, there are doors there. Alice doesn't care. Yeah, so she'll drop that, and she already took half of her movement. She's gonna take the other half. No, she's gonna take all of her movement to where's another 15? Like here, behind Scratch, and then she's gonna use a dash action to get up to the top of the stairs.
All right. So Alice runs up to the top of the stairs.
Did I move that correctly? Hold on. Oh, I can move one more square. Hold on. Oop. There we go. So I can see the hallways.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a window. That's a door. That's a door. That's a door. Lots of doors.
Lots of doors. Okay. I think I've revealed everything there. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I think so. I'm looking at something. Because she feels bad for you. I don't want to waste it, but it's very in character for her to do this. She feels bad for hurting Scratch, so she's going to give him that house back with her Bomb of the Summer Court.
Okay.
So I did 4 to him.
You did 6 to him.
Are you sure?
Yep. But that's the only damage I've taken, so it's really not that big a deal.
To her, it's a big deal.
So
you get 1, 2, 3, 4. You get 5 points of damage. Points of 5 temporary HP. I need to make that clear. Temporary HP.
5 temporary HP from Alice. Okay, perfect.
And she feels bad.
Okay, back downstairs in the dining room. Xander Greed looks up at you, Roger, and he says, "You can't even summon your visage. Yeah, disgrace." And he's gonna punch you. Actually, I think that misses. So that is a cinematic punch.
Did you do it with advantage?
Yes, I did. He rolled a total of 12.
God, this is like we're slapping each other with pool noodles in here now.
He slapped you in the face, you know? And he says, "You don't even know what you're doing, old man." As he punches you again, that one hits. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And then he's going to use his bonus action. He's going to punch you again. Does a 16 hit you?
No, AC 17.
So fucking that one, he hits you, but you kind of tough it out.
The stun starts wearing off.
The stun wears off.
My muscles.
That's correct. Valron, it is your turn.
All right, Valron is going to shoot one more time up into that little hidey hole.
Okay. At this point, it's either going to be you or him.
I am very much aware of it. The 16 to hit?
16 is going to hit because he had to like lean out to hit you.
Awesome. For 17 piercing damage.
But he is finally dispatched as you hear a blood-curdling scream from inside.
So half my movement to stand up. Go 5, 10, 15 feet along the roof. And I'm going to bonus action drink a healing potion. That's this round for me.
Looking in that window, you can see the laundry room. All right. Fox. Or sorry, are you done?
Yes, just roll the dice.
Fox. Ferox. Oh, is she back yet from putting...
I think she's still tucking Charles in.
Okay, we'll come back to Fox. Shiv. Actually... Yeah, go ahead, Shiv. Take your turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure?
Yeah, gotta leave stuff in initiative order because of Roger. I was trying to decide if I needed to take you guys out of initiative or not.
Around 30 feet. Bonus action or full action dash. Just get right. Oh, you know what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go right there.
Okay.
Kata's just gonna
this door
dash with me.
Is open.
Can I peek in?
What
do I see?
Yep. You see a kind of barracks looking room. Yeah, this looks to be the guards room.
Going in there though, from the looks of it.
You have dispatched everyone that was in that room.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Scratch.
Okay, Scratch. He's seen people running upstairs, so I guess he's going to continue bonus action upstairs. And then he's going to take his move action down the hallway.
These doors are closed.
That's a set of doors there, isn't it?
It is.
All right, he's going there.
Cool. You gonna open it?
Can I do that with my movement, or is that going to take an action?
You get your interact with an object that could open it.
Okay, yeah, let's attempt to open the door.
Yep, it is unlocked, and you open the door. into a library. This is a vast collection of books in this this library, and you can see that there's a couple of like pillars in here, and then 4 bookshelves that hold leather-bound tomes.
I don't see anyone.
There is no one in that room.
Okay, he's going to use the rest of his movement and his action to move as far as he can towards the next set of doors.
Okay. Roger.
All right. He shakes it off. Then he gets his fists up. Now he's ready to fight. And he's going to try to punch this little goblin right in the face.
Swing away.
First one misses. I'm going to go for a second attack.
How do you know it misses?
I have a 2 on the die. Second roll was a 3 on the die. So we'll try another die. Bonus action attack.
Sure.
17?
17 hits.
Okay. Oh, that's awesome. It might save my life. I'm gonna try to stun on the bonus. So
Okay.
He needs to make a con save.
7. He fails.
He's stunned. Let's see what my damage is. Oh, another 1 on my damage for 5 points of damage.
All right,
But
but
you
he
gotta
is.
taunt him.
But he is stunned.
He is stunned. I just take it and just flick him in the forehead. That's my turn.
All right.
It's going to be a long fight, guys. Do we have another hour and a half? Because
Slap fest.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to
Let's
do
do it.
his fight really quick, and then we'll come back to everyone else. So, Xander Greed is stunned. Roger, it's your turn.
all right, here we go. There it is. Now that he's stunned, I got a natural 16 and a natural 20. I feel that feels so cheap.
Those are 2 hits.
Yeah. No, that was advantage. So
Oh, okay.
16 and 20 on the first rolls.
All right, that hits.
See, now the dice are coming up. See, that's +8. So that's 16 points of force damage.
All right.
Second attack. 21 to hit
That hits.
for 7 points of force damage.
All right.
And bonus action attack. 17 on the die. That's going to do it. 24
Yep, that hits.
for 6 points of force damage.
All right. Would you like to go for the stun lock?
I have no more key points.
Oh. Okay. So he's no longer stunned.
Yep. I think it's going to be a 1 round bout at this point.
All right. So it is his turn. He is going to. No, I think he's just going to try to finish you off. All right. First attack.
I bet.
It
Guys,
is a natural 20,
Yep.
Ooh.
but that's only 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 23
Oh,
Yep, it hits.
for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm unconscious.
do we hear him go unconscious? Like, is there
No,
like
we're
a
upstairs.
No, you're all
is there a loud
upstairs.
scream?
I ain't no punk bitch.
Oh no!
And then maybe Fox can see him if the door's open.
Nobody
gonna-
responded to Valron,
Hold
so he
on,
knows
I wanna
there's bad
see.
shit happening right
Let
now.
me see.
God.
Okay, I'm back.
Can't
I'm
even
sorry.
tell us where. Oh, perfect.
Well, I guess no one. Oh, Fox. Fox, you can see
Oh,
as.
would Fox have gone upstairs with everyone else before Roger
She
started
hasn't
fighting?
taken her
She's been
That's
gone the
true.
whole time.
Fox, you would have
sorry.
had a turn to act where you see Roger fighting Xander Greed, a guy that you know works for Mr. Luciano.
Okay.
And I told Scratch to go away. I was going to handle it.
And Scratch left him.
Okay.
Is
And
there?
now he's
Well-
down.
4 people
You
just
would have
went upstairs.
you would have acted before he went down. Would you have liked to go upstairs with everyone or stay and watch?
I would have stayed. I know Mr. Luciano, not Roger. Roger's pig-headed, so she would have stayed with Roger.
Nah.
All right, so you watch Roger hit the ground.
Oh God. Okay.
And then you hear Xander say, don't let him die. And you see that one of the guys in there, like, does something to Roger. Essentially, to spare the dying.
Oh, no, he's not going to let me try to come back up for the fight, asshole.
No. But he's not going to let you die either.
course.
Okay.
At least he won't let you die.
So, Fox, how would you like to react to this?
Fuck, there's so many of them in there. Okay. And none of them had, like, other than Xander Greed, who maybe none of them have been in the fight yet, right?
No, they were all sitting on the couch
The
watching.
other guys just stayed.
Well, fuck. She's gonna come forward a little bit. Oh God, even if I wake him up, he's surrounded by people. Okay, cool. Yeah, so she's gonna come up to here with her 30 feet of movement. And she's gonna target him and 3rd level healing word on Roger.
Yeah, go ahead.
20!
I will allow this.
Nice.
What do you say to Roger? Damn, that's
You're not going down yet, old man. Get your ass back up. There's more to do.
I like how a healing word can bring you up to half HP.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Damn, she rolled really well too, though. Fuck.
She both times she got 20 plus.
Is really cool. I know. Then I go to heal Alice and I get like 8. And 10.
So Roger, you wake up. You are proned on the ground.
All right. Can I do a perception check just to see how he's looking versus? I know he just put me on my ass.
Mechanically, he is at 26 HP out of 55.
Yeah. I mean, Roger still wants to fight. I'm like, are we still going? Greed?
I didn't hear no bell.
I ain't hear no bell.
He looks down at you and he says, by the rules, you have to beat me by yourself. So no, I think our business is done here. But I won't kill you. And you, he looks out at you, Fox. Hey, I got a message for you from Luciano, actually.
Oh God.
He says that he's got that half-orc friend of yours, and that he wants his cart back.
Half-orc friend of mine.
Isn't that what Rupert Hugh is?
I thought he was just a...
I made him
I thought he was he a half-orc?
I made him a
that's
half-orc.
That's my misremembering.
I'm pretty sure I made him a half-orc. We got that friend of yours. Mr. Luciano wants his cart back.
You just see her like frozen and like she's standing and her hands are like white knuckled from like, holding them very tightly. And she's just gonna like stare at him and not respond. She's terrified right now.
Come on, boys. Let's get out of here. And they're gonna leave as long as no one does anything to stop them.
I would like to ask him a question.
He doesn't know who you are.
We don't know that.
You see 4 people leaving. Like, as you're kind of leaning over the banister, Rebecca, you do see these 4 guys that are walking out.
I mean, they're not peaceful. I'd like to ask them if they know me. Give them the whole spiel. Do they know me?
You see this little goblin looks up at you and says, I've never seen you in my life, sweetie. And then they walk out.
Wait, do you know anything about the Bandoliers? Damn it! I will ask every living thing until I get a positive yes.
Bird lands by her. Do you know me?
Yes. if it can talk. What if Mr. Sir isn't here? What if we killed all these people for nothing?
All right. It is
We
8.
still have a whole bunch to discover.
It is 8:20 p.m. How late do we want to play?
As late as we can go. I don't have work till noon.
I'm just gonna say this is my last D&D session with you guys for a while, so I will stay up very late, if allowable.
I'm fine.
I can go for a while. I don't work till 11.
Lucas, how you doing?
Well, I was about ready to roll up a new character, so I'm wired. So sure, let's go for it.
All right then. Essentially,
Let me just hit the bathroom real quick.
You know what? Good call. 5-minute bio break because I need to pee
Hey,
too.
perfect, because Charles does not want to be in bed. He's like, Mom, come here. I'm like, stop it. Hold on.
All right, back in 5.
Some good combat.
You need to go outside? And I'm back.
How do you feel about almost killing Alice?
I hate it. I hate it. Shooting children with guns is not my favorite thing in the world, Summer.
You're welcome.
I try to treat it. I'm like, she's an anime child. She's an anime child. She's an anime child.
She was made to suffer.
It's just like, she could take it, right? Garp beat Luffy. It's okay.
And besides, you know, she got down pretty bad, you know, 2 times and came right back up again.
she didn't die. Oh, God. She almost died. That natural 20 could have been bad.
What happened?
Of just
when Alice almost died.
Alice
Oh
almost,
yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
You almost killed a child.
I'm aware of this.
The child made herself a target.
Gonna have to put,
she knew what she was doing.
Gonna have to put content warnings on my shit.
God, she's like 5.
I know.
And she's about to be 11 because Maverick said that he was going to make a birthday for her.
And
All right.
And she's been shot 3 times. Shot
All
3
right.
times before her 11th birthday. That's
You're
gangster.
7. She's basically like 7.
She's 10.
Okay, fine. 7.5. Final offer.
I'll take 8
Bullshit. 7.
and a quarter.
Ryan, are you back? Is Ryan back? Ryan? No. Okay. Got to tell Ryan that he sees Xander Greed walking out of that house.
7.25.
8 and a quarter.
No.
7 3/4.
No.
I'm this many.
She knows how to count.
Thought she hated math.
Doesn't mean she doesn't know how to do it.
7.5.
She can add. She knows how far she needs to be to get somebody with a spell.
That's fair.
Did it take a while before, you know?
But that's
I'd like
practical learning.
Yeah. I like to think that when kids learn magic, they accidentally get themselves sometimes.
I mean, they'd have to, right?
They got their range just a little bit off and caught themselves and frickin'
Right, because your perspective is all wrong as a child.
Mm-hmm. Well, because they're shorter, so everything looks
looks
bigger.
huge. Yeah, I remember as a kid, everything seemed so big.
I remember in like 7th grade, like they took us into the high school, and the high school looked huge.
Yeah, and then you actually got into high school, and you're like, I remember this being bigger.
I mean, it still seemed kind of big, but not as big as it seemed as when I was like 12.
Yeah. Well, how are you guys liking it so far?
I like
I'm
it.
having fun.
I love it.
The game is fun. My dice are shit.
Yeah, I could do with some better dice rolls.
Everyone has a shit dice character.
Lucas,
For me, it's Thule.
Lucas, do you like the mechanical thing that I put out for you?
No, it's fun.
Okay.
I don't know if he's gonna survive to beat any of these people, but it's fun.
I like the idea of Roger being like, no, my literal only goal is to beat these people one-on-one. That's it. I don't know. I wanted to give you something to do with your
I
shit.
need some more health, man. Fucking goblin's got 16 health on me.
You have to get that feat to double your
level 8. Take toughness at level 8.
I might have to. I might have to do the bullshit bitch wizard dip with the fucking toughness just to get some health.
Hey, I mean, you could talk to me about it. We could maybe put together as some kind of a side quest for Roger to toughen up.
No. If he's gonna do it, he's gonna be a stubborn ass
on.
old man and just push his way through it.
Literal training montage. Come on.
His whole life has been a training montage. I think that's why he's failing so hard. His body's just breaking down.
Ryan, are you back?
Yes.
Valron does see Xander Greed exit the front door of this villa.
Do I see any other members of our party?
Nope. You do not. Actually, I lied. You hear Shiv coming from this window over here.
All right.
So you don't see anyone, but you do hear Shiv. And you just saw Fox walk in, and then you saw Xander Greed walk out.
So
make me a perception check to
Fox
see
is
if
probably dead.
Make a perception check to see if you could hear their conversation.
Sure thing. 22?
You did hear their conversation coming up from that courtyard.
The one between Roger and Xander Greed?
The one between Fox and Xander Greed.
Okay.
About her cart and Luciano wanting it back.
And him having her friend.
Yes.
Valoron's gonna just shout down in Goblin something at Xander Greed, hoping that the humanoids around him don't speak Goblin.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying. Also, Amanda, this man is very much a half-orc.
It's been a long time, okay? It's been a long time.
Anyways, go ahead.
As soon as I thought of his picture, I was like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
Go ahead, Ryan.
I'll just whisper it to you as he's just like howling out. All the goblin sounds like.
I definitely now it sounds like Sebulba's language to me. Yeah, exactly. Rachel, you would not hear him. He's outside, sorry. Okay. Are we all back? Are we good?
Yeah.
We are here.
All right. I turn it over to y'all. I think we're gonna pick up Roger walking out of that room up to Fox.
Thank you, Fox. I appreciate that.
You shouldn't be trying to take those people on all by yourself, Roger. They're not people you want to be messing with.
Trust me, Fox. I know. I've been running with them for like 20 3 years how old I got. I am so hurt. I can't think right.
You need to sit down.
Yeah. Is there a nice armchair somewhere where I can just sit down?
Yes, you're gonna point back to the couch.
There's
Next
many
to-
pillows and rugs and other things all over the place.
No, I don't need to sit. I know, folks. I've been in the circle for a long time.
He has Hugh. What am I supposed to do? That rhymed.
Well, there's a lot that we got to figure out. I think Valron is on the hook with Luciano as well. So I think we have some issues we have to discuss.
Why would Valron be working with them?
I don't know. Maybe lost money on a bet. Got in with the wrong crowd.
Seems like everyone here's in the wrong crowd. Why would they be here at Mr. Sir's? What were
My
they doing
guess is
here?
they were getting ready to come to town for you.
I'm not that high priority.
You got their cart, and it sounds like Luciano's interested in you if he's got Hugh anyway.
She's gonna cross her arms uncomfortably. I don't see what that would have to do with Mr. Sir, though. Mr. Sir doesn't even know who I am, really.
He's seen you in town.
And she's gonna walk into the room they were just in and see, is there any paperwork or anything they were doing?
Nope.
Anything?
It's a dining room. They were eating.
Oh, okay. I saw the couch. I thought it was like a little office.
No, it's a dining room. So we're gonna flash from there upstairs. What are you all doing upstairs?
Allison's actually gonna make her way back downstairs. So that way the party's kind of evenly split up because there's 3 up here, technically 4 with Kata. There's only like 2 down there. So she'll go down to be with Fox and Roger. Scooter over there.
No, okay.
Like, right.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
Yeah, no, I got it.
You got it. Okay.
I'm speedy.
Well, hey there, little.
Oh! I want to take a gun off of one of these dead bodies.
There are many revolvers laying around for you to pick up.
She's gonna grab a gun from one of them.
So Fox and Roger, you watch as Alice bends down and picks up a gun off the floor.
God, a 4-year-old with a gun.
Shiv,
10.
Shiv, what are you doing upstairs?
I just kind of want to go room to room and just take a look through everything. And
you want to open all the doors we haven't opened yet, room for room?
Come on, Amanda. Someone's got to do it.
I mean, yeah, but we don't need Cognar here right now.
Here.
We're looking a little beat up.
We're here looking for Mr. Sir, and that's what I'm doing.
All right.
For Mr. Sir.
So
we got our new
which
Cognar.
door are you going to open first?
That one.
Right.
Well, shit.
Black Rider's right there with a shotgun. Bam!
Standing right next to
there,
Forrest Sterling.
There is, as you open this door,
A goblin.
there are 2 guys that are holding their guns up to the face of a goblin that has seen better days, is pretty bloodied up, and it looks like he has been roughed up. His bow tie is off. His vest is torn. You don't know this man, Shiv, now that it occurs to me. But these 2, one of these guys looks at you, the guy in the blue here looks at you, he says, "Don't move any closer or I'll shoot him."
Oh, God. Okay. All right.
Well, who is he?
Okay. I won't come any closer. Don't shoot this man.
Okay. We want you to let us leave.
Are you gonna take that man with you?
No, you could keep him as long as you let us leave alive. We just don't want you to kill us.
I won't kill you.
Ask if Mr.
What about your
Sir-
friends? We heard lots of shots going off.
That's up to them. I can't stop them.
He like cocks back the hammer on his gun. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to promise.
All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's two ways out of here, right? Either take this man's life and we'll have to kill you, or you're gonna just surrender and then we'll let you go.
If you don't trust your friends, you could let us jump out this window.
Tell you what, let me talk to one of them real quick, okay? He's a very straight-headed man. We'll reason. We'll see. Hang tight. Don't do anything crazy. Scratch, come here for a second. Oh, Scratch is gone now, huh?
Yeah, he's gone, but he'll come over.
Scratch will come over though.
Okay.
Yeah. What is it?
I'm here too.
Yeah, Rebecca, you hear this if you want to walk over with Scratch as you see him go across.
Yeah, she'll do
Point.
that.
He points to the room, and he's just like, well, what should we do with this?
Did they surrender or something? Like, I don't. Can you
That-
drop the gun and just leave? And, like, not shoot him?
As long as you don't shoot us!
Alright, fine. Just leave or something. Is Mr. Sir here right now? Hi, I'm Rebecca Ashwood. Is Mr. Sir here right now? Is he in the house?
Probably somewhere, like his panic room or his workshop, something like that.
Okay. I did not know about the panic room. Okay. I'm
Where's
glad
the
we're
panic room?
diffused. Yeah, where's the panic room?
Not, I don't know for sure. I just know that he gets in there. It's like, it has something to do with the bath.
Where's the bath?
Downstairs, left side of the house.
Okay, can you just release the goblin and just get the hell out of here? Like, I think we're pretty peaceful right now. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah, sure.
It's Mark.
Okay, hi, Mark. Leave. We're not going to shoot you. Just drop the goblin. If you shoot him, we're going to have to kill you.
They take the goblin and like shove him towards you all. And then this guy's going to jump out of this window, and this guy runs in here, and he's going to jump out of that window.
I would just like to say, I find it funny how Rachel's basically making you give these NPCs names, right?
Yes.
Like, my theory is, okay, they're cowboys. I'm going to give them generic white boy names.
There you go.
Yep.
Hope you
I
have
have.
a lot.
I
was gonna ask.
Do you know how many white people I know? I know a lot of white people. I know a lot of white people names. I could do
We're
this.
gonna have to name one of them Dick, okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can the
It's going to be
second
our
guy
friend.
be Dick?
Yes, that other guy's name is Richard. He goes by Dick.
Oh, damn it. I want
Let
him a
it be
part of our
known.
team.
And Dick breaks his leg straight up as he jumps out of this window.
That's one broke dick.
Mark nails it. Mark lands with grace, but the Dick is not doing great as he runs over here, grabs his buddy, and the two of them begin hobbling their way towards a gate.
Do y'all
the front
need any
gate.
medical assistance down there? Are you sure?
They are ignoring you and running away. If you're not going to kill
Alright.
them, essentially they're running away.
What nice people. I mean, not nice people, unfortunately.
The goblin turns to you, Rebecca, and says, oh God, how did he talk, Ryan?
I think you give him kind of a nasally voice.
Yeah.
Kind of nasally higher pitched.
Thank you for saving me. I appreciate you.
Nailed it.
Do I know you?
Do you know me?
I think I've seen you before. Longhorn Jack's funeral. I believe you were with the annoying devilly looking man.
Oh, you mean Valron? Yeah, he's downstairs. Or I don't know where he is, but he's here. Do you know where Mr. Sir is? Who else is here? I heard Sterling was here.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. He came to town and blindsided me, beat me up, and took my conductor stone.
Okay, that's
Wait,
unfortunate.
Who are you? Who is this?
Oh, my name's Buttkin.
Oh, thank God, I couldn't remember your name. I didn't want to be rude.
Member of the Longhorn Jack's gang. Oh. How about now? Can you see his name now?
Yes.
Can you help me out with these? He's manacled.
Oh, yeah, sure. Do you know where Sterling is? Or someone like that? Like Mr. Sir? Anyone else?
They've been keeping me in this room and since they brought me here. But I know that the Black Rider is here, Mr. Sir, and Sterling somewhere.
Shit.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate for us. Isn't that right, boys? Oh, fuck. Well, that changes the name of the game.
Don't suppose you could take these off, could you?
I mean, yeah, Rebecca will take them off and go to the end of the hall.
Well, you don't have a key, so how are you going to take them off?
I would imagine, and this is just me. I want to attempt. Does anyone have pickpocket? I'm going to try to shoot them off. I want to see if I can.
No, it's okay. No, it's fine. We will.
No.
You know what? I will leave them on. It's okay.
No.
Please,
Let's just try.
You know what?
Hands
Don't shoot
right
my
out.
fingers
Hands
off.
right out.
Don't shoot my
No.
fingers off.
I'm not going to. Just I'm going to shoot the chain.
No, you're not.
I'm going to shoot the chain.
I need my hands. I need them for what I do. No.
Okay, I'm not. It's not going to be anywhere near your hands. I'm just going to put the barrel of the gun right next to the chain.
Rebecca, I think we don't need to do that.
Okay, fine, whatever. We'll try to find a key.
Shiv's got a set of manacles, doesn't he?
I believe who?
Oh,
The universal handcuffs?
I do, yeah.
Who picks locks in your group?
I don't think we have one.
We don't have a rogue,
We
do we?
don't have one.
Oh, hurry up and kill Roger.
Oh, wait.
No,
Does anyone have a hair clip?
The answer is Scratch. Scratch has thieves' tools. All right,
That's true.
I'm gonna make an attempt for Scratch to, with proficiency. That still doesn't do
Who else
that.
did Fox
Can it-
give
Doesn't he have tool
Bardic
expert as
Inspiration
an
too?
artificer?
Oh, Scratch does have Bardic Inspiration. What's the die on
Scratch
the
and
Bardic
Alice do.
Inspiration? It's a 6.
God, who
Yeah.
knows?
You're asking the wrong person.
10. That'll do it. All right, Scratch is able to get the manacles off of Buttkin. All right. So while they're doing this upstairs, what's going on downstairs?
First
Okay.
question.
Can we
Sorry.
let the downstairs party know that the Black Rider is here, so be careful?
I mean, we assumed that.
Yeah,
Already
but
assumed
no,
that,
no.
along with Sterling, what's his name?
We got told that there was
Forrest.
10 of
If
these
we-
House Orion guards, that there were some VIPs with bodyguards, the Black Rider, Forrest Sterling, and the Goblin in the fedora were here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we
now
knew
we
it was gonna be a
definitely
shit
know.
show.
I'd also like to holler about the bathroom, specifically the bathtub.
Do you need a bath?
Oh,
I
about
mean,
it
I
being a
could
pan-
use a bath.
like, possibly something linked with a panic room.
Oh, gotcha. The left of the house, right?
Yeah.
Just a quick question, Nick. The guy that I took the gun off of, how many bullets does he have?
1 left in the chamber. But bullets like on his person?
Yeah, because ammunition is by 10 for bullets.
Yep. He's got full like bandolero. So that's gonna be 10 shots.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. 'Cause it would be kind of useless to pick up a gun and not be able to use it. I don't know if she can use
Mind
guns,
bullets.
actually.
You do have proficiency with firearms. I believe I gave everyone that.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so downstairs you hear the yelling from upstairs.
Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna have to go take a bath, but I do think we need to take a minute before we go guns a-blazing against the Black Rider and Sir and Forrest.
I don't think we have time for a rest.
If we can.
I mean,
Oh,
in a
what?
long rest,
What?
I mean, at least a minute or
Where did
two.
Valron come from?
Scrambling down from the rooftop where he clearly made a poor tactical decision to separate from the rest of the party. As he's
Jeez, Valron, you almost look
climbing
worse than I
down
do.
into the courtyard, clearly holding some bleeding bullet holes of his own. It's like, if we can find the entrance of that safe room, we can assure that they're locked in there. And we could try to patch ourselves up as best we can before forcing that door open. But I'd rather find it before trying to rest, so we can be sure that they're not making their way out while we're elsewhere.
Oh, you make a point. And she's gonna like take out like a tissue and like kind of dab away some of the blood off of Roger. And Alice is looking a little bit better now since she's all healed up, but there's still blood on her. So she's just kind of like, cleaning them off a little bit, prestidigitation, making them look a little bit better, not so worse for wear.
They're just gonna get more blood on me because we're gonna have to like fight with people.
I know, but I just don't like the idea of a 10-year-old covered in blood. I'm sorry.
Alice, hygiene is important.
The group from up top, are you guys gonna come downstairs? Or what is everyone gonna do?
Roger is, he's going to start moving. If you guys aren't, I mean,
Yeah.
Valron's right. We have to secure the area.
Yeah, as soon as
Rebecca-
Fox is done. Sorry.
No, you go.
So, as soon as Fox is done cleaning Alice off, she's gonna like, I don't know, just check the doors, see if any of them are locked. Like this one up here.
They are not. So as you check this right side, these are the guest rooms of the house.
Okay.
How much checking are you doing? You're just like popping your head in and then popping it back out?
I guess if she sees there isn't anybody in the room, she'll check to see if there's anything like worthwhile in there.
Yeah, make me an investigation check.
I can do that, maybe.
Valron's
Plenty
You don't
dirty.
need his assistance.
You do find in one of the guest rooms. We'll show this. Nope, I don't want to show this to everyone. Edit. Alice Langley. Did that show up for you?
Yeah.
Did it show up for everyone else?
No.
Good.
What is it? You can tell us. It's fine.
What'd you find?
Oh. I think Shiv might want to see this. But she'll wait until they make their way back downstairs to show it to him.
All right, then.
Get my way downstairs.
She's not gonna go all the way back upstairs and then come back down.
We're gonna flash upstairs then. Rachel, you were saying something about upstairs.
Well, yeah, Rebecca will open up like this hallway down here, where she's at right now.
Okay, so as you open this room, Nick's gonna look at his notes and read the things that he prepared for you. These family rooms, Mr. Sir doesn't have any children, a spouse, or many close family members, but he reserves these rooms for people he deems important. They are richly appointed with pillows and RX skin rugs.
Can you repeat that again?
They are richly appointed with pillows and Auroch skin rugs.
I guess, like checking in the couches, moving the rug. Is there anything of value?
Not
Anything out there?
in this room. No.
Then I guess the other door, she'll cautiously open it up.
This door is locked.
Can I check the door that's beneath me right here?
Yep, that is another one of these family rooms.
That's right. Let's clear the map.
Okay. My gamer instincts are like tingling. I just
There's a
need to
black
clear everything
spot
on this map.
down here in the laundry room. We got to figure out what's in there.
I want to kick down the door so bad.
I had a barbarian. I'm sure Ryan hated it.
I loved it. He aggroed everything in the dungeon at once.
Fuck it.
Every
We're facing the
time.
whole temple. Let's go.
Every time.
It worked out though, didn't it?
No, Gorneo almost died.
Every time.
But you didn't.
Cause Nick made the greatest run of all D&D ever. How many opportunity attacks did I miss on that? It was like
Every single one.
so statistically unlikely that Gorneo made it through that hallway. God, it was the most like nitpicky, tacticky thing I've ever done. Is this a shadow? I bamf.
So, seeing Rebecca over there in front of the door trying to open it, it's gonna yell, "Do you need help over there?"
Yeah, can you tell Scratch to get the thieves' tools? Can Rebecca put her ear to the door, see if there's anything moving behind there?
Yeah,
We are so loud. We're just like yelling across this mansion at each other.
Make me a perception check.
Oh no. Oh.
Got it. Look at that.
17.
You do not hear anything behind this door. Scratch comes over and says, "What is it, Rebecca?"
I just need this door's locked. I need it opened. If you don't mind. Thank you, please.
I guess I'll give it a try. How's my Scratch?
It's really good.
Solid.
on
It's
point.
solid.
It's very solid.
I think it's funny.
And
We have to
you can
call.
knock-
Yeah, I think it's funny. We have to call Scratch like you call someone at like Best Buy to come open up a case, and he's like, "Do I really have to help you?"
Let me get my manager.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, plus what's your guys' proficiency bonus? 3?
3.
19.
Yes, sir.
That is going to pop that door open.
We're going to open it up carefully, right? Like, not guns blazing. Oh, thank God.
So,
There's more
this
doors.
is the master suite. So Mr. Sir's suite is the most opulent room in the mansion. A pleasant breeze blows through large lattice-covered windows, causing the potted plants to sway gently. The headboard of the master bed is fantastically carved in motifs of unicorns, trains, and carriages. Connected rooms contain closed doors.
Are there any traps in here? Can we check for traps?
Yeah, make me a perception check. Or investigation.
Yeah, can I do an investigation?
Yes, you can.
23.
Damn.
You do not detect any traps. You do find a locked safe.
Scratch, if you don't mind, can you work your magic over here?
I'll give it a try. Seems to be beyond my abilities.
Can Rebecca try?
Do you know what you're doing?
I can try.
I mean, I'd rather you don't break my tools.
22.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
As Rebecca, you take the thieves' tools from scratch and just... you don't know why, but you feel like you know how to do this. As you pop open...
Someone's robbed a train before.
You pop open this safe. And I guess I'm just going to tell you all the loot that you're going to find in this room. And so I'm just going to copy and paste this in here.
Any juicy deets?
Nope. Well, maybe. If you're interested in some of the more personal things that Mr. Sir likes to keep in his bedroom.
I'd rather not.
But you do find 125 gold pieces in that safe.
Tight.
As well as various other personal items in the suite, such as a small gold bracelet, cloth of gold vestments, black velvet mask stitched with silver thread, copper chalice with silver filigree, a pair of engraved bone dice, a small mirror set in a painted wooden frame, embroidered silk handkerchief, and a golden locket with a painted portrait inside of a woman and a child.
Oh, this
I
got
can-
sad.
I can throw all this in the portable hole so that way we don't have to worry about carrying it.
I don't think we should take it. We're technically here for Misters. I thought there'd be juicy deets.
This all be
Oh
documented.
my god,
as
this is
evidence,
so weird.
Rebecca.
Rachel just said we shouldn't take loot.
I
I'm
know.
so confused.
Who are you?
Because Rebecca isn't Kevin.
Inside of the bathroom, Rebecca, you do see that there is this like sigil on the floor.
What does it look like?
It looks like an arcane sigil.
Whew.
We did mention a bathroom having to do with the place thing.
Call Geek Squad. He knows what he's doing.
Geek Squad?
Yeah, our resident artificer.
Get the manager.
Yeah, Scratch is gonna.
Scratch.
He's gonna take a look in there. That's a teleportation circle. Takes you someplace, but
So I
from
missed
the
it.
looks of it, it's not a very big one. So it's like a short trip. And we're gonna flash back downstairs.
Roger's listening at the door.
What is happening downstairs? Roger, listening at that door. You do not need to make me a perception check to hear the voice of Forrest Sterling behind there. And he seems to be talking very loudly to some other person in this room about just all the nonsense going on outside.
All right, I'm drawing a blank on who Sterling is.
He doesn't seem.
He's the guy with the mechanical arm. The
He doesn't seem to be worried about what's happening.
Okay. I have to pop in and out so much because my family. I don't remember.
You guys, the only interactions you've had with Forrest Sterling were at Longhorn Jack's funeral.
And I believe it was only Rebecca.
And it was only
It
Rebecca.
was only Rebecca. I remember this.
I have written down here Forrest Sterling threatening Rebecca.
Yes,
and he hung out at Luciano's gang clubhouse.
because that's who Valron almost tried to.
Yep. I don't
bargain
know if
with.
Roger would know that.
And he knows Cheyenne, right?
And he was part of the gang, correct?
Fuck, I just need to know. I need to talk to this man.
I try to get everyone's attention and be like, and I hear I'll put up however many fingers of voices I hear.
You hear two.
All right, so I'll hold up 2 fingers, and I'll try to make a emphasis quietly that it's a key target. So, however I can gesture that to them, I will.
Oh well,
Person of interest.
Redcon, seeing Valron come down looking a little worse for wear. I'm gonna do a level 2 healing word on him.
Okay. When did you just turn into a heal bot?
Today. Today's the day.
Because she didn't want any of our characters to die before she left.
Much obliged.
But all her good healing goes to Roger.
Apparently, that's like I only have first level slots now, guys. So now that we're gonna have to fight the main guys, we fucked. But it's cool. It's fine. Just don't die, please. Sacrifice Fox. She might not make it to next session.
So you guys do see Roger like kind of shushing you as the 3 of you come down this hallway and indicate that there are 2 people on the other side of this door.
Fox is gonna cross her arms uncomfortably. but she'll come to right here. Oh God.
Oh, I know. I'll hold up a silver piece to Valron to try to signify that it's like sterling silver.
Do you try
So
to get the
Valron-
people from upstairs?
Do I know how important he is to Rebecca? I don't think we ever talked about it, right?
You know he's part of the Longhorn, you know.
Longhorn Jack's gang.
Yeah, you know he was part of the Longhorn gang.
And we know that he just robbed the goblin for his stone.
We don't know
downstairs.
We don't know that.
You don't know that.
Oh, upstairs party knows that, but we don't.
Yep.
Oh, cool, cool.
we
So we don't think he's a bad guy then.
just know
We
this
just know
guy's
he's
a
an asshole.
badass.
Oh, I want to be the breach and clear guy, but I'm not the breach and clear guy.
I'm definitely not. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Valron's in charge, so I'm gonna. What are we doing?
Valron's gonna point back up at the stairs and gonna gesture upwards. And he's gonna like basically put his two hands out, showing like 4 fingers on one hand, 2 fingers on another, and like putting all the fingers together. Like we need to regroup.
All right, understood. Roger's gonna stealth away from the door and regroup.
All right.
We're gonna go upstairs.
Okay, so the 4 of you
Should should one of us stay down here to make sure they don't try to leave?
Yeah, I was gonna say Fox wouldn't have gone all the way upstairs. She would have stayed in this hallway right here because she's quiet, and yeah, she's gonna stand here in the hallway because she doesn't know if there's another. Yeah, she'll stand right here.
Well, as long as we get out of earshot, I can whisper once we get closer. Let me just run upstairs and I'll get them, and we'll come back down and meet in this circular room. Is that cool?
Yeah, what's our plan? We're just gonna go in guns blazing.
I don't. All I know is we're here for Mr. Sir. Everything else has gone way over my head.
And we still haven't found Mr. Sir, the Black Rider. And now we know Sterling's in there. We know he's one of Mr. Sir's heaviest hitters, if he's working for Mr. Sir. The last crew members took a bit more out of me than I was expecting, so I'd just rather have reinforcements by our side if we're to engage in any sort of combat.
All right, let me run up and get Shiv and everyone else.
Besides, I know Rebecca wanted a chance to talk some of them down.
All right, I'll run upstairs and I'll come right back. So Roger's gonna take off and run upstairs since he's the fastest.
Yeah. So Roger, you find everyone in the master suite, and coming in, you see a goblin that looks familiar from a photograph that you've seen before. Standing next to Shiv and Kata, and then you see Rebecca and Scratch looking at something in the bathroom.
Oh, Mr. Buckkin, hello.
Hi. Do I know you?
If you do, I haven't done my job properly.
Okay.
Shiv, Scratch, Rebecca, Sterling's downstairs.
I was me.
Valron's asked us to meet back up at the bottom of the stairs.
This is fantastic. Well, okay. I think I found Mr. Sir's access to the safe room. I don't even know what it. Oh my God, I'm so excited right now. I mean, I have the ability. There's someone who may or may not be important, and I'm excited.
Then get down there, Rebecca.
Right. Can someone watch after the teleportation circle? Make sure nothing. I'll let y'all sort it out yourself. I'm sorry. I'm tickled. I'm tickled as a pickle. What's a pickle? And she'll run downstairs.
Shiv, what do you do?
I'm also gonna go downstairs with Kata.
All right, then Scratch and Buckin will also come downstairs.
Yeah, maybe we can get them, by the courtyard where it's safer or something. Or at least Budkin.
Okay, guys, let's
Maybe we should
go knock on the door.
I can knock. The man knows me. He found me annoying.
You're the one who wants to talk to him.
I do want to talk to him. Okay.
Great.
Should we have some sort of a signal if you catch on that things are turning south?
Jesus, Valron, you look awful.
I
I'm
don't
looking
feel
at
the
everyone's.
greatest.
I'm looking at everyone's hit points. I don't. Roger, Valron. Jesus. Okay, you guys.
What are you talking about?
maybe-
Shiv and Rebecca and Scratch are like at full.
I know. I know.
Kata hasn't even
But everyone
been
else.
touched.
Ugh, I haven't been touched either, but still.
I've been touched a whole lot, and I don't approve.
Yeah. Two
I
of you
didn't
got
get
it.
touched. I just got shot a bunch of times.
Touched by bullets.
So did Scratch, but he's fine.
Yeah, he got
He
shot a
hasn't even
bunch.
got a scratch.
Oh
We
god.
should have just had Scratch bite all of us.
Yeah, I'll go with Rebecca and stand in the doorway as she knocks.
I want to
me,
be behind Rebecca.
me and her, we go and talk to people and we fuck shit up. So
Yeah, I mean it's somewhat works some
have
of
our
the time.
charismatic prime. Oh god.
All right.
But the
I don't
sig-
sound so sure about that.
the
I'm
signal
not
will
sure
be
about
as
this. I
straight-
just don't want everyone else in front. I have
Roger's going to stay around the corner just in case some kind of magic shit comes flying out that door that he's not in the way of it.
The signal will be I scratch the back of my head with my right hand.
So if you scratch the back of your head with your right hand,
Right.
that's the signal.
That's a signal that things have gone south.
Okay.
Copy that.
She forgets and just uses her left hand the whole time.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
Shit,
Just-
sorry.
No, that's fair. If something does happen, I'll just scratch, whatever. Fuck, I'll leave.
Fox knocks on the door as she's talking.
Okay, I thought I was going to do that. Mr. Sterling, sir, we're not here for you. We just want to talk.
Come on in. Water's fine.
Well,
Okay, and Fox open the door.
All right. So Fox, as you open the door, you see one of these like guards point his gun at you, and Forrest Sterling is
he's naked.
He's naked. He's sitting in the tub. You can see that like half of his
Sorry, what are you doing here?
half of his body is this like cybernetic, Warforged half, and then he has half of his body is a human. So he's like a cyborg. Rebecca, as you stick your head in, he actually sits up in the tub, and you see he's got like a shotgun in one hand and a cigar in the other. And as this other guard is like training his gun on you, Forrest just like stands up and shoots the guy in the head.
Oh my god. Okay.
And then he like pops his shotgun down, reaches over to his clothes, reloads his gun, pops it back up, and looks over at you, Rebecca, and he says, the last time you asked me if I knew who you were, it was killing me, and then I remembered.
Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. Can you just put something around your waist just for a titch before you put this? I just want to put this in my mind for a while.
Oh, sure. You watch as he gets out, there's full frontal, and there's and as he turns around and he begins pulling his pants on, he's doing up his belt, and he says, it's been a long time since I ran into you.
Oh my god, you actually know me. Oh my god. I'm actually
But
I'd shake your hand, but you're kind of doing something with your belt, and I kind of don't want to go near you at the moment until you you got all your pants on. But Rebecca will take a step into the room. Like, what's my name?
Fox is gonna stay like right next to Rebecca the whole time. Like she's her
Now, see, there's
wingman.
few things that I can't figure out. One, he puts his shirt on, begins buttoning it up. I can't figure out how you're alive, because word is you're supposed to be dead.
Okay, that would explain a lot of things. Okay. What's two?
Two, I do kind of owe you for killing Cheyenne, because she definitely wanted me dead, so...
Wait, what?
I owe you for that.
What?
Oh, you don't remember that? Oh, interesting.
No. I didn't. I don't think I killed Shy. No, you are misunderstanding things.
That's how the story I heard. Don't have to tell me, but either way, I owe you.
I don't see. Here's
He
the thing.
puts his gun belt around his waist, and tightens it up, puts his duster on.
Okay, but what do you mean I killed Cheyenne? I don't think I killed her. I mean, I don't think I did.
That's the story that I was told.
Would you mind explaining the story for those who maybe don't know it very well?
I kind of don't have my memory.
It's a pretty simple story. I heard that Myra Barlow killed Cheyenne.
Who's Myra Barlow?
He points at you, looking right at her.
Myra Barlow. Have I ever heard that name before?
Nope.
Okay. Rebecca has a name, guys! I don't say that, but I say that in my head.
Do you need me to spell it for you? I don't know if you remember giving me that name or not.
Yeah,
I need you to spell it for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I nailed it.
Myra Barlow.
Roger peeks out around the corner.
Also, just
Myra.
the room that you walked into, this is the bath. It is the cornerstone of the mansion, even more so than the dining room or family rooms. Mr. Sir relaxes here during private time, but there's nothing unusual about Mr. Sir holding meetings or other things like that in the bath with business partners and close associates. Being invited into the house bath is considered an honor.
Oh, cool. Wait a minute. I mean, maybe this is a good thing. I mean, Cheyenne was the leader of the Bandoliers, so maybe, I did a good. I did a good, like what Sterling said. I'm a good person. I'm a good person.
Oh.
See, this man agrees with me. Oh, why are you laughing?
You thinking that you're a good person is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. You're one of the most ruthless people I've ever heard of.
Is it ruthless because I'm so good?
At murdering? I've heard that you never hesitate to pull a trigger. Not once. Well, it's not true. Heard you did hesitate a little with Cheyenne. Disappointing, really. But I understand. Woman that raised you and all.
That's not true. That's not true. I think you misheard. I think you're misremembering right now, because I'm a good person. I wouldn't do that, because I don't do that.
Whatever you want to tell yourself. He puts on his cowboy hat, slips on his boots.
Well then,
the Myra Barlow that I knew has killed many people, stolen many things, set fire to whatever she goddamn well pleased.
Yeah.
And only listen to one person until she shot her.
How did she end up, Myra? How'd you hear she was supposed to be dead?
See, that's an interesting one. I heard she went down in a fire. Which, as he looks at your face, might explain what's going on with that. Was one of the reasons why it was so hard to recognize you at first. You really don't remember me, do you?
No. I I think we're misremembering. I think we're misremembering. I think we have the wrong person. I'm not her. I'm very sorry for bothering you and whatever Beth you're doing. I think no. No.
You can accept it or not. That's up to you. But I will say, I'm not going to fight you all today. You know, you being here, I don't know, Mr. Sir, any favors.
Can you at least tell us where Mr. Sir is, and can you just remember correctly on this? Where is he?
He's down there. And he points down at the bath that he was just sitting in. There's some kind of mechanism over there, and he points like at this curtain to open it, but Mr. Sir wanted me to guard the room or whatever and not let anyone down and, you know, protect him with my life, but I don't feel like doing that, especially not against you. I owe you.
I don't think you owe me anything. I mean, I appreciate this. Who else is down there? Is the Black Rider down there?
Black Rider, Mr. Sir, and that Dr. Kehoe, the scientist.
What does he want with the scientist?
Man, building some kind of machine. It's what he needed those stones for that he had me get bucking.
How many stones does he have?
Just the one. I reckon you have the rest. He was going to send me after you tomorrow. I was going to kidnap that little girl.
She's a bigger handful than you believe.
That's why I was going to bring these. And he holds up this pair of, like, manacles that seem to be glowing. From what Mr. Sir tells me, this works on more than one of your party.
What?
But you're saying you're not gonna do that now?
No. Changed my mind.
Because, you know, Myra.
That's not my name.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure.
Yeah. I'm doing an insight check. Because no.
A 10. Oh, wow. I don't know this guy at all.
19.
Natural 19, Rebecca.
This guy is... I mean, if he's...
I mostly just want to know if he's actually going to come after us
like,
or not.
If this guy is lying to you, he is one of the best damn liars you've ever seen. He does not... Like, Fox, he does not appear to be in a violent mood. Like, he's being casual. He's being laid back. He hasn't pointed the gun at you since he shot this other guy. So I guess he is kind of a violent person just in general, but...
But not towards us.
It doesn't seem
Not
like
today.
it. His demeanor changed when he saw Rebecca. Or Myra. I don't know what you call her. What's with your characters and having two
glad I didn't
names?
open that door.
Right? Good job, Rebecca. You were supposed to open the door today.
I know.
Well, fuck. Okay. Fox is gonna put her hand on Rebecca's shoulder.
Can you just not right now? I don't. That doesn't make any sense. None of this is making any sense. You're not making any sense.
He begins to kind of make his way for the door. He points at this door right here. He says, "Careful with that one. They keep a fire elemental in there for the sauna. If you don't know how to control it, it can get a little unruly."
Thanks for the tip.
Anytime. Want to come with me? You're kind of cute.
You know, not today. She's gonna point to Rebecca. She's just a little dumbfounded right now. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon, though.
Open invitation.
She's
Ma'am.
just gonna nod.
He like tips his cowboy hat to you and he's gonna leave. Is anyone gonna try to stop him?
Nope.
Nope.
Anyone outside gonna try to
yeah.
stop this man?
Rebecca's going to At least try to
Rebecca's
let him know.
phasing.
As he leaves, Rebecca's going to try to like grab him by the shoulders. Like, can you just? I don't believe you, but can you tell me where the last thing? Do you know where? Can you just tell me where I was last? Where was my bungalow? Where was my bungalow? Where was the last place? Can you just tell me where?
Godscar Canyon. That's where y'all's hideout is.
Or the okay. Well, who's the leader of it now? Because apparently Ma's dead, so obviously there has to be something. Because maybe she is dead, and I just somehow look like her. I think there's a misunderstanding.
Oh, there must be, because you're using her name.
The hell do you mean?
Rebecca's the new leader of the Bandolero gang.
Well, shit.
I think
Tom, I'm doing that right now. Blinking.
I did the exact same thing.
This tea is fucking boiling.
I know.
Look, kid, I'm gonna get out of here before y'all do your thing.
It's been a pleasure talking to you, Mr. Forrest, sir.
And he's gonna turn and continue trying to leave as long as everyone's okay with it. Valron, when he gets to you, he's gonna say, "Excuse me."
Where does one find themselves a pair of manacles like that?
You work for a man like Mr. Sir with all this wealth. I'll sell them to you.
If Sterling is still like holding those out in the open, can Alice try to determine what they are?
Yeah, make me an Arcana check.
Good at those. Apparently I am 15.
So there's something very familiar about these, and they're familiar because they have this kind of aura similar to a spell that you can cast called Moonbeam.
Oh, that's so fucked, Nick.
I told you I was going to try to kidnap you.
I know. Doesn't mean he won't do it in the future.
I mean, it depends.
He said he doesn't want to fight them now.
He's gonna sell them to Valron.
Valron definitely cannot afford them.
We don't know a price
50
yet.
gold to my name. They're gonna cost more than 50 gold.
I mean, we could always owe him a favor.
So Valron's just gonna look extremely disinterested as he steps aside so the Forrest can walk by.
And as he walks in front of you, Alice, he just like looks down as you like don't budge. He's just gonna say, "Y'all walking around with a little kid?"
She's gonna look up at him and kind of glare because she's not happy with like what he has on his belt. She's gonna say like, "I could kick your ass."
There's no one I'd rather have watching my back.
No wonder they wanted me to kidnap you. Well, it's your lucky day, little miss.
She's gonna dig herself a bit deeper of a hole, but she's not scared of this man. I'd like to see you try.
You got spunk. You got spunk, kid. You want to come with me? I'll teach you the ropes.
I'd rather die.
Well, I'm not in the killing mood. Well, not anymore. Got it out of my system. You want to buy these? They'd be very useful. I'm not going to do the job, so I don't really have a use for them.
What do you want for them?
What do you got, kid?
Not a lot.
Too bad. Any of y'all else want to buy these? No?
Well, I didn't hear a price.
Doesn't sound like y'all have much.
You're not wrong.
You're simple folks.
Then I guess you're just lucky that we're not all on different teams today.
Can you just leave, please, sir?
Have a good day, folks. And Forrest Sterling is going to make his way out.
Well, I mean, that could have gone way worse.
Rebecca's gonna curl up into a ball.
Fox is gonna go over to Rebecca, and she's gonna look down at her in her little fetal position and be like, just because you were that doesn't mean you are that anymore. Learning who you were doesn't mean you have to be that person anymore. When I first met you, you would have given anything to know who you are. Look how far we've come. Now we have a name. I mean, that's something. You're a good person, Rebecca. Doesn't mean you were. Doesn't mean you always were. But you are now.
I don't want to do this anymore. I mean, how many people did I kill today? How many people have I killed? I mean, if I really am my Bunlow, then, I mean, how many people have I killed?
It doesn't matter, because from here on out, you can decide to not do it anymore. You can't change the past. You can't change who you were, what happened, but
it happened again today. It happened again. And it keeps happening sometimes where I just get these uncontrollable rages, and then I just kind of lose myself for a minute. And then what if that happens? I mean, it doesn't
Roger
make any
can
sense.
teach you how to meditate.
None of this is making any sense. None of this is, because it's a lie. It's a lie. That's what he's doing. He's Mr. Sir. He was lying. We all saw that. He's a liar. He tried to kidnap a kid. That's what he is. He's a liar. Because I'm not that person. I'm not. Because I was never that person. Whoever this Maya person is died, and we just look similar. That's it. I'm not her. I was never her. I'm a good person. I don't murder people. It was just a tragic, unfortunate circumstance. And I am not attached to the Bandoleras. I don't know. That's just it. I'm not. It's just a coincidence. That's all that it is. It's just a coincidence.
Well, that's fine. Sounds like a coincidence then.
That's all it is. It's just all it is. It's just a coincidence. That's all it is, right? It's a coincidence, right? It's a coincidence.
Rebecca, I told you this before, and I agree with Fox. It doesn't matter what your past was or what it possibly was. You are who you are today, and it's the Rebecca that we know and that we love. So don't worry about what some man said to you, whether it's lies or truth. You are who you are today. It doesn't matter what happened in the past.
Right.
You learned and you grow. So grow from it.
Right, because
you either leave the past in the ground, or you just accept what it was and move on.
Right, because I was never Maya. I was never that. You're right. Let's go.
Let's go murder Mr. Sir.
Yeah. Maybe he'll be in a...
To be fair, Rebecca, everything in here has been in self-defense from the beginning, so you're not in the wrong.
And look, we talked to Mr. Sterling just like you wanted to, so
We've tried to be civil, and they're the ones who started shooting.
Right.
Besides, Myra can't be all that bad. She just spared Sterling.
I don't know. Does anyone know the name Maya? Maybe just a figment.
TM, I've been around a little bit. Do I know a Myra Barlow?
I mean, let's see if you get a natural 20.
I rolled really high.
Roll me
on
a history check.
Bandoleros last time. A history, you said?
Yep. It's going to be a natural 20 is the only way I'd say you've heard it.
My dice are rolling as cold as they have been all night. That was a natural 3.
No.
Could I take a crack at it since Alice is from that area? I mean, she might not, but it's worth a shot.
Same criteria.
I'm gonna try with my actual dice. Nope.
It's really obscure. It's very specific.
If it's not in our records, then it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
There we go.
Like, Alice isn't a criminal. Like, her dad might have known.
Probably.
I mean, I was running with criminals, but we said that the criminals I was running with are a different group of...
and like solely in Port Pearl,
nasty.
right?
Yeah, precisely.
Apparently not. They're all up in this mansion today.
Apparently, all my skeletons are coming out.
I mean, if it helps, a lot of these characters are connected to a lot of you.
Apparently.
I'm going to jump in that denial box and just pretend I'm not connected to any of them.
Well, I'm going to jump through this damn curtain. What the hell's on this other side of this
God.
thing?
All
yeah,
right. On the other side of this curtain is a puzzle.
I love puzzles.
I'm going to be very explicit about because we don't have all the time in the world here. So, behind the curtain, there is a fountain of water that has 45 gold coins laying about the bottom of the pool. The bottom of the pool is engraved with 9 squares in a 3x3 grid, and above the fountain is scrawled the words, and I will copy and paste these for you after I'm done reading them. 15 per column, 15 per row, diagonally the same as so. A plea of warning to carefully count. No 2 places may hold the same amount. What coins in the center be fed through the floor? Exact change for passage or trouble galore.
Nine squares?
Yep. 9 squares. 45 gold coins.
And it has to be 15 in each. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so basically a shape like that.
Basically tic-tac-toe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You guys could work together on it.
I mean, wouldn't it just be like...
Oh, thank you.
5 in each of the 3 diagonally?
No. None of them can have the same amount.
Oh, I understand now. Okay, I'm like, wait a second. Okay, I understand.
Does that note about the center mean the center's 0? Like what coins in the center be fed through the floor? Or is that just...
Well,
whatever the answer to the middle one is the answer to the puzzle.
When Valron looks, there is like a slot in the middle square.
All right.
Okay. So I did a little bit of math. In order for there to be 15, in each column, each row, there are 7 different ways where you could get the number 15 by adding numbers. Technically 7.5 ways, but we're not doing decimals here because there's 45 coins. Luckily, we only have to find 1, 2.
Just 3, but all 3 of them, none of them can have the same number combination except for possibly 1 matching number.
Yeah.
It's like Sudoku.
That's exactly what it's like.
I love Sudoku.
45.
You know, you have to give these puzzle makers credit for these like doors. Good for them.
Honestly.
Well, with the history check about House Orion, you will know that they are the House of Passage.
They're a bunch of nerds. That's what they are.
Yeah, and they like money.
Nerds.
I like to think it was thematic. The coins do have little unicorns on them.
Okay, so there I feel like there has to be a way for us to go like chronologically. One square has 1 coin, one has 2, all the way up to 15. If I'm doing that right. 1, 2. No, that's not right.
Yeah, because they're
We'd have to
only-
skip some numbers. At least I think one of them has to at least have 1 coin.
No, because then the other directions round wouldn't have enough combinations with 1 involved. Like diagonally or vertically, you would have
no,
to
that
double
is
up
right.
on numbers.
Because there's 45 coins.
Correct. 45 coins.
I think it's not every. I think every cell is going to be a separate integer between 1 and 9, because I think if you add all those up, it's 45.
Yeah, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 all the way to 9 is 45. So it's 1 through 9. We just have to figure out how to put those numbers that each row and column will also add up to 15.
I'll put on the Jeopardy music.
For real.
Oh wait.
Why don't we just have descending order?
Since there's 9 squares. So yeah, we'd have to fill up the squares from 1 to 9.
Yes.
So 1 square has 1, 1 square has 2, so on and so forth.
Correct.
Except
15 per column, adding up to
15
15
per column.
row.
That's the hard part, is trying to figure out which numbers go together.
Sudoku sucks.
Okay, wait. So
yeah, I
think
like how we're doing this without the engineer.
Okay, I think one of the squares, I think one of the rows has to be 1, 6, and 8, because the 1 interacts with the 6, creating a 7, and that would make 15.
That's one combination, yes. A potential combination.
1, 9, and 5 would be 15 as well. So if you put those in a intersection, then those
But
two
we
would
can't
go together.
put any in the center, correct?
Yeah,
you still have to.
You have to fill up all
All
of
nine,
them, right?
all 9 cells, because you have to make a cross that equals 15 as well.
Right, because diagonally it has to be the same.
So yeah, we need 1, 6, and 8, and then
3.
Or are you writing them on the outside of it?
Kind of just saying all the pairs.
Oh, then I'll put it back.
So for 2, it would be
that would be
7, 5.
2, 3, 10.
No, because it has to be between 1
Oh,
and
yeah,
9.
1 and 9.
You're right.
6, 7, 2.
No, because we're already using 1, 6, 8.
Yeah,
well,
but you
but
can
6
go
is
in 2
only 1
directions.
square.
Oh, okay. So it's 1, 7, 2.
That's only 10.
Okay.
I got it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so it's going to be 942-186-537.
Wait, 9.
4
Starting
2.
from where?
It doesn't matter because 942, that's 15, and then 186, that's 15, 537, that's 15, going down 9. Oh no, that was wrong.
Yeah, it has
That's
to
right.
go.
I think
15
you
is
have
15.
the right. I think you have the right number combination. I think you just have to orientate your numbers so that way the rows also equal 15.
They are all 15 every way, every direction.
No, left and like top down, or like
It is.
top to bottom, and then left to right.
diagonal?
Everyone, all of them, yes.
9, 8, and 7 isn't 15 though.
Oh God, that's the only one that isn't.
Okay, so
That's
we have
one diagonal. That's
Yeah.
not. Everything else adds.
Okay. If we run with those numbers, what if you did top left to top right, 816?
8.
That's 15, and then 357. So if you did 852 diagonally, that's 15.
852. Yeah, that was.
And then so 357 in the center, and then so that's 65, and then 4 for the bottom left one. So that leaves 9 at the bottom center.
Oh. Oop.
I got it. I'll put the rest of the 4 down there.
So you'd have 852. Yeah.
I think that's it.
All right, let's see. 852 adds up to 15. 456 adds up to 15. 429. Yep. 357.
I hate Sudoku.
So close. So close.
Yep, you guys got it. You know the funny thing is, there's more than one right answer to
Oh,
this.
no, there definitely is.
That's why
I was gonna say, I was like, I
like,
feel like I'm on a different path than you guys, but like you guys got the answer too. So I was like, oh well, okay.
We got it mirrored.
Yeah, you guys got it mirrored.
Exactly mirrored.
But there you go.
It's hard.
Good job.
There you
So
go, gang.
as you
my head hurts.
As you feed the coins into the center of this fountain, the water begins to drain, not from the fountain that you're putting the coins into, but the larger bath behind you. As the stones begin to shift and descend, the water drains as steam rises, as the water begins to trickle down around this opening of stairs leading downwards. I think that's a good spot to end it for the night.
Before we stop, I need to show Shiv the paper.
Okay, you could
Of
do
the
that
di-
like while everyone was like figuring out the puzzle.
I would like to think that Alice is. No, Alice can't do math. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shiv would
No
not
one
know how to do any of this. No, he would have.
So yeah, like Shiv wasn't very interested in the puzzle, and so Alice could have gone up to him during that time.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll go up to Shiv. I found these in a room over on the right side of like the stairs. I think you might want to see this.
I will. Hold on, I'm just gonna put this for everyone to see now. For the viewers.
The anticipation is killing me.
I know.
Oh, did it not pop up?
There it is.
Oh, my bad. I thought I pushed the button.
Oh, we just faced those guys.
Oh shit.
I assumed that the
Eli?
letter was talking about Kata.
Oof.
I don't know. You're not a young dragon, are you?
Who's Eli?
I don't know.
Out of character, I know who Eli is.
Wait, out of character, do we know who Eli is? I need to look at my notes now.
If you,
I mean, if you watch the stream,
if you
for Shiv's
if you watch Tom's backstory.
Oh God, I did. I'm not good with names.
It's not. It wasn't your uncle, right?
Oh, Eli's the man who.
like his best friend, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
right.
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
that guy. Okay, names, not a name person.
What, you guys didn't think there was a little tea in here for everyone?
There's
Threw
so
you
much
off a
tea.
cliff.
You know what? I was watching that and I was upset. I was like, that's my job. I get thrown off cliffs.
I get thrown up. How dare he?
There's a union for it and everything.
We have pamphlets.
I do guided tours off cliffs.
Thanks, Alice, for sharing this.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Sorry. Thanks for sharing this with me. Thanks. I don't know how I'm gonna take this. Oh shit. Okay. So this is essentially saying people from the Dragon Skull gang are possibly like around, well, with Mr. Sir. Is that what I'm getting at with this?
Yeah.
Well, we found the tattoo on the two guys that brought the brains in. They had a Dragon Skull gang tattoo on them, so they're correlated. We knew that already. But now you got like proof that someone else, Eli, is involved now.
Yeah.
And they're
Oh,
working for
shit.
Mr. Sir.
And they're trying to get my dragon.
They're barking up the wrong tree now.
Well, that could be talking about anyone's dragon.
It could be anyone. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we should probably end it there because I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair. That's fair.
This fight's gonna take a while.
Yeah, and I think we'll need Ben for that.
Definitely,
Oh, yeah.
because these attacks might kill him.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna kill someone.
So
No.
yeah,
Maybe we should take a short. Maybe we should take a rest.
Right?
We probably should have thought of that before we opened up the hole where they're sitting.
it was so.
We can retcon opening it. Like say,
Take
hey,
an hour to rest while we're thinking over the puzzle.
took an hour to do the puzzle.
We could talk about it.
I mean, it did
okay.
almost take us an hour to do that puzzle.
Yeah. Amanda, we
Yeah.
could like potentially just like play for an hour and then you could show up.
I'm okay with that. I'm 1000% okay with that. I just don't want you guys like waiting for me or anything. Like I don't want you guys to be putting it on hold for me because my schedule's going to be 8:30 to 5 and it's about like a 40 minute drive.
Yeah.
So I mean I could definitely call in and I feel like I know her decently enough
mean,
to be
like-
like, oh, I can do things.
I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those like session long fights. So like I definitely think you'll be able to get here for the end.
Yeah,
of
you're gonna
it.
have like 30 minutes before your turn comes back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be a
long
be a
one.
fight.
And even
I
like,
mean,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, we're not really starting at 6 o'clock anymore anyway. My time.
We always kind of.
No,
That's
we're
wrong.
always late.
Yeah, we shot the shit for 15 minutes before we even got close to starting.
Yeah. So as long as I can just like make sure I'm off by 5, and I'll text my mom and be like, I'll pick up Charles at 8.
And then even like with Misthaven, there's so much shit we could do without like with missing one person for like a bit.
Yeah, that campaign's practically one-on-one. We just take turns.
Yeah,
Everybody's
if
got their own shit going on.
I was gonna suggest if you really couldn't play anymore, I was gonna be like, you could just go be the new guardian and sit at the temple and read all the books.
Read all the books, yay. And I was talking to Ryan, I was like, I could just have Nori go on her own quest for a little bit, I guess.
I'm not gonna lie, solve a lot of problems for me.
It really would. It really would. Be easier if Nori's like, okay, bye party. We'll just murder her in one of the next fights for you. No.
That would be so sad.
Thank you so much for playing tonight, guys. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed
Thank you,
that.
everyone.
I put a lot of work into that.
Thanks for running, Nick. I had fun.
Yeah, thank you. I gotta wake up in 4 hours and give an Excel presentation.
Go to sleep. Go to
Jesus,
sleep. Thank you
Lucas.
for staying up.
Oh, it's fine. I wasn't gonna sleep after tonight anyway.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Lucas got his butt kicked.
I'm used to
Lucas
it, man.
wasn't the only one.
Right?
These dice rolls, man. Every damage die I did was a 1. It was pissing me off. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, he just got the jump on you with initiative, too.
And that stun.
Yeah.
Well, we each got a stun and we each got a crit. And I think if I would have had more HP, it would have been okay. But man, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah, you missed. Or did you miss?
I missed. I only hit him. I threw 6 punches and I think I only hit twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I was trying to, like, in my head, like, I literally only made him, like, a level 6 monk. So it's practically even. Like, it's not even that much more.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of the percentage of hits is all it is.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I figured, too. So, like, I gave you a fighting chance.
Oh, yeah, man. I surprised you missed when I was stunned because I was like, I'm going down.
I missed twice while you were stunned. It was bullshit. Couldn't believe it, man. I looked down at my dice. I was like, it was a 2 and a 3, and I was just like, wow.
Yep, that's what I was rolling all night. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. So apparently, it's just like monks are cursed, I guess.
Ever since Gorneo stole all the monk luck because
all
Amanda's monk died.
You guys about to say my monk died straight up.
All the monk
That's it.
glory.
I want Roger to die because I don't like monks. They're cursed.
Monks are cursed.
No,
We
they
can't be
kind of
monks.
are. I
Wait,
remember
Rookie's
distinctly
not
from
dead.
No. In the one-shot monster hunters.
Remember, I hate the freaking drow.
I thought you were talking about Rookie. I was like, Rookie is alive. What are you talking
Rookie's
about?
alive.
Rookie is.
Rookie's a monk.
She just has bad luck in love. That's
Rookie's-
all.
No,
Rookie's
she's
a
near
monk.
and dear to my heart. I'm not killing that
Right?
bird.
Rookie's a monk, right, Amanda?
Wait, what?
Rookie's a
Yeah,
monk.
she's a Kensai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's doing pretty good. The last
She's
time
doing
that
good.
Panala and Rookie talked, they patched things up. It was just another misunderstanding.
Didn't you
We
attack a
have many of
ferret?
those.
What?
Didn't Panala attack a ferret because she was paranoid?
No, that was Rookie.
I
Was
attacked
that Rookie?
it. Yeah. I thought it was listening in on our conversation, and that was private.
Oh man.
I think I can agree though that monks are cursed because Farah never hit shit.
It's true.
Gorneo
Honestly,
was the
the
only monk
entire-
we're allowed to have.
The entirety of Captain T's, I'm real. They're fun characters. They're cursed.
It's true.
You know what really helped Gorneo though is that Cognar was always flanking with him. That's because you had advantage so many times, plus the bamfing, but you had the advantage so many times because we were always fighting the same monsters. Together.
I always made sure I could get advantage. I tried to do it a lot. I also flurried
You
of
got
blows.
it just from bamfing through shadows too.
Yeah, and I would flurry of blows like crazy. Like I didn't give a fuck.
Done everything.
I just. Oh my god! And then once I got the spear, whoo-wee, that was amazing. That's when
Magic
Gorneo
items
started
do help
doing.
monks.
Yeah, that's when Gorneo started doing damage.
Gross enough.
That was really mean of Ben to be like, "Oh, yeah, not that kind of damage, huh?"
I didn't miss a shot today.
No, you
I'm
didn't.
happy.
You
No,
did
you
literally.
didn't.
You literally didn't. Oh my god.
Ryan, we got to figure out what's going on with our dice.
Right?
Ryan hit a
And what
fair
you took-
amount.
You
Ru-
took like what? 4 points of damage.
Who?
You.
Oh.
No, I took a fair amount. I tackled someone, remember?
What did you get healed?
I did
Second wind.
Second wind.
Fighter.
Yeah,
She got
That's
like
right.
15 HP back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she got
Yeah, she
max
max on
HP
her.
back on the second.
Oh yeah, like Rachel rolled like a boss tonight.
It's true.
I mean, Summer, you rolled pretty well too. It's just
The beginning wasn't that great.
I actually just like was hitting you with like I rolled max damage against you twice.
Mm-hmm.
That was nuts. I like looked down at double eights and I was just like, oh fuck.
But she's
I was like,
fine.
I'm gonna kill this child.
We would never allow it.
Oh, I don't know,
How
man.
is
When
it?
I rolled that natural 20, I was just like, all right, Alice is going down. This is happening.
You know, this campaign would be completely different if Ben didn't have immunity, because he would have died walking in that door.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
But how cool is it that he didn't?
It's kind of upsetting because poor Roger can't do shit in these combats.
What do you mean? You did damage. You like jumped in the middle of 3 dudes and we're like, boom.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I did a little bit of damage.
That
but
was
it's like
kind
in
of
comparison.
dope. I'm not gonna lie.
You also got
I like-
inside to start dealing damage like 3 rounds before Valron did, and we started at
Well, I mean,
side by side.
I was kind of thinking that we might have just stayed outside and keep trying to climb that damn wall. It would have been fine for us to be out there.
Oh my god.
Flailing against the
I mean,
side of
if
the
you go
building.
out there, there's a grappling hook out there right now for you to go climb.
My original plan, because I came in before I came in after you guys had decided what you were doing and Scratch was doing the disguise thing. I was like, I'm just gonna go to the second floor and come top down, because if I run into the main thing, I'm gonna get shot. I just knew it. And I was like, oh well, I can't get to the second floor, so I guess I'm gonna go get shot.
Well, did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
So much fun.
Oh yeah,
yes.
no.
Tons of
As
fun.
pissed off as I
Oh,
was,
yeah.
I had fun.
Now my morbid curiosity is like, what would have happened if Sterling would have kidnapped Alice?
Who knows?
Who knows? He still has those handcuffs.
Who knows?
Well, how much would he have sold the handcuffs for?
What would he have?
You never made an offer, so you're never gonna know.
You don't have
I know.
I don't know what a reasonable offer would have been.
the best.
More than a
you
common
have
healing
is-
potion.
Is
The
whatever's in Mr. Sir's like safe.
It was one of those, what's in your pocket? Here, you can have it.
Yeah,
What's in
literally
your
the best
pocket?
thing we have, I think, in the party is the rest of those the dragon, the Kyber stones.
The conductor,
Conductor
stones?
stones.
Yeah.
Conductor stones,
I mean,
yeah.
you guys only
I have 200 gold.
You
Yeah.
have 200 gold?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, that's nice.
You guys have 2 magic items.
We do.
Who?
Do?
I have my necklace.
Oh, you mean Fox has 2 magic items and 200 gold, right?
I have a necklace. I don't have another magic item.
Who has the chime of who has the chime?
Valron's got the
I already
chime of
used
opening.
I thought it
Oh.
didn't have any more uses.
Got 6 uses left.
Oh.
So we could have used it if we couldn't solve the puzzle door. Potentially.
Or the safe.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That totally makes sense, because I'm over here, I'm like, I haven't seen shit.
Well, it's
But
because
doesn't it have
Amanda
the,
didn't know
the cry of
her
the bell?
item was magic for the longest time.
And the bag of holding.
All I've got is a magical heart that just loves people.
Well, you go kill the 2 dudes downstairs, and that might change.
Yeah.
Also,
I've conquered magic. Death.
what was the name of the doctor that Mr. Sir and the Black Rider are
Kino.
believed to be with? Dr. Kino?
Kehoe.
Kehoe.
Oh, Hee-Ho? I heard Kino.
Kehoe.
Can you spell it? Kehoe. Okay. Is he a hoe for keys?
He's a hoe for keys.
Well, good session, Nick. I'm
Oh,
gonna
yes.
go get some
Yes.
sleep.
good.
Get some sleep.
That was so
Good
much
night,
fun.
everybody.
Good night. Bye.
Who is the Rhea Myra Barlow?
Who the fuck knows?
Who the fuck is Myra Barlow?
But funny story, I won't be here in 2 weeks. I gotta go to UNLV. I'm sorry.
What are we gonna do?
We can figure it out.
I mean, Miss Taven might be fine because Kevin doesn't even want to be around us.
It's true. Kevin's basically left the group at this point. So is Callum.
And I'm pretty sure Rafal and Agmar are gonna lecture Nari
Wait,
and
next
Julie.
week?
Next week is Miss Taven.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, yeah, we know.
From now.
Oh yeah. We could maybe just do this next week and finish it up, and then do Misthaven and beyond that.
Oh wait, 2 weeks from now. I also won't be here 2 weeks on the 23rd.
Oh wait, I'm not gonna be here next week. What am I fucking saying? I should have told everyone that. I'm not gonna be here next week. I'm gonna go to San Diego with Kelsey.
Huh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nerd.
That's why I got my booster shot on Friday. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I meant to put that in the chat too. I won't be here on the 23rd. Hold up.
I mean, next time we play this game, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna be in Oklahoma on the 23rd.
Huh, nerd.
I
really need,
so
I
it
need to
might
stop
be
saying
like
that.
the 30th. Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it out.
I don't know. I'm really craving Misthaven, but we can't really do it without Rafal.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna be doing shit. But we. Oh damn, we might. Yeah. We might have to do one shots again. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I'm so sick of making new characters.
Well, some of them are just so good because I just put my joke characters in there that I'm like, I'll just fuck around.
Yeah. Sorry. It's busy this time of year, you know?
No, maybe we could do Misthaven without Rafal. I don't know. That's actually up to Ryan.
You could do a sewers thing, definitely, without
It'd-
Rafal.
I mean, it would just be Tuli and Nari. Callum was gonna go with us.
I mean, Kevin and Callum could maybe show up.
I desperately want to just see what's going on because I want that tea spilled. I just love drama that does not affect me in my personal life or my